In the starting we are shown a scene of a place called Naden Territory, where there is a demon magic seal. Inside that seal, a very powerful master, Master Sumuro, is imprisoned. Since this is a demon magic seal, it falls within the territory of demons, meaning there are many demons guarding it. There are some massive stone statues standing nearby. Our hero, Lindsay, is shown near these statues. Linz has come here to rescue Master Sumuro by unlocking the seal. Linz looks ahead and says, "So, finally, I have reached here. It seems the day has come when I will move forward." He then leaps forward swiftly, moving past the giant statues. As he jumps between them, suddenly, the giant stone statues begin to move. Their eyes glow menacingly. They raise their weapons and start attacking. One of the statues speaks in a deep, thunderous voice, "How dare you enter our demon sea land without permission? Who are you, and why have you come here?" But Linz does not answer. Instead, he keeps moving forward. Whoosh! A colossal statue swings its massive weapon toward Linz. Linz dodges just in time. As he lands, another statue lifts its enormous hammer and smashes it down. But Linz jumps high, avoiding the attack. At the same time, a third statue attacks him with a gigantic blade. Linz swiftly dodges again. There are 4 giant statues in total, all activated and attacking Linz from all directions. Linz smirks and says, "Do you really think you can stop me? You re just statues made of clay." He unleashes his special technique. With a swift finger slash, he sends a powerful circular energy wave. Boom! The energy wave slices through all 4 statues from the center. They shatter into pieces and collapse to the ground. With the statues defeated, Linz moves forward towards the demon magic seal. He smirks again, saying, "So, the next line of defense has arrived, huh?" In front of him, a group of elite soldiers and demons stand guard. These demons are of different kinds and immensely powerful. One of the demons steps forward and growls, "How dare you enter our demon sea land without permission?" He then commands his soldiers, "Capture him. If you can't, then kill him." The army charges toward Linz. But Linz laughs slightly and mutters, "I thought they would send a powerful line of defense, but instead, they sent these Ram Void Shadows. The Holy Ram Void Shadows are spirit warriors, reflections of their master's powers. Though not as strong as their masters, they are still formidable." The shadows rush toward Linz, ready to attack. Linz casually sits on a rock, watching them approach. He then says, "There are 7 demon kings in this demon sea. It seems they have paid a great price just to keep an eye on me." But Linz is unfazed. With a single palm strike, he destroys multiple spirit shadows at once. Bang! 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 One by one, the shadows are obliterated. The only one left is the chief of the shadows. He trembles in fear, staring at Linz in disbelief. How is this possible?" Linz smirks, swings his finger, and slashes through him. With all the enemies defeated, Linz moves forward and finally reaches the demon seal. There, he sees Master Sumuro, bound in heavy chains, waiting to be freed. He asks Master Sumuro, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?" Linji says to Master Sumuro, "Please, Master Sumuro, forgive me. I did not want to disturb you at all, but today I have an appointment with you. That is why I am here." He then says to Master Sumuro, "Looking at your appearance, I cannot even guess that you have broken the holy shadow seal that was here. That means all those shadows and the big statue have been broken. You have defeated them because you are only a cultist of Mortal Ram. How can a cultist of Mortal Ram be so powerful? Tell me, why are you so powerful?" At the same time, he releases his power onto his hand. Master Sumuro says to him, "So, let's test you here and see if you are really that strong." Master Sumuro, after releasing his power onto his hand, says to Linji, "Just look at my hand." Linji, looking at his hand, sees that he is releasing tremendous energy. He is using some special technique. However, Ray Linz does not even move from his place. He stands quietly in front of all that energy and laughingly says, "Master Sumuro, this technique of yours is really a very powerful technique. There are very few such cultivating techniques in this world that come to my notice because I do not understand these techniques at all. I am the master of all these techniques, so Master Sumuro should not be surprised about this." Master Sumuro thinks to himself, "This boy does not seem to be an ordinary boy. Although he is only a cultist of Mortal Ram, he looks very weak in appearance. Yet, he understood my special technique, which is called the Sun Dao method, very easily. That means he already knows this technique." Linja then asks him, "Tell me, who are you?" Linja smirks and replies, "Your question is very good. Okay, then I will tell you about my background story." At this moment, the scene transitions into a flashback. The flashback begins with a traffic scene in a modern city. Linja says, "My name is Linja Wei. On this day, my exams were scheduled. But on that same day, I had an accident while going on the road. If my accident had not happened that day, then today I would have been sitting in the examination room, and my future would have depended on that exam. That day, Linja was running late for his exam. He was riding his bicycle at high speed, crossing the road even though the red light was on. Suddenly, a truck comes rushing in. The truck driver does not apply the brakes at all, and Linja gets hit and dies on the spot. Linja says, "I could not believe at all that there is life after death. I thought everything was over and that I was dead. But at that moment, I crossed from one world to another. I transitioned from the mortal world to the immortal world." Linja finds himself born again. After dying, Linja wakes up in a house, sitting up in bed. He says, "Where am I? What is this place? I just had a traffic accident." He steps outside and realizes, after crossing my world, I have arrived in a world known as Hangama Continent. In Hangama Continent, there are 3 powerful clans. The clan where he was reincarnated is called Wangxian Clan, the heavenly mortal cultivation clan of the men's continent. Linja says, "I had no idea whose body I was in now. I also did not know what memories were inside this body. I didn't know who I was or where I came from. But now that I was in the Vagian sector of Hangama Continent, I knew one thing: I had to survive here." Thinking that he might get a chance to cultivate here, Linja visits various districts of the Vagian sector. He asks them, "I want to achieve cultivation here. I want to learn martial arts. Will you accept me into your sector?" However, everyone looks at him and immediately rejects him. They think to themselves, "He is a cultist of mortal ram, a weak and low-level cultivation path. Why should we waste our time on him?" Linja soon realizes one thing: Hangama Continent is a world where the weak are always bullied. Even the guards standing at the gates mock him. After beating him up, they say, "You are a mortal ram cultivator. You can't even defeat guards like us, and you think you can join our sector? Stop dreaming and get lost." On that same day, after getting beaten up, Linja is walking through the forest. Suddenly, he hears a girl screaming. He follows the sound and sees that a young master is trying to assault a girl. The young master smirks and says to the girl, "No matter how loudly you scream, no one will come to help you here. And even if someone comes, no one will dare to stop me, because I am the young master." Linja, being a hero, steps forward and shouts, "What do you think you are doing? How dare you try to harm an innocent girl in broad daylight?" The young master turns to look at Linja and frowns. "Who is this fool?" he mutters. "He doesn't even have the manners to talk in front of me. It seems he doesn't know who I am." Enraged, the young master charges at Linja, preparing to attack. Linja, till now, has not even learned the M of martial arts. He is completely defenseless. The young master reaches him at an incredible speed, takes out a knife, and stabs it into Linja's body. Linji says, "Oh, this means I am very weak, yet I am still here." The young master, who was destined to become a hero, talks about stabbing his knife into Linji's body and says, "You are standing here in front of me and talking. It seems you did not recognize me, or perhaps, you are not a member of the Wang Jian clan." Linji realizes that, in his world, he has reached this point, and now, it feels like he is about to die here too. At the same time, he experiences the same feeling again, just like when he died before. When he wakes up, he finds himself floating above the same place, hovering over the same bed. Shocked, he says, "What is this? How have I come back to the same place again?" Then, Linji understands the real truth. After dying, I have been reincarnated again in the exact same place where I was first reincarnated. Linji discovers something even more shocking: no matter how many times he dies, he will always be reincarnated in the same place, on the same day, after death. If his day is completed, at exactly 12 o'clock midnight, he will be reincarnated again, returning to the same place. However, everyone who knew him will forget everything about him. Ling Joey says, "This world belongs to the strong." "Yes, but the weak are always slaughtered. I have not come here to die, I must become stronger." Determined, Ling Joey moves forward from the place where he was reincarnated. Ling Yi then reflects, "Although I will be reincarnated at the same place every time I die, and every morning, I will return to the same day. Still, there are many secret formations on the Hung Mang continent. These teleportation formations can help him travel to different places. Using them, he can reach new locations, where he will learn martial arts techniques. I will not die. Even if I do, I will be reincarnated again. Once the day ends, I will return to the Wang Jian clan." Linji understands that Hung Mang continent is vast and filled with mystical lands. From here, Linji's journey begins. He will continue reincarnating on the same day for 100,000 years. But when his reincarnation curse finally breaks, after 1,00,000 years, he will have become so powerful that he can challenge mighty demon kings and countless monsters. So, while telling his story to her, he says, "I decided to roam the Hungam continent because I was getting reincarnated again in a single day. I decided that by using teleportation, I would travel to different places in the Hungam continent and learn the techniques of various martial arts from there." Lindsay first goes to a place where it is extremely cold. He says, I went to a place where it was freezing. There was nothing there, but the people were very kind. One of them was especially friendly. I sat and chatted with all those people who were sitting near the penguins, talking to them by the fire. But they were all penguins, so they couldn't talk. After this, he says, have you heard about Ghost Town? I also went to the ghost world, where there were many water ghosts inside the river. I even swam with them. Linz was swimming ahead while the ghosts trailed behind him, shouting, we are exhausted. How are you so powerful? Your speed is incredible. Linz smirked and replied, you all are just weak ghosts. Do you think you can catch me at that speed? You couldn't even catch a person from the Motul Ram clan. How do you plan to catch anyone else? Then Lynch continues, I also went to a third holy land to train. But as soon as I arrived, the people there turned hostile. The moment they saw me, they started chasing me. They were extremely powerful, and I was the leader of the Motul Ram clan. Everyone was coming at me with sticks, and I had to run for my life. Later, Lynch tells the saints, 10,000 years have passed since my reincarnation, and in those years, I have uncovered all the secrets of the Hungam continent. I now know everything, what exists on this land, what is happening here. There are three major, powerful sects on the Hungam continent, Vangxian clan Chis Ao Pavilion Dewan Seal, and all three are immensely powerful. This is a place where only the strong are respected, while the weak are either bullied or eliminated. Here, survival is all about power. The strong keep growing stronger, while the weak are crushed under their feet. He continues, although there are 4 dominant branches, they are all overly paranoid about power. The real supremacy lies with the one who holds the brilliant key, or as some call it, spiritual energy. The more brilliant key power one possesses, the more their comeback potential grows. There are 2 crucial factors in this world, spiritual C, representing spiritual energy, brilliant mind, also called divine mind. Lynch explains further, you can train only one of these 2 aspects. However, if someone can master both at the same time, if their divine mind is strong, and their brilliant key is powerful within their spiritual C, only then can they reach the highest level of cultivation. Very few people in history have managed to achieve this. After learning all of this, Anand lowers his head and sighs. Does this mean, since I lack the power of the brilliant key, I can never advance in cultivation again? Is this the reason why my cultivation has stopped growing? Have I remained just an expert of the Motul Ram clan? Every time he reincarnates, all the spiritual energy he accumulates disappears the next day. But at the same time, he realizes something else. Each time I reincarnate, all my memories remain intact. My divine mind keeps growing stronger. This means his divine mind was becoming infinitely powerful. For the next 50,000 years, his brilliant key remained stagnant. It did not increase at all. However, his spiritual energy accumulated massively. Finally, he understood, the brilliant key isn't the ultimate path to power. True strength lies in the divine mind. If I want to reach the pinnacle, I must master not only the brilliant key but also the divine mind. After getting the power of divine mind, Lynch could slash with just 2 fingers. He slashed above the sky, and suddenly, an old man looked up. Grandpa! The grandson called out. Look at the sky. What is that? The grandfather turned his gaze upward and saw an entire mountain completely destroyed. Lynch had obliterated it just by rotating his finger. This was 50,000 years ago, Lynch said. Back then, I didn't have the power of brilliant key, but in place of brilliant key, I had divine mind, which became even more powerful over time. Using divine mind, I could destroy any power. He turned to Jej and said, after 70,000 years, I had slept with all the beautiful girls of the continent. Linz then began telling Princess Jig everything he had done in the last 100,000 years. He narrated his deeds, and finally, our story truly begins. Jig asked him, are you telling me that you freed Great Master Sumer from inside the demon seal? And not just that, but for the last 100,000 years, you have been reincarnating again and again in a single day? Linz nodded. Yes, it's all true. This is the most glorious achievement of my life. Jig scoffed. Do you think I'll believe this nonsense? I think you poisoned me. At that moment, R.A. stepped in and reassured Linz, don't worry. Trust me, I am not with those who poisoned you. Come with me, I can save you. However, Jig ignored him and walked ahead. Stay away from me. I think you're a bad person. I won't follow you. She moved a little further when suddenly, a group of men stood before her, holding weapons in their hands. One of them shouted, we found the princess. Quick, grab her. Jig's eyes widened in terror. She turned and ran, screaming, "Someone, save me!" The goons rushed after her. "Catch her quickly! If we fail, the young master will not spare us." Panicked, the princess ran back to Lin's and hid behind him. "Please help me. Stop them." Lin smirked. "Now do you believe me?" "Yes. Yes. I completely believe you." She gasped. Lin's nodded. "Then promise me one thing, once I take care of these people, you'll come with me." The princess hesitated but eventually said, "Fine, I'll go with you." With that, Lin swiftly eliminated the goons. After finishing them off, he took Princess Jig with him to a large, hollow tree. "Quickly, go inside," Lin's instructed. "There's a secret passage within it. You must enter first." Jig hesitated. "Why? Where does this passage lead?" Lin's narrowed his eyes. "Once you come out the other side, you'll see the ones responsible for poisoning you. Don't you want to know who they are?" Jig clenched her fists. "Of course. Once I find them, I'll make them pay." Lin's nodded. "Then let's go." The two entered the secret passage, walking for a while until they emerged on the other side. Jig looked around and frowned. "There's no one here. Have you tricked me?" Lin smirked. "Be patient. Look ahead." As they turned their gaze forward, they saw a battle master standing with two guards. One of the guards sneered, "Look, these are the people who gave you poison." Jig's face darkened in anger. She gasped as she recognized the battle master. It was none other than Situjoey, the supreme elder of Wang Jian Pavilion. Situjoey smirked. "How is this little girl still conscious? I told that fool to grab her after she fainted." Furious, Jig stormed toward him. "Situhui, what have you done? How dare you poison me? Do you want me to die? Tell me, what kind of poison did you use?" Situjoey chuckled darkly. "Ah, princess. I used a very special poison on you. It's called charm poison. Once it takes full effect, you'll fall in love with me. I am doing all this because you have a very special body. If I do dual cultivation with you, then all the energy stored inside your body will be available to me, and my energy will become very powerful. I can reach a very high level." Then, when his eyes fall on Lynch, after seeing her cult status, he says, "Princess Jinji, why are you roaming with the cult of a mortal Ram? He is garbage. You should not roam with people like garbage." Hearing this, Lynch smiles slightly and tells us about their base. "Cult is everything in this world. All these people think that our cult level defines how powerful we are and what our level is. In this continent, the Havali Emperor Ram is at the top. Below him comes the king, then the transcensual degree Ram, followed by the spirit Ram, and at the lowest level is the motor Ram, which is what I currently am. ***, I am the weakest among the people of motor Ram because they don't have the power of the brilliant key. Due to this, these people think that the people of motor Ram are trash." Lynch continues, "These foolish people still believe this nonsense. They think that due to the lack of brilliant key power, we are stuck in mortal Ram and can never level up. But unfortunately, what they don't know is that my cultivating level is beyond their so-called heavenly emperor." Master Situjo then orders to guards, "Attack him. Kill this boy and capture the princess. Bring her to me." Both guards charge at Lynch at great speed, wielding their swords. They leap together and start attacking Maya Lynch Wei. As soon as they get close, Lynch Wei swiftly pulls out a small knife. With a single slash, he swings it in front of him. Slash. His attack is so powerful that both guards are struck down instantly and fall to the ground, dead. Seeing this, young Master Situ is utterly shocked. After finishing them off, Lynch looks at him and says coldly, "Even if I am merely an expert in mortal Ram, killing weaklings like you is no different from slaughtering chickens for me." Young Master Situ, now trembling in fear, exclaims, How is this possible? How did you kill my powerful cult veteran, Kulamu? Where did you get so much strength? You are just an expert in mortal Ram. Tell me, who are you? Your cult level is not that high yet. How did you kill both my guards so easily?" Linz, while cleaning his knife, tells him, "You idiot, you just completed your breakthrough last night, and you think that Universal Degree Ram is a very powerful level? You re in Universal Degree Ram, which isn't even that strong." Upon hearing this, he is even more surprised. Young Master Situ asks, "How did you know that I had a breakthrough last night and became an expert in Universal Degree Ram?" Linz looks at him angrily and says, "Go and ask your father because he told me everything. Do you even realize what you've done today? Because of your actions, the understanding your father had with Sealand can be destroyed. Because of this, I can also kill your father." Upon hearing this, Situ is shocked. "Is it possible? You are a messenger from dead Sealand who was supposed to meet my father?" Lin smirks and asks, "What else do you think?" With that, he suddenly disappears from sight, only to reappear in front of Situ and slap him hard across the face. Situ staggers backward from the force of the slap. Lin scolds him, "You fool. How can you reveal my identity so openly in front of everyone? That I have come from Dead Sea Land and that I am a Kanwai, a messenger." At that moment, the group around them begins to beg for forgiveness. Linz then reveals, young Master Situ's father, John Situ, has an agreement with Demon Sea Land. According to that agreement, he has to extract some secrets from here and deliver them to the Demon Sea Land people. In return, they will help him gain control over the entire Wangxian sector and make him its master. He continues, "But what a shame. Supreme Master Situ John has given birth to a very worthless son, one who is too easy to fool. I am going to deceive this boy right now by posing as that messenger." Situ quickly bows down in front of Linz and pleads, "Please, Master. Forgive me. Situ deserves to die. Please spare me this time." At the same time, he thinks to himself, looking at this boy, he doesn't seem like a messenger from Demon Sea Land. He is an expert in motor drama, I can feel his energy. But the speed he just displayed, even at my universal degree RAM level, I couldn't move that fast. Is it possible that he really is the messenger from Demon Sea Land who came to meet my father? Linz turns to Zoya and commands, "Cut off one of his arms and then get out of here." He then tosses a knife in front of Situ. Terrified, Situ cries out, "Please, Lord Linz. Don't do this to me. Spare my life. I will never make such a mistake again." Ra says to Linz, "What did I tell you? I told you to cut off one of your arms and leave. Be thankful I'm letting you live. Otherwise, I could have killed you myself. Do it with your own hands, or if I do it, you will feel unbearable pain." Shaking, Situ picks up the knife, points it at his arm, and, slash. A loud scream echoes as young Master Situ severs his own arm. "Young Master, is this enough?" he cries out in agony. Linz nods. "Now get out of here." Situ immediately flees at full speed. After he leaves, the princess steps forward and says to Linz, "Thank you so much. You saved my life." She then hesitantly asks, "Can you take me back to my clan? I feel very scared being alone." Linz smiles and replies, "Why not? I have already helped you solve your problem here. But unfortunately, there is skin poison inside your body. Don't you want to get rid of it? If you wish, I can help you remove the poison." Hearing this, the princess blushes and says, "Yes, why not? Please help me remove this poison from my body." Linz, now carrying a large knife, summons a phoenix bird, which he mounts. The princess joins him, and they fly towards Vagian sector. As they travel, the princess observes, this is a naming phoenix bird. Only the powerful elders in the Vensen sector can control such creatures. It takes 3 years of training to master them, and only an expert in universal degree RAM can handle them. But this boy, he can control a phoenix bird even while being in motor RAM? I don't understand who he really is. Linz notices her facial expression and chuckles, "Girl, I already told you. I've been trapped in the same day for the past 100,000 years. I know every secret of this place, including those of the Vensen clan. And I definitely know how to handle a playboy like young Master Situ." He smirks, "Do you really think I wouldn't know how to control a phoenix bird?" Hearing this, the princess is amazed. This boy, he even knows what I was thinking. Could it be that everything he has said so far is true? The princess hesitantly asks, "Linz, can you really cure the cham poison inside my body? My engagement is already set. In 2 years, I am supposed to marry the 7th Demon Emperor." She then looks at him and asks, "Do you know who the 7th Demon Emperor is?" "I don't know anything about him, but you seem to know a lot." Then, Linji says, "Yes, I know. I know all the 7 divine emperors and all the demon kings very well." My Lin tells him that the 7 demon emperor is one of the 3 powerful emperors of the Hungam continent. There is no one more powerful than him in the Stall territory. If you want to know how powerful he is, then this can be estimated from the fact that the number of people who died at his hands is not 2, 4, or 50,000, but in millions. Then the princess says to him, "So you know how powerful he is, and yet you are taking me here with you? And on top of that, I also have the effect of chum poison. If my fiancé, the Demon King, finds out that you have done something wrong with his girlfriend, then will he spare you?" Ra says to Lynch, "No, nothing like that is going to happen. He cannot even touch me because, at 12 o'clock midnight, I will be reincarnated again, and you will forget everything about me." Lynch sits next to her and tells her, "For now, let's not talk about this. My reincarnation cycle will take exactly 3 hours, and I think we will do it 5 times in 3 hours. Hearing this, she starts blushing and asks, "What are we going to do 5 times? At the same time, Lynch also starts feeling something strange in his body. The change has begun. The curse is about to break, and the charm poison affecting the princess is now taking effect on her. Because Lynch is in front of her, she falls in love with him. Lynch, surprised, says, "What nonsense is this? Her charm poison is affecting her. I haven't even done anything to her yet. And there are still 3 hours left for our wedding." Lynch now starts getting nervous and says, "You're rushing things too much, aren't you?" The princess, desperate, says, "Please help me, remove this poison from my body." At the same time, she starts making suggestive poses in front of him, making it impossible for Lynch to resist. Suddenly, she pushes him down, sits on top of him, and whispers, "We haven't landed yet? Let's land somewhere quickly." Lynch then lands at a secluded place, and before 12 o'clock midnight, something happens between them. Lynch knows that after midnight, his reincarnation cycle will begin again, and he will appear in the same house and same bed as before. But this time, everything has changed. The next morning, as the sun rises, Lynch wakes up, sits up, and sighs, another boring day is about to begin. But then, when he looks to his side, Princess Gigi is lying next to him. Lynch, shocked, jumps up and screams, "What are you doing here? What am I doing here?" The princess also wakes up, starts crying, and says, You are a liar. You tricked me. You told me that after midnight, everything would be over, and I would forget about you. That's why I did all that with you, but it's already morning. You lied to me." Lynch, confused, asks, "Wait, what day is today? What's today's date?" She replies, "It's 27th July. Lynch, now completely stunned, says, "How is this possible? I was stuck in 26th July for the last 100,000 years. But today is July 27th. What does this mean?" Realization hits him. It means, the death of the last 100,000 years is over. I am not going to be reincarnated again. Junji becomes overjoyed, jumps up, and shouts, "Finally! I have broken free from my reincarnation cycle." But now, his true mission begins. On the Hungam continent, the most powerful beings exist, 8 divine creatures, 4 great star Ram masters, and many elders and sect leaders. These people had used him countless times, making him do their dirty work, only to kill him repeatedly. Now that his reincarnation cycle is over, he declares, "I have a lot of time now, and I'm coming for my revenge. All of you, wait for me. I will return soon." Meanwhile, Princess Gigi continues to cry and scream at him, "You did all that with me, and now you're just going to leave. You don't care about me at all. You lied to me, cheated me, and now you're abandoning me." Lynch sighs, then hugs her gently and says, "Princess, don't worry. If I did something wrong with you, I will take full responsibility." He then tells her something shocking. "For the last 100,000 years, every girl I had a relationship with would forget about me the next day, but you are the first one who remembers. That means you are special. So, I will take full responsibility for you." And thinks, "I never imagined that the first thing I would do after escaping my reincarnation cycle is steal the fiancée of one of the 3 great demon emperors. If he finds out, he will definitely come after me." But Lynch is not scared. "Looks like I will have to use my cultivation techniques to increase my power. Since my reincarnation cycle is over, I can now access the power of the brilliant key." His first target? The Vagian clan. Princess Gigi, still emotional, says, "Lynch, you must keep your promise. You promised to take care of me." Lynch smiles and replies, "Of course, I will take full care of you." But suddenly, an elder appears. He shouts, "Who is this man? Leave our Princess Gigi at once. How dare you touch her?" He is from the Panjia clan, and he has arrived with many soldiers. He points at Lynch and accuses, You must have kidnapped our princess. She is a saint of our clan." This elder's name is Nam Jang Kian, also known as Elder Jang. He has come to take back the princess, but she isn't resisting. Elder Jang looks at her in shock. Why? Why are you standing beside him? Something is very, very wrong? He looks at Elder Jang and says, "Although she is a very beautiful and powerful girl, she still has a very complicated life. There are some secrets about her that even she does not know, but she wants to uncover them." Elder Jang takes out a net, his special technique, called the dragon trap net. She throws the dragon trap net at him. The dragon trap net is very large, designed specifically to catch dragons. That is why it is such a massive net. Princess Gigi, who is with him, warns, "Lingji, please run away quickly. This is the dragon trap net. Once you re-caught in it, you won't be able to escape. Mana tells Lingji, Princess, you don't need to be afraid at all. This is just a small net, and cutting it is an easy task for me. Elder Lingji raises his finger upwards. After doing so, he releases his energy and slashes in a circular motion. With that energy slash, he attacks the dragon trap net. A tremendous light erupts from the impact, and the net shatters into pieces. Jang is shocked and exclaims, the dragon trap net is a powerful beast trap. We use it to catch dragons. Our sect master personally crafted this special trap. How did this boy break it so easily? Not only that, but he broke it with just one finger and a single move. This means he is incredibly strong and mysterious. Elder Jang descends and speaks to Princess Gigi. You don't need to panic, Princess. I am here to save you. Even if I don't have to kill this boy, I will still ensure your safety and take you away. She stops in front of Lingji. Lingji looks at her and says, Jang King, what are you doing? You want to know where your father is, right? I believe you have been searching for him. The last time I met him, he told me to give you a message. Jang listens attentively. Lingji continues, your father said that after 10 years, he will no longer hate you. After 10 years, you may go meet him. After hearing this, LT, Jang becomes furious and demands, how do you know about my father? Who are you? Where have you come from? Lingji replies, if you want to know where your father has been all this time, then you must take me to Wangjian Pavilion. Elder Jang narrows her eyes and questions, why do you want to go to our Wangjian Pavilion? Tell me your plan. As an elder, I cannot take just anyone there, it is a very mysterious place. Lingji responds, that's none of your concern. You only need to show me the way. If you want to learn about your father, then take me safely inside Wangjian Pavilion. Scene shift. Wangjian Pavilion. Elder Jang arrives at Wangjian Pavilion with Lingji. When they arrive, the disciples kneel before them. Lingji walks ahead of Elder Jang, his posture exuding arrogance. The disciples are surprised. Two of them whisper among themselves, who is this boy? Why is he walking so arrogantly in front of Elder Jang? One should never behave like this before an elder. The other disciple scoffs, I think he must be one of Situ's dogs, always suppressing others with power and forcing them to bow down. Lingji overhears them and tells Elder Jang, you should abolish the cultivation of these two. They are speaking disrespectfully behind your back. The disciples glare at Lingji and retort, boy, who do you think you are to order our Elder Jang? She won't follow your commands or harm us. Without hesitation, Jang swings her sword, slashing at both disciples and abolishing their cultivation. She glares at them and declares, how dare you speak like that in front of me? I am your elder. Bow your heads and stay silent. All the other disciples are terrified. They immediately lower their heads and plead, yes, elder. Please forgive us. From now on, we will not speak out of turn. Lingji resumes walking forward, and Elder Jang follows closely behind. She stops him and asks, wait, tell me, why have you come to our Wangjian Pavilion? What do you want from our sect? What is your purpose? Lingji responds, I have come to meet Sujin Kinji. He instructs her, go and inform Sujin Kinji that I am here to meet her. She will call me herself. Jang smirks and scoffs, don't be naive, boy. You may be an expert in combat, but why do you think our elder would agree to meet you? She is not just an elder, she is the master of the entire Wangjian Pavilion. Lingji smirks back and replies, time will tell whether she meets me or not. Why do you assume she won't? He then places his hand on Gigi's head and says, Gigi, go and rest. Once I finish my work, I will meet the master. After that, I will come to see you. Gigi nods and runs off. Elder Jang watches her leave and wonders, what magic does this boy have over her? Our little Saint Gigi listened to him so obediently, without a single argument. Lingji tells Elder June, I am going to tell you a formula. Take this formula to your master. If your master hears it, you will see that she herself will call me to meet you. Along with that, he tells the whole formula to Elder June. Elder June thinks to himself, this formula seems very special. Only my master understands such things. Although I did not understand it, Master Sujin might. Let's go and tell him. Who knows, he may invite this boy to meet him. Elder June then says, okay, I am going to tell my master, Sujin. You wait here, I will come back and inform you. Then, Lingji stands there, waiting. At that moment, he hears a voice from the side. Senior brother, watch out, someone shouts. Children are practicing in the training ground. They are practicing fencing. A girl is fighting against a boy, and with her sword attack, she defeats him. Linge walks toward them. The village boys start praising the girl. "Junior sister, you are amazing," one of them says. "The move you just used was extraordinary," another adds. Linge approaches them and asks, "Boys, are you trying to master the technique here?" Some boys standing at the gate get startled when they see him. They shout in fear, "It's him." Laji steps forward and reassures them, "You don't need to be afraid of me. I am not a bad person at all. I am a very good person. Talk to me as you talk to everyone else." Hearing this, all the boys quickly bow in front of him and plead, "Please forgive us. Do not harm us. We apologize. We were just training here." The junior sister looks at Linji and asks, "Who are you? Why is everyone behaving so strangely around you?" The boys turn toward their junior sister and explain, "Did you not see the 2 disciples above the door? Their cult was abolished because they spoke ill of this boy. That's why Elder Jiang punished them. If we say something offensive, we might suffer the same fate." Ma Ling steps forward and addresses the girl, "It is not important who I am. Everyone fears me, but you don't have to. What matters is your technique. I came here to see it." He observes her stance and says, "You are using derivative sword skills, but you have practiced them incorrectly." The girl looks surprised and asks, "What do you mean? Are you saying I practiced it wrongly? But how do you know about our derivative sword skills? This is a secret technique of the Wang Xian Pavilion." Linji explains, "I can show you how to correct it. When you lift your sword, should your intention be towards the front or the back? Let me show you." He then demonstrates something that only he understands. The girl watches closely, and after a moment, she realizes that what he is saying is correct. She asks eagerly, "Master, where should I start practicing from?" Linji smirks, places his hand on his shoulder, and says, "I can teach you, but my shoulder is hurting a lot. You know how much pain I'm in? So, what should you do?" The girl blushes and quickly replies, "Okay." She then moves behind him and starts massaging his shoulder. Linge sighs in relief, Now I feel much better. After this, I'll think about whether to teach you or not." The other boys watch in frustration and exclaim, "We also want junior sister to do this for us. But look how easily this guy got her to serve him. He's too shameless." At that moment, Elder Jiang arrives. She says, "Linge, come quickly to the main hall. Our chief, Sujin, wants to meet you." Linge turns to the girl and says, "All right, I have to go meet your master. So, for now, I won't teach you anything. We'll talk later." He waves goodbye and leaves to meet Master Sujin. After Linji leaves, Master Shuk approaches his student, Xie, and says, "Xie, do you know what your goal is? Your goal is to step into the second form of martial arts. But what are you doing here? Just practicing with children? I told you not to waste time mastering general martial arts techniques." Xie hesitates for a moment and then says, "Master, who was that guy? He knew about our derivative skills, and he pointed out my mistake in the last move." Elder Jiang interjects, "What are you talking about? You know that our derivative skill is the secret technique of Benjamin SS Actor. No one knows about it. Especially the 10th move, its 10th form hasn't even been deciphered yet. So how could that boy know?" The girl raises her sword and says, "Master Jiang, look at this. That boy showed me something, and I'm going to practice it exactly as he demonstrated. Let's see if he was right or not." She lifts her sword and performs the technique. Though there are still some flaws, Elder Jiang is shocked. "This is impossible." Elder Jiang exclaims, "How does this boy know our family's secret technique? And how did he understand the 10th form when it hasn't even been released yet?" Meanwhile, Linji finally arrives in front of Master Sujin, the master of Neijin Pavilion. Standing in front of her, Susan says to Linji, "The technique you told Elder Junk about and sent him here to learn is a very special technique. It is called Return Row and Great Dream Technique. This technique is so special that it has been passed down from generation to generation, only to the elders of our Vasan Pavilion, and then only to the master. Now tell me, how did you come to know about this technique of our sect? You should not have known about it." Linz replies calmly, "You are the only one talking about this technique here. I do not know about it. I only know about the flaws in your so-called great technique." Susan, now visibly angry, says, "This technique has been passed down by our ancestors for the last 3,000 years. And you think there are still flaws in it? How is that possible? If there were any flaws, some elder would have noticed them in the past 3,000 years. Tell me, how did you come to know about this? What are your intentions? For what purpose have you come here?" With that, she releases her powers and sends them forward to attack him, summoning several noble-type monsters. Susan warns him, "If you do not tell me why you are here, I will not be polite with you anymore." But Linz, unfazed, raises his hand, releases energy, and slashes forward. In an instant, all her summoned creatures are destroyed. Linz smirks. I am here, but I suggest you treat me with kindness. I also know that last night you were trying to master this technique, which caused severe internal injuries to your body. If you keep using your power recklessly like this, your injuries will only get worse. And if I don't help you heal them now, I think it will take at least 6 months for you to recover fully. Hearing this, Susan is taken aback. How does this boy know that I was practicing last night? She thinks. It was only after last night's training that I suffered these injuries. I was trying to master the supreme technique, but I failed. But another thing is, at that time, I was in my forbidden area, inside my supreme clear pod. No one is allowed to enter there except for the masters. No third person can step inside, yet this boy knows not only that I was training but also that I got injured because of it. Who is this boy? She stares at Linz, her mind racing. Linz chuckles. I know what you're rethinking, but I don't think you should be worrying about that. The important thing is that I came here to help you. Who I am and where I came from should not matter at all. With that, he climbs the stairs and stands in front of her servant. He looks down at Susan and smirks. Let me tell you one thing about myself, I am not used to looking up at people. I always look down at them. Then, his expression turns cold. And one more thing, never try to threaten me again, because I do not fear anyone. Susan, despite her power, feels an ominous aura from him. Lynn steps even closer, and the sheer force of his ki begins to leak from his body. Susan's mind races again. How is this possible? This boy is only at the first level pearl of mortal drama. Yet standing before me, his presence alone is suffocating me. Linz leans in slightly and speaks in a calm yet chilling tone. I know all your secrets. I also know 2 things that are bothering you the most right now. Susan remains silent, waiting for him to continue. Linz reveals, first, I know that both Dem Sealand and Red Heaven Pavilion have joined forces. This poses a great threat to the Wang Jian clan. If those 2 sects unite, they can easily overpower Wang Jian's people. And second, you have been stuck in your cultivation level for a long time. You are at the very last step of reincarnation, yet you cannot break through. I know the flaw that is stopping you, and I know how to fix it. Susan's eyes widen. This girl? No, this boy? How does he know about my cultivation formation? Lynch smirks again and puts forward a deal. If you agree to my proposal, I will help you break through. In return, you must help me. Susan narrows her eyes. Fine. Tell me, what do you want from me? At the same time, she thinks, who is this boy? How does he know so many secrets of my sect? Lynch states his demand. My request is simple. I want the supreme clear pod of your sect. I need to cultivate there. Susan hesitates, but after a brief pause, she nods. Thus, their deal is sealed. From here, the scene shifts to another master, Master Naju. When Naju comes to know that one of his son's arms has been cut off, he gets very angry when his son returns home. He shouts and demands, how did this happen? In front of him stand the 2 guards who had accompanied his son. He glares at them and says, could you not even protect my son? The guards kneel and plead, Senior Judge, please forgive us. We really deserve to die. But actually, that man was very powerful. However, we have news about that girl. We know where he is right now. They continue, at this very moment, he is present in the main hall to meet our sector master, Sujen. As soon as he comes out, we will send our people there and kill him. We will take revenge for your son's arm. Upon hearing this, Master Naju becomes even angrier. Did that man go into the main hall? Okay. Get out of my sight. I don't want to see your faces. Both guards, relieved, bow and say, Master, thank you very much for sparing our lives. They quickly get up and start leaving, but just as they move a little forward, Master Jan, who has been standing nearby, suddenly releases his ice powers. A freezing wave rushes toward them. Both guards realize what is happening. One of them yells in horror, you bastard! You tricked us! But it is too late. The ice spreads rapidly from the ground, engulfing their bodies. Within moments, they are transformed into lifeless ice crystals. Master Jan, gazing at their frozen corpses, mutters, what is the use of dogs like you who cannot even protect their own master? Useless dogs deserve to die. With a swift motion, he shatters the frozen bodies into pieces. Meanwhile, Naju's son, still standing there, speaks up, Father, that guy said he is a convoy from Demon Land. Do you think he is really a messenger from Demon Land? Naju scoffs and says, stupid boy. How many times have I told you to stop your foolishness? A real envoy from Demon Land would never reveal his identity. He would be so powerful that even I would fear him. But the one you are talking about is just an expert of mortal realm. Do you think any mere expert from mortal realm could be from demon land? He then turns to his daughter and reassures her, do not worry, I will take revenge for what he did to you. As long as that boy remains on the Hongman continent, he cannot escape from my hands. I will find him and kill him. See to Joey, his other son, clenches his fists and shouts, Father, you must avenge me. He has wronged me terribly. Scene change to the main hall. Our protagonist, Linji, stands before Susan. Susan listens to his request and finally says, all right, I accept your deal. She then warns him, but you know that Supreme Clear is our forbidden area. No one is allowed to enter except me and my younger sister, the little saint. That is why I must give you a new identity. She continues, for now, I will make you the saint of my sector. You will have the identity of a saint king. However, once our deal is complete, we will take back this identity from you. Linji nods, all right, our deal is set. I will meet you in Supreme Clear at night. You must come, and I will help you enhance your cultivation and heal you. Susan tilts her head and asks, why not go there right now? Why wait until night? Linji replies, because there is another pressing issue that must be handled first. At that moment, a loud voice is heard from outside. Elder Ju has arrived. He strides in and says, I am late, am I not? Have I missed something important? Susan frowns and asks, Elder Ju, what brings you here at this time? Elder Ju bows respectfully. After all, she is the chief of his sector. Then he says, I have heard that someone kidnapped our little saint. Last night, someone took her, and in the morning, Elder Clay Jung rescued her and brought her back. Is this true? Sujin nods, yes, Elder Ju, it is true. The little saint was kidnapped, and Elder Jung saved her. Elder Ju's eyes suddenly lock onto Linji. He observes him for a moment and mutters, an expert of mortal realm. Linji, noticing the gaze, politely greets him, hello, Elder Ju. But Elder Ju's face twists in anger. Without warning, he rushes forward and roars, I have heard that this boy is the one who kidnapped our little saint. I will not let him go. He lunges at Linji with incredible speed. His hands are covered in ice armor as he releases a freezing attack meant to kill Linji on the spot. But the moment he reaches Linji, Linji vanishes. A second later, Linji appears behind Elder Ju. He calmly places a finger on Elder Ju's head and smirks, I never expected Elder Ju to be so eager to embrace me. Sadly, I cannot return the hug just yet, but if you want, I can use my finger. Elder Ju's eyes widen in terror. How did he get behind me so fast? He's just a mortal realm expert. How can his speed be greater than mine? If I make one wrong move, he will release energy from his finger and blow my head off. Susan interjects, Elder Ju, what is the meaning of this? Why did you attack this boy? Elder Ju stammers, do not misunderstand my intentions. I am only doing this for our little saint. Her status is of the highest importance in our sector. I heard this boy kidnapped her, so I could not stop myself. Now that he is standing here, talking to you, I thought you would have already arrested him and put him in jail for interrogation. The chief replies to him with fire. She tells him, there is no need for this, sir. We have talked among ourselves, and this boy did not really kidnap her. This boy saved our fairy's life, and the one who actually kidnapped her is someone else. I will not tell you about him. If Lin Ju had not been there to save our princess, who knows what would have happened to our little Sans. She would have probably died by now. After a lot of thinking, I have decided that I am going to make Lin Ju the Saint King of my sector. His status will be equal to that of Gigi. That is, like Gigi, he will also be a Saint King. On hearing this, Elder Jaju is shocked. He starts saying something, but Sojin interrupts him and declares, whatever you said, I have heard. His status has been set, and his title has been given. That means, just like you all respect our little Sans Gigi, you will have to respect this boy too. Elder Jaju cannot do anything now because the sector chief has made the final decision. So, he says, then okay, I congratulate this boy. He has become our little Saint King. This is a matter of great happiness for our clan. Heaven itself has sent him for us. I hope he will bring great glory to our sector. But at the same time, he thinks to himself, I don't know who this bastard boy is. Where has he even come from? He just arrived here and suddenly became our little Saint King? That means his status is now higher than mine. The elders leave from there. After they leave, Suyiri turns to Lin and says, you have just made Grand Elder Janju very angry. I think you are going to face a lot of difficulties now. To avoid these problems, I will order you to stay with Elder Junking. He will stay with you, and you can live in his dome. Lin replies, Miss Sujiren, thank you very much for doing all this for me, but I will take care of my own problems. Lin is then shown his new residence. When he arrives, he finds a little girl practicing. This girl, Jianji, was once given advice by Lin about some flaws in her practice. Jianji bows before him and says, "Little Saint King Lin Gra, my name is Jianji. I am going to live here by your side, and I also seek your guidance. I want you to become my master and teach me how to improve my swordsmanship. I want to carry forward the cult tradition of martial arts, and for that, I need your help." Lin smiles and tells her, "This is a small matter. You don't need to worry much. Today, I will rest, and from tomorrow, I will begin your training. For now, you can return. I have some important matters to attend to." Jianji nods and leaves. In the next scene, a secret room is shown where Alt Nu is sitting with his son, both of them seething with rage. Alt Elder slams his hand on the table and growls, "Look at the audacity of this bastard. He just waltzed in here, talked to Sujin, and suddenly, Sujin made him our little Saint King? I don't know what kind of magic this boy has cast on Sujin." His son clenches his fists and exclaims, "Father, I can't accept this. I'm not ready to acknowledge him as our little Saint King." Alt Elder grits his teeth and says, "We can't do anything for now, but one thing is clear, this boy is hiding his true powers. I attacked him with my full strength, yet he dodged effortlessly. His speed was even greater than mine. I can't believe what I saw." Joey, his son, then says, "Father, that boy also has access to some exceptional medicines. Yesterday, I gave him a powerful poison to kidnap Gigi. It was a special kind of poison, yet he used some medicine and completely neutralized its effects. To cover up this whole mess, Sujri declared that someone kidnapped Little Sans and poisoned her, and then, as a distraction, they made Lin the Little Saint King to bury the truth." Alt Elder slams the table again and says, "I understand everything. But there's one thing I can't figure out, how will we kill him? Right now, it's impossible. He has already been declared the Little Saint King." Meanwhile, Lin suddenly appears in the room and smirks. "Then tell me. Who here wants to kill me? If you want to kill me, do it right now." Hearing this, Elder Janch glares at him, his face a mix of anger and amusement. "Ha! Look at your arrogance. You actually came to my secret palace, where I sit and wait for you? Now that you here. Tell me, how do you plan to leave alive?" He sneers and continues, "Your so-called title of Little Saint King won't save you here. If I kill you now, no one will ever know." Lin steps forward with confidence, his expression unshaken. 30 years have passed, yet you're still nothing but a dog. You could never achieve the purpose for which your superiors sent you here. You are not a loyal dog at all, and it is a matter of regret that you have not been able to solve the mystery of that pawn yet. 30 years have passed. You have not yet learned the Great Dun Dream technique, which you came here to master so that you could recognize it in the future. And not only this, but you also sent your son, Joey, to kidnap the 7th Emperor's fan. Your courage has increased a lot. Did you think that the 7th Emperor would let this matter go so easily?" He takes out a bill from nearby and says, "After so many years, you don't need this antidote at all. This antidote, which I have brought for you." She gets very surprised upon seeing this and exclaims, "This is the Geo poison pill. Where did he get this pill from? Is he really the messenger from Demon Sealand?" She quickly bows her head in front of Linge, and Elder Ju says, "Yes. This is really true. I am a dog. I am a very low-quality dog. I respect my great New York here. Please forgive me. I could not recognize you." He then turns to his son, Joey, and yells, "You bastard. Come here quickly. Bow your head in front of him and show respect. He is our messenger from Divine Sealand." Joey quickly runs and bows in front of Linge. Both of them sit before him with their heads lowered, but Sidhu is deep in thought. Father said before that this is not a messenger. But now even he is sitting with his head bowed. Does this mean that this really is a messenger? Lynch then looks at Joey and says, "Joey, last time, I cut off only one of your arms because I had eaten your bones. That's why I spared your life. But look, after coming back here, instead of making amends for your mistakes, you are plotting to kill me again. And your father is hell-bent on ruining everything here. You people have been here for the last 30 years, yet you could not uncover the mystery of the clear panda. But I came here in a single day, became your Saint King, and am about to solve that very mystery. You both know what crimes you have committed here." At that moment, Master John rushes forward and pleads, "Sir, please forgive me. We had truly become blind and failed to recognize you. You know that I have poison inside my body right now. That pill in your hand. Is it the Shao poison pill? If I take it, I can reduce the effects of my poison. Otherwise, the poison inside me will become even more aggressive. I beg you to give me this antidote. With its help, I can lessen my suffering. After that, I will follow all your orders. Whatever you say, I will obey, even if it means dying for you." Na Lin tosses the pill toward him and says, "Let's forget whatever has happened. But I am telling you both right now, do not make any mistakes in the clan that could ruin my plan. Because now that I am here myself, I will carry out the plan on my own terms. And whatever I order, you must follow. Master Shan catches the pill and says gratefully, "Thank you very much, sir. This dog will never forget your kindness. You have done me a great favor." He immediately swallows the antidote, but at the same time, a thought crosses his mind: how did NVE give me this antidote so easily? Something doesn't feel right. But at least I have the pill now. As soon as he consumes the pill, Lynch smirks and says, "Since I have given you the pill, let me tell you something. You see, I personally refined that pill with my own hands. That means I can nullify its effects anytime I wish. So from now on, you must obey every single order I give. If you dare disobey or try anything foolish, I will cancel the pill's effects. The poison will spread through your body, and you will die." Master John, realizing the severity of the situation, clutches his body as fear grips his heart. Trembling, he bows his head again in front of Lynch and says, "Please? I understand. You don't need to worry, I will never make such a mistake again." They remain bowed for a while. When Master John finally looks up, Lynch has already disappeared from sight. Then, after disappearing from there, Linji goes straight inside the clear pond, which is the 4-button area. Miss Sujin is already present inside this pond. Linji reaches there, and she tells him, "So, finally, you have come. I was waiting for you. You are late." After coming there, Linji takes off her clothes and tells him, "Come on, quickly take off your top dress." Susri gets very angry upon hearing this. She tells him, "What is this nonsense? What are you thinking about here? Don't think anything like that, or else I will kill you." She then says to Linji, "Please don't say such things here. I have no interest in your body, nor do I want to do anything like that. I just want you to stay for a while. So, take off your ego and put it aside. The cultivation method that I am using here will increase the cultivation inside your body and remove the poison. For that technique, it is very important to take off your upper clothes so that I can insert my ki power directly into your body. You know why you have not been able to break through yourself yet? To break through, both Na and Young energy are required. You are a girl, so you have a lot of gene energy. You have stored a lot of gene energy in your body over the past many years. But you have never done dual cultivation with anyone, which is why you lack Young energy. If you want, you can reject it." After listening to him, she quickly takes off her top dress and says, "Okay, I trust you. But if you break my trust, I will attack you right here and kill you." Tora Linji also enters the water and tells her, "Turn your face to the other side and just stand there." He then stands behind her and says, "Just stay quiet." Releasing his powers in his palm, he starts inserting his ki power inside her body. He places his palm on her waist and simultaneously channels the energy into her body. But as he transfers his energy, the most intriguing thing is the expression on her face. The sector chief exclaims, "What is this? What is entering inside my body? This is amazing. And very hot too." At the same time, she blushes and says, "This is a very warm feeling. I feel really good." Linji then explains, "Do you feel a little strange having my external force inside your body? What are your plans for this?" Then Elder Jung tells him, "If I tell you the truth, our strength is very weak compared to all the other sectors. All the students we have are very, very weak. So for us, participating in this tournament is as good as not taking part. Even if we participate, we will be eliminated very soon." Linj replies, "You know very well how weak our clan is. But if we take the help of some helpers, I think we can do this. Although we have very little time for our preparation, I am very confident. I believe our sector can win this year's Hungam Cotton tournament, and we will be able to go to Do River." Then Elder Jung tells him, "Do you really think we can win this competition? Which helpers are you talking about? Who do we need?" Linj says, ***, first of all, we will need you here. This month, I will teach you the Wanli derivative sword technique. I will show you how to improve it and will also teach you its 10th level. You will become much stronger than before. Apart from you, there is another person whose help I need. His name is Lunglin. Do you know where he is right now? I know he is an elder of your sector." Elder Jang replies, ***, are you talking about Longley? He is the elder of our second palace. He is very powerful, but he is extremely arrogant. Right now, he is training on top of the back mountain. He is an aloof person. He always wants to stay alone. He never allows anyone to disturb him. Even that area is called the Forbidden Area. Whether it is a student or an elder, whenever anyone goes there, he attacks them. If you are really going to meet him, then I will also come with you. Otherwise, he may attack you and kill you." Linj tells him, "No, you do not need to come with me. I am sending you somewhere else, a place where someone needs your help." You have to go to the hidden clan and save someone's life. Remember my words, you must reach there before midnight, or it will be too late, and that person will die. As for bringing Lang Lin back, I will take Jianxi with me. Jianxi will accompany me to bring him back. After hearing this, she is surprised and says, "What is this? What is going on between Saint King and Jianxi? That little girl is very weak. It seems she also likes such small students." In the next scene, the mountain area is shown. Ling takes Jianxi with him, and both of them head towards the back mountain. As they start walking towards the mountain, Jianxi asks, "Lord Saint King, where are we going? Are we heading toward the 7th Palace mountain where Master Longlin lives?" Ling replies, "Yes, we are going there. Master Longlin is practicing ahead of us. We are about to reach there." Jianxi tells him, "But I have heard about Elder Longlin. He never likes anyone to come and disturb him. Even the elders and students here, if anyone comes near, he attacks them and drives them away. No outsider is allowed to set foot on this mountain." Then, Lin tells him, "Yes, this is really true. That master is very arrogant and does not like anyone. He hates everyone. If he is practicing swordsmanship and someone disturbs him, he can kill that person without hesitation." Along with this, he asks Jianji, "Tell me, are you afraid of this?" Jianji responds, "I don't think so. I have brought you here because I want you to compete with Elder Longlin. You both will fight here." On hearing this, Jianxi gets very nervous and says, "But he is an elder, and his skills are far superior to mine. He is very powerful. I won't be able to fight him at all." Lingji reassures him, "There is no need to worry. I will teach you a trick. You just have to hold your sword very tightly. When he attacks you, block his first 7 moves. If you succeed in that, when he moves forward for the 8th move, counterattack. Strike from the top right side using the 10th form of the heaven derivative sword method. You will defeat him easily. I have full confidence in your victory." Jianji replies, "Master, if you say so, then okay, I will do as you instruct. I will block him and then counterattack from the right side." Both of them stand ready when suddenly they hear Elder Lunglin's voice. He shouts, "What are you guys doing here? Don't you know that outsiders cannot enter this place?" With that, he swings his sword and slashes toward them. Lingji quickly grabs Jianji and jumps forward to evade the attack, saving both of them. They narrowly avoid each other's attacks. Ji looks back and exclaims, "That attack was very powerful. Elder Lunglin is incredibly strong. If Master Lin hadn't saved me, I would have died just now." Both of them turn to see Elder Lunglin standing before them. He says sternly, "I asked you, what are you doing here? This is a forbidden area. None of you are allowed here. Do you think the back mountain is your playground or a picnic spot where you can come as you please?" Praising him, Lingji responds, "Master Lunglin, I have heard a lot about your swordsmanship. Your legendary sword is unmatched in the entire Hangmang continent. No one can compete with you. Your strength is incredible." Then Lingji smirks and adds, "But after seeing your first strike today, I feel that all the rumors about you were completely wrong. Your sword techniques aren't as impressive as I expected, and your sword's power is not as overwhelming as they say." He steps forward and declares, "I have come to challenge you. I will fight you." Hearing this, Elder Lunglin gets furious and says, "Boy, you are too arrogant. Fine, let's see what you can do against my sword. If you want to challenge me, I accept." Kinju interrupts, "No, no. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I am not the one fighting you. Your opponent is not me, but this little girl. She will fight you." The elder gets even angrier and shouts, "Have you gone mad?" Chi steps forward, pointing her sword at Master Lunglin. She stands tall and declares, "Master Lunglin, I am a disciple of the 12th Palace. My name is Jianji. The sword I wield is called the Red Man Sword. I challenge you to a duel. Please accept my challenge." Elder Lunglin's face twists with anger as he shouts, "Are you insane? You brought a mere disciple to fight me? Both of you must have a death wish." He scoffs, "Looking at you two, it's obvious, my strength far surpasses yours. My cultivation is on another level. My swordsmanship is superior in every way. Yet you dare to anger me and challenge me? Fine. Let's see what gives you such confidence." With that, Elder Lunglin charges forward at great speed, his sword slashing toward Jianji. Jianji barely manages to block his first attack, struggling under the force. She quickly jumps back, performing an agile stunt to create distance. Elder Lunglin smirks and says, "Interesting. You blocked my first move. Now, let's see if you can handle my second." He lunges forward and unleashes another attack, his sword slicing through the air toward her. Janchi blocks the second move as well. After blocking it, she moves backward, and with this comes the third move, and then the fourth move. She blocks the fourth move and then the fifth. While doing this, Elder Long Lean starts his 7-move technique. After completing the 7 moves, Elder Long Lean quickly jumps back. As he retreats, Janchi also moves far away, her eyes narrowing. She says, "Master, I am going to play my move here. As you told me, I think you should be a little worried because if I succeed in this move, I will win, otherwise, I will die." The actor turns to Long Lean and says, "You girl? Although you are very small, the confidence with which you speak does not make you seem like a small girl. Let's see if you can block one more move of mine or not." On the other side, Janchi also unlocks her only derivative Swartworm's 4th move and says, "Okay, I am also going to attack you." She turns her sword forward, and with the 4th form, countless swords made by Nazi materialize around her. Using the sword rain technique, she hurls all those swords forward. Then, she charges ahead herself. As she attacks with her swords, one of them slashes Elder Long Lean's face, leaving a cut. Meanwhile, Ling is shown standing there, laughing. Seeing this, Long Lean realizes something. He turns to Ling and asks, "Did you do all this intentionally? It seems you knew beforehand and already told this girl that after 7 moves, if she angers me and attacks, she will be able to land a hit on me." He sighs and says, "Okay, I accept my defeat. But tell me, how did you know about my final move? How did you figure out that my technique works in such a way that after 7 moves, I have to take a break?" Ling smirks and replies, "Complain by soul refined by blood. The sword you have is also a dragon armorer. Have I said anything wrong?" Long Lean's expression changes. "Yes, this is true. But how did you know that my sword is a dragon scale sword and that I am using the dragon scale technique?" Ling smiles. "Because I am also a swordsman. Just by looking, I can tell which technique you are using." He turns to Juju and continues, "I know enough about your swordsmanship to say this. Your 7th move and your 10th move both have major flaws. If someone knows these weaknesses, they can easily defeat you." Long Lean's eyes widen in disbelief. "That's impossible. You saw my 7th move, which is why you know its flaws. But I haven't even used my 10th move yet. So how do you know about it?" Ralin smirks, picks up a random wooden stick, and declares, "Since you don't trust me, I will prove it to you. I will fight you with this stick, as if it were a sword. Use your strongest move against me, and I will defeat you in just 1 move with this piece of wood." Hearing this, Long Lean is shocked. "This is impossible," he exclaims, his anger rising. How could someone hope to defeat him with nothing but a stick? The chief replies to him with fire. She tells him, "There is no need for this, sir. We have talked among ourselves, and this boy did not really kidnap her. This boy saved our fairy's life, and the one who actually kidnapped her is someone else. I will not tell you about him. If Lin Ju had not been there to save our princess, who knows what would have happened to our little Sans? She would have probably died by now. After a lot of thinking, I have decided that I am going to make Lin Ju the Saint King of my sector. His status will be equal to that of Gigi. That is, like Gigi, he will also be a Saint King." On hearing this, Elder Jaju is shocked. He starts saying something, but Sojin interrupts him and declares, "Whatever you said, I have heard. His status has been set, and his title has been given. That means, just like you all respect our little Sans Gigi, you will have to respect this boy too." Elder Jaju cannot do anything now because the sector chief has made the final decision. So, he says, "Then okay, I congratulate this boy. He has become our little Saint King. This is a matter of great happiness for our clan. Heaven itself has sent him for us. I hope he will bring great glory to our sector." But at the same time, he thinks to himself, "I don't know who this bastard boy is. Where has he even come from? He just arrived here and suddenly became our little Saint King? That means his status is now higher than mine." The elders leave from there. After they leave, Suyiri turns to Lin and says, "You have just made Grand Elder Janju very angry. I think you are going to face a lot of difficulties now. To avoid these problems, I will order you to stay with Elder Junking. He will stay with you, and you can live in his dome." Lin replies, "Miss Sujiren, thank you very much for doing all this for me, but I will take care of my own problems." Lin is then shown his new residence. When he arrives, he finds a little girl practicing. This girl, Jianji, was once given advice by Lin about some flaws in her practice. Jianji bows before him and says, "Little Saint King Lin Gra, my name is Jianji. I am going to live here by your side, and I also seek your guidance. I want you to become my master and teach me how to improve my swordsmanship. I want to carry forward the cult tradition of martial arts, and for that, I need your help." Lin smiles and tells her, "This is a small matter. You don't need to worry much. Today, I will rest, and from tomorrow, I will begin your training. For now, you can return. I have some important matters to attend to. Jianji nods and leaves. In the next scene, a secret room is shown where Alt Nu is sitting with his son, both of them seething with rage. Alt Elder slams his hand on the table and growls, "Look at the audacity of this bastard. He just waltzed in here, talked to Sujin, and suddenly, Sujin made him our little Saint King? I don't know what kind of magic this boy has cast on Sujin." His son clenches his fists and exclaims, "Father, I can't accept this. I'm not ready to acknowledge him as our little Saint King." Alt Elder grits his teeth and says, "We can't do anything for now, but one thing is clear, this boy is hiding his true powers. I attacked him with my full strength, yet he dodged effortlessly. His speed was even greater than mine. I can't believe what I saw." Joey, his son, then says, "Father, that boy also has access to some exceptional medicines. Yesterday, I gave him a powerful poison to kidnap Gigi. It was a special kind of poison, yet he used some medicine and completely neutralized its effects. To cover up this whole mess, Sudri declared that someone kidnapped Little Sans and poisoned her, and then, as a distraction, they made Lin the little Saint King to bury the truth." Alt Elder slams the table again and says, "I understand everything. But there's one thing I can't figure out, how will we kill him? Right now, it's impossible. He has already been declared the little Saint King." Meanwhile, Lin suddenly appears in the room and smirks. "Then tell me. Who here wants to kill me? If you want to kill me, do it right now." Hearing this, Elder Janch glares at him, his face a mix of anger and amusement. "Ha! Look at your arrogance. You actually came to my secret palace, where I sit and wait for you? Now that you here. Tell me, how do you plan to leave alive?" He sneers and continues, "Your so-called title of Little Saint King won't save you here. If I kill you now, no one will ever know." Lin steps forward with confidence, his expression unshaken. 30 years have passed, yet you're still nothing but a dog. You could never achieve the purpose for which your superiors sent you here. You are not a loyal dog at all, and it is a matter of regret that you have not been able to solve the mystery of that pawn yet. 30 years have passed. You have not yet learned the Great Dun Dream technique, which you came here to master so that you could recognize it in the future. And not only this, but you also sent your son, Joey, to kidnap the 7th Emperor's fan. Your courage has increased a lot. Did you think that the 7th Emperor would let this matter go so easily? He takes out a bill from nearby and says, "After so many years, you don't need this antidote at all. This antidote, which I have brought for you." She gets very surprised upon seeing this and exclaims, "This is the Geo poison pill. Where did he get this pill from? Is he really the messenger from Demon Sealand?" She quickly bows her head in front of Linge, and Elder Ju says, "Yes. This is really true. I am a dog. I am a very low-quality dog. I respect my great New York here. Please forgive me. I could not recognize you." He then turns to his son, Joey, and yells, "You bastard. Come here quickly. Bow your head in front of him and show respect. He is our messenger from Divine Sealand." Joey quickly runs and bows in front of Linge. Both of them sit before him with their heads lowered, but Sidhu is deep in thought. Father said before that this is not a messenger. But now even he is sitting with his head bowed. Does this mean that this really is a messenger? Linge then looks at Joey and says, "Joey, last time, I cut off only one of your arms because I had eaten your bones. That's why I spared your life. But look, after coming back here, instead of making amends for your mistakes, you are plotting to kill me again. And your father is hell-bent on ruining everything here. You people have been here for the last 30 years, yet you could not uncover the mystery of the clear panda. But I came here in a single day, became your Saint King, and am about to solve that very mystery. You both know what crimes you have committed here." At that moment, Master John rushes forward and pleads, "Sir, please forgive me. We had truly become blind and failed to recognize you. You know that I have poison inside my body right now. That pill in your hand. Is it the Xiao poison pill? If I take it, I can reduce the effects of my poison. Otherwise, the poison inside me will become even more aggressive. I beg you to give me this antidote. With its help, I can lessen my suffering. After that, I will follow all your orders. Whatever you say, I will obey, even if it means dying for you." Na Lin tosses the pill toward him and says, "Let's forget whatever has happened. But I am telling you both right now, do not make any mistakes in the clan that could ruin my plan. Because now that I am here myself, I will carry out the plan on my own terms. And whatever I order, you must follow." Master Shan catches the pill and says gratefully, "Thank you very much, sir. This dog will never forget your kindness. You have done me a great favor." He immediately swallows the antidote, but at the same time, a thought crosses his mind: how did NVE give me this antidote so easily? Something doesn't feel right. But at least I have the pill now. As soon as he consumes the pill, Lin smirks and says, "Since I have given you the pill, let me tell you something. You see, I personally refined that pill with my own hands. That means I can nullify its effects anytime I wish. So from now on, you must obey every single order I give. If you dare disobey or try anything foolish, I will cancel the pill's effects. The poison will spread through your body, and you will die." Master John, realizing the severity of the situation, clutches his body as fear grips his heart. Trembling, he bows his head again in front of Lin and says, "Please? I understand. You don't need to worry, I will never make such a mistake again." They remain bowed for a while. When Master John finally looks up, Lynch has already disappeared from sight. Then, after disappearing from there, Linji goes straight inside the clear pond, which is the 4-button area. Miss Sujin is already present inside this pond. Linji reaches there, and she tells him, "So, finally, you have come. I was waiting for you. You are late." After coming there, Linji takes off her clothes and tells him, "Come on, quickly take off your top dress." Susri gets very angry upon hearing this. She tells him, "What is this nonsense? What are you thinking about here? Don't think anything like that, or else I will kill you." She then says to Linji, "Please don't say such things here. I have no interest in your body, nor do I want to do anything like that. I just want you to stay for a while. So, take off your ego and put it aside. The cultivation method that I am using here will increase the cultivation inside your body and remove the poison. For that technique, it is very important to take off your upper clothes so that I can insert my ki power directly into your body. You know why you have not been able to break through yourself yet? To break through, both Na and Young energy are required. You are a girl, so you have a lot of gene energy. You have stored a lot of gene energy in your body over the past many years, but you have never done dual cultivation with anyone, which is why you lack Young energy. If you want, you can reject it." After listening to him, she quickly takes off her top dress and says, "Okay, I trust you. But if you break my trust, I will attack you right here and kill you." Tora Linji also enters the water and tells her, "Turn your face to the other side and just stand there." He then stands behind her and says, "Just stay quiet." Releasing his powers in his palm, he starts inserting his ki power inside her body. He places his palm on her waist and simultaneously channels the energy into her body. But as he transfers his energy, the most intriguing thing is the expression on her face. The sector chief exclaims, "What is this? What is entering inside my body? This is amazing. And very hot too." At the same time, she blushes and says, "This is a very warm feeling. I feel really good." Linji then explains, "Do you feel a little strange having my external force inside your body?" Master Long tells Lin, "I can defeat you in a single move using this piece of wood. I will show you the fruit of your 10th move." Lin gets very angry at this and says, "Can you really defeat me? Let's see what you can do here." He picks up his sword and says, "So, I am going to attack you with my dragon sword. Let's see whether you can defend yourself with just that piece of wood or not." Lin tells Joy, "You do not need an agitator at all. You must use your full strength. Don't think that I may die from being hit by the sword, because I am already telling you, with this piece of wood alone, I can defeat you." Suddenly, Rider Lung Lin moves forward to attack with great speed. He raises his sword and, releasing tremendous energy, plunges it into the ground. As his sword sinks into the ground, its energy surges forward, and from within the earth, a massive blue dragon emerges. This blue-colored dragon is the energy of Elder Long Lin, and it is about to attack Lin. Long Lin smirks, "As I expected, you are very strong. But this much strength is not enough." The massive dragon rushes toward Lin, opening its huge mouth. At that moment, Lin Joey steps forward while Lin calmly says, "Now, I will show you the flaws in your 10th move. And I will show you the true 10th move as well. Actually, the 10th move is incredibly powerful." Lin continues, "The one you are using is also the 10th move. But it is not powerful enough." He then executes the 10th move using the same technique, but with a stick. Suddenly, a golden dragon emerges from his stick. This golden dragon is much larger than the blue dragon, and its energy is vastly superior. With overwhelming force, it destroys the blue dragon effortlessly. After obliterating it, Lin moves toward Lutter Long Lin, who is utterly shocked. This is really the 10th form. The true 10th form of the dragon scale technique. But, how did this boy master it? And on top of that, he is performing the 10th form using only a stick. As the golden dragon reaches Long Lin, he realizes that he has lost. He kneels down in defeat. Lin places his wooden stick on Long Lin's shoulder and says, "You have lost." Lung Lin, still in shock, nods and admits, "Yes, you have won." At that moment, he asks, "Tell me, how do you know about the 10th form? I have not been able to master it properly yet." Lin responds, "The 10th form is created from the previous 7 forms. If you understand those 7 forms well, you can evolve the 10th form from them. Then he asks Joy, do you know anything about profound knowledge? He continues, if you don't know anything about profound knowledge, then that means I am on a higher level than you. Hearing this, Elder Lung Lin sighs and says, all right then. I accept my defeat, but tell me, who are you? What is your name? Because you have guided me well today. Lin finally introduces himself, my name is Lin Ji. At that moment, Jayanch steps forward and tells Elder Lung Lin, he is our new Saint King. A few days ago, our sector chief Sujani appointed him as our new Saint King. Hearing this, Elder Lung Lin is astonished. This is incredible. Sujani has made an excellent decision by choosing him as the Saint King. He is truly a young hero. The techniques he has used today, no ordinary human could have performed them. Then, Elder Lung Lin turns to Lin Ji and asks, Saint King Lin Ji, would you be willing to teach me? If you agree, I will even consider you as my master. Inside, he thinks, this guy is incredibly powerful, he has complete mastery over his brilliant ki and techniques. If he teaches me, I could learn the 10th form very quickly. Lin smiles and responds, of course. Why wouldn't I teach you? However, I have come here to talk about something else as well. He continues, I need your help. Very soon, the Hung Mang tournament is going to take place. I want you to join us in this tournament. If you help us, we will have a great chance of winning. Elder Long Lin shakes his head and replies, I know that my power surpasses that of all three great sectors. My strength is greater than anyone else's, but even with my power, the Hung Mang tournament is not a solo battle. Even if I win my fight, our team may still lose. We have never won the Hung Mang tournament before. Because we are the weakest sector. He sighs, that is why I don't think I should participate. I will not go. But Lin Ji confidently replies, I don't think we will lose this time, because this time, you have my help. Before the tournament starts, all the people I am going to prepare to participate in the tournament will be very strong. I will also increase their strength. I will find a very powerful opponent for you there, whom you will have to fight. Then Elder says to Lunglin, now that Saint King is going to participate in this tournament, then why should I stay behind? When you have told me that you will find a very powerful opponent for me there, then it's okay. I will also go there with you and participate in the tournament. So, our Lynch has convinced this man here as well. After that, when our Lynch comes back from there, Elder Jung tells him, I have saved the man whom you asked me to save. Jung tells him, thank you very much, you have done a very good job. The man he saved is the elder of the third palace, whose name is Lavu Ha. Elder Lavu says to Elder Jung, is this the Saint King who told you to save me before midnight? But how did he come to know that I was in danger? He moves forward, bows in front of Lin, gives him his respect, and says, thank you very much, Saint King, you saved my life. Lin says to him, Elder Lavu, you do not need to do all this in front of me. You do not need to be so polite. Jung tells him, Mr. Lin, I am not saying this lightly. Tell me, how did you come to know about all this? How did you know that the people of the hidden clan were going to attack at midnight? If I had not reached there, Elder Lavu would have really been killed. Lin tells him, if we talk about the hidden sector, then the hidden sector is not alone. There are many other clans rebelling together. When the right time comes, I will give you all more information about this. I will tell you about all those clans who are against us. At that moment, Jayaji Bagate comes there and says, I have brought a message from the sector chief. He has called all the elders along with the Saint King to the main hall. An elders meeting is going to be held there. Lin says, okay, let us quickly go to the main hall and see what is going to happen in the meeting. As they are heading towards the main hall, Elder Jang tells Elder Lavu, we are going to the place where there was a fight yesterday with Elder Naju. Our Saint King fought with him because he does not like him at all. I think that is why we have been called to the meeting hall today. Today, I am going to support the Saint King here. If this is discussed there, then I want you to also support our Saint King and speak against Elder Genjo. Elder Lavu replies, this man saved my life. So, even if I have to give my life for him, I am ready. I know that he is a good person, so I will support him there. I am also ready to go against Elder Jaju. Then Lynch says to Yan, enough. I don't think this is going to be discussed here. Let's go and see what happens inside. At the same time, he is thinking, I don't think Joe is going to do anything here because I had already settled my issue with those people. All of them enter the main hall. Then their sector chief, Sujri, tells them, I have received a notification from an elder. I have come to know that an elder from the Red Heaven Pavilion is going to come here. An elder from the 8th Heaven Pavilion, whose name is Zhao Jia, is personally visiting our sector with some of his people. The people of the Red Heaven Pavilion are our enemies. They have always been against us. But now, when the Hung Bang tournament is about to start, what could be the purpose of their visit? Why are they coming here? He continues, moreover, Senior Yash is going to come here himself. I am not able to understand this at all. What could be the purpose of their sudden visit? Tell me, what do you all think about this visit? What should we do? He then asks Lingjin, I think he is naturally coming here to measure our strength. He wants to see how much preparation we have done for the Hung Bang tournament. Another elder, Mohi, speaks up, Saint King, I think you should pay more attention to this. Why would they come here to measure our strength when they already know very well that we are much weaker than all the other clans? We have never won the tournament, so no one needs to come here to test our strength. They must be coming for some other purpose. A second elder, Javming, agrees, the first elder is absolutely right. I think the Saint King is still young and does not understand everything about everyone. His assumption about their purpose might be wrong. Elder Neju gets very angry here. He hits the table and says, how can you all talk about our Saint King like this? Do you think our Saint King has said the wrong thing here? I believe that whatever our Saint King has guessed here, he has guessed absolutely correctly. I think those people are coming here to measure our strength. That is why all of you should accept this. You elders are saying with your own mouths that we are weak. You should be ashamed. How can you say such a thing? Although we are in decline, still, anything can happen at any time. We can regain power at any time. Both of them are surprised after listening to the elders and say, yesterday, these people were fighting among themselves, and today, look. He is talking in his favor. I don't know what this boy has done to him suddenly that he is supporting him now. On the other hand, Sujin is also thinking about this. What happened to Alter Jan Jan that he is suddenly supporting this boy? Zarin tells them, I also believe in the words of the Saint King. I think he is coming here to test our strength. But tell me, what should we do now? Yavsho is a very powerful elder. If he is coming here to test our powers, then we should respond from the front. Linji says, this is very simple. When those people reach here, they will definitely do something to us. If they create trouble, we will kill some of them and give them a warning. Another elder, the elder of the fifth palace, whose name is Di Zong, speaks up. We cannot do this at all. They are stronger than us, and we are much weaker than them. If we kill any of those members who have come, they will get very angry. The people of Red Heaven Pavilion will kill all the members of our entire sector. The elder, whose name is __E, says, I also disagree with the idea that we should kill those members. Then, Elder Ju speaks again, I think the Saint King's proposal is very good. As soon as they come here, we will kill some of the elders' companions. This will make them understand how strong we are. They will get a warning. They will come to know that if anyone provokes us, if anyone makes us angry, we will kill them, whether they are from Red Heaven or not. Even if they are from the Heaven Pavilion. First and second elders sit there silently. Meanwhile, Elder Lung Lin tells them, our Saint King is a hero of the younger generation. He is very powerful, and his idea is excellent. He has a lot of courage, which is why we should support him. I am with him. The other three elders who had disagreed are very surprised and say, Lung Lin never attends our meetings, and today, after coming to our meeting, he is supporting this boy. What magic has this little Saint King done on all of them that they are all supporting him now? Elder Leo and Elder Jang also say, we will support the Saint King as well. We also agree to this. The chief then says, now that most of the elders have supported this decision, we will kill some of their people. But tell me, if Elder Jao Jang comes here tomorrow and challenges us, who will fight with Elder Jao Jang and his people? Which fighter from our side will take on this task? After accepting the challenge from the Elder of the Red Pavilion, they will really kill his people. This will be a warning for them. Everyone gets surprised and says, but how can we do this? Once the chief tells them, then tell me, what plan do you have? If we want to kill any of them, how will we do it? Who will fight from our side? Because we do not have such powerful fighters. Then, Lin's Yutka stands up and tells the chief, Chief, now since I have given this advice that we will kill their fighters so that they can be eliminated one by one, there is no need to worry at all. I am very tired right now, so I am going to rest. You don't need to worry at all. Tomorrow, when the time comes and they reach here, then we will see what to do with them. Everyone can leave now. The sector chief tells him, okay, then all of you can go. Let's end this matter here and see tomorrow. When Linj is coming out, Master Nu is with him. Then Master Nu says to Saint King, tell me, what do I have to do for you now? Tell me, how was my performance there? I have supported you completely. Linj replies, your performance was not so bad that it is not enough. Master Nu then asks, then tell me, what else do I have to do? Linj tells him, you have to kill a person for me tomorrow. I want you to kill a person at night. If you can kill him in one punch, it will be better. If you are not able to kill him in one punch, then he will kill you. Master Nu asks, who do I have to kill? Then Lin says, come with me. I will tell you how you have to kill him and how you can kill him because he is a very strong man. Master Nu replies, yes, okay, tell me. Lin tells him everything in his ear. You have to kill this man and kill him in this way because you will not be able to kill him easily. Master Nu is surprised after listening to him. Then he says, okay, I will do exactly as you have told. Lin warns him, do exactly as I told you. If you do not do this, then you will not be able to stay safe. Master Nu says, okay, as you have given me the command, I will do exactly that. After Master Nu leaves, Master Lu moves forward. Master Lu says, Saint King, please listen to me. I need to talk to you. Lin responds, now what do you want to talk to me about? Master Lu says, thank you very much for saving my life. I told all this to my sector chief first. He told me that the people of the hidden clan have betrayed us and that you have done a great favor by saving my life. So, I can do anything to save your life in the future, right, King? You tell me, what can I do for you? The king replies to Lin, very soon, the Hung Mang tournament is going to start, and I need your help in this tournament. I want you to help me in this tournament. Tell me, how is your injury? Master Lu replies, my injury is fine. This is not a big problem. It will be completely healed in a few days, before the tournament starts. But the sad thing is that my 5th grade spear is broken. I use a spear weapon, and if I do not have a good weapon, then I will not be able to help you much. Lin tells so, Elder L, you do not need to worry at all because very soon, I am going to give you a 9th grade spear weapon. Upon hearing this, Elder L is very surprised and asks, Saint King, are you really telling the truth? Are you going to give me a 9th grade spear weapon? Ani Monkey is thinking, our sector chief, Susan King, and Master Neju are the only ones who have a 9th grade weapon. If I also have a 9th grade weapon, then I will also become very powerful. Lin tells him, Elder, I want you to go and get your injury checked. When your injury is healed and the time comes, I will give you your weapon. That weapon will be in your hand, and at that time, I want you to help me by using that weapon there. Master Lu says, you saved my life, and on top of that, you are going to give me a 9th grade weapon as well. If this really happens, then I will be under your command for life and will always help you whenever you need me. Lin then says, tonight, I am going to see a very good show, so I am waiting for tonight. At night, Lin goes inside the clear pond again, but Susan is already present there. She takes off her clothes and stands in front of him. Then, Main Shunj arrives, and after muting his powers, he completes his procedure. After completing the procedure, he says to the Marilyn chief, I think you want to know why Master Naju was behaving so well with me today. You want to know that earlier he was my enemy, he wanted to kill me, but today, why was he fully supporting me? Then the sector chief says to him, why do I need to think and doubt about this? Now that this sector is yours, and all the people here are also yours, you are its Saint King, then all the people will have to support you, and Alter Naju will also have to support you. Linu says, do you really think that all the people here are all my people? Actor Chev, after listening to him, says, is it really not like this? At the same time, she is also feeling shy. Tomra Lin tells her, I know that you still have many questions about me in your mind. You must be sitting with a lot of doubts about me, but believe me, I only want to help you here. Then Miss SOS Rain is also thinking, it is not possible to see this boy or know him. I cannot know what is going on in his mind at this time. But I think that for now, we can rely on this, to get our sector raised again. Lin sits there and tells her, come to me quickly. I am going to tell you a very good secret. Now she comes to him. Then Min Lin comes near her ear and says, do you know that Master Naju Mir Janju has been sent from Deem Sealand? He is working here as a secret spy and has been here for the last 30 years. Not only him, but another Daewon has come here from Sealand. Can we be there? Come now, I will give you a very good show here. Let me show you. Those people are going to fight with each other nearby. Would you like to come with me? The sector chief says to her, okay then, wait. Let me wear my clothes. I will also come with you. After wearing clothes, both of them move forward. Lin tells her, we have to move ahead a little further. And yes, by now, those people must be fighting with each other. At that time, they hear a voice from the front. Lin says, look, we have reached there. They hide behind a stone and then see Juju beating an elder. He is the elder of the 4th palace, whose name is Link Yi. Juju hits a powerful punch on his face, causing Link Yi to fall down right there. Blood is also coming out of his mouth. Master Juju's punch is very powerful, but he is unable to kill him with one punch. He tells him, idiot. Are you mad? Fool. Why are you attacking me? Master Janji tells him, you should put all the blame on yourself here because you have offended someone who should never be offended. You are going to die here because you have made him very angry. Then Master Link says to him, Niju, fool. Do you have any idea who I am? Master Juju responds, I know what you are going to tell me next because you will say that you are a envoy sent by Demon C. You are that messenger who has been sent here by Demon C. But I already know your real identity because the real envy has already come here. The real messenger has already arrived. And tonight is going to be the night of your death, because you are not the real envy, but the real envy has already come here. He told me that today, I have to kill you. With that, he takes out his banner, a 9th level weapon. Master Jaju still uses it and says to him, I am a fool. Someone has fooled you. I am the real envy. I am the real messenger who came to give you the message. But Master Jaju is not ready to listen to anything he says. He grabs his knife and starts talking to him. He activates the banner and says, Today, here, inside this Karthik banner, I will suck your soul and kill you right here. He releases his powers. At the same time, Master __ also releases his powers. Master Jaju says, It is very difficult for me to know the authenticity of Likamvai, who is the real envy that has been sent here by the Demon Sealand people. But the real envy had that medicine, the Jiao pill, which is very important for me. The poison inside my body can be treated with the help of the C pill. The Saint King has already given me that detoxification pill, which means that it is not fake, but you are fake. After attacking his body with his demon banner, he makes him fall right there. He falls down. Master Jaju feels that he is a killer. After seeing Chief Peace, she is very surprised and starts asking something. Maharaj Lin tells her, Just be quiet. Don't ask anything right now, just keep looking at Master Lin silently. Master Janj leaves from there after finishing his fight, while the sector chief starts moving forward. Then, Lin stops him and says, There is no need to go there now because this is not over. Jin Koi is still alive. Jin Koi's scene is shown. He gets up and stands again. The chief is very surprised by this and says, Is he really still alive? Why is he not dead? Then, Jin Koi gets up and starts running from there. He mutters to himself, No. I have to go back as soon as possible. I have to go to the Demon Lord and tell him everything. Anju is deceiving us, and on top of that, someone has already come here as an enemy. As soon as he starts running, at that very moment, Lei appears in front of him and says, Elder Jin Koi, where are you going? What a great coincidence, we also here. Seeing them, Jin Koi abruptly stops and says, Sector Chief. Saint King. What are you both doing here? What is your purpose? Lei responds, We should be the ones asking you that question. Then, he turns to the Sector Chief and says, Sector Chief, I'll leave him to you. I need to go and talk to Master Naju. You can handle him. She nods, Yes, I will handle him. The Sector Chief quickly draws her sword and says, It seems I don't need to ask you any more questions because I already have the answers in front of me. Let's finish him quickly. Jin Koi, realizing the danger, starts running back and panics. Both the Saint King and the Sector Chief have discovered my true identity. I have to escape immediately. I am too weak right now. I can't fight them. At the same moment, Master King releases his powers and attacks. The attack is incredibly powerful, so much so that it shatters Jin Koi's body into pieces. The Sector Chief slashes through his body with her sword, cutting him apart. She sheathes her sword and says, That was too easy. It seems he underestimated me. He thought he could escape from under my nose? Huh? I did not become Sector Chief so easily. As she stands there, suddenly, the soul of Jin Koi emerges from his cut-up body. It is his devil soul, which speaks to her, Kingji, did you really think you could get rid of me so easily? Then, he grins and says, Do you know that I have always been watching you? And today, you seem very exciting to me. As soon as Kingji turns around, at that very moment, Jin Koi's devil soul enters her body. His devil soul infiltrates her soul sea and begins controlling her mind. Meanwhile, Master Naju is shown running at an extremely fast pace. Just then, Lin appears in front of him and asks, Master Naju, why are you in such a hurry? I still have some tasks for you. Master Naju stops abruptly and says, Saint King, what more do you need me to do? I am ready to do anything for you. Just tell me. Lin replies, I want you to go to the refinery and bring the Phoenix Spear. You think you have killed Jin Koi, but the truth is, he is still alive. I need to finish him off myself. This was a huge mistake on your part. If he had returned to Demon Sealand or wherever he came from, your head would have been cut off by morning. We cannot afford this mistake. Aju is shocked to hear this and exclaims, But I killed him. Lin glares at him. Fine, Saint King, please forgive me. I made a terrible mistake. But don't worry, whatever you ask of me, I will do it this time. I will bring the phoenix tear spear for you. Lin smirks, then go. Lin vanishes from there, and Master Young heads toward the refining clan to retrieve the phoenix tear spear. Back at the battlefield, Lin arrives where the sector chief lies unconscious. Nearby, Jin Koi's severed body lies on the ground. Lin surveys the scene and murmurs, something is very wrong here. Then, he notices the sector chief and realizes, Jin Koi has absorbed his divine sense into his own space. This means he must be torturing him inside. At that moment, Jin Koi's mind space is shown. Inside his mental domain, the sector chief is tied up and hanging upside down. Suddenly, a demon emerges from the water. Jin Koi, now in his demon form, grins wickedly and whispers, Kinji, I have been obsessed with you for a long time. Kinji, that is, Saja, is quite surprised after seeing him and says, I recognize you. You are one of the 4 demon lords of Demon Sealand, who work directly under the Demon King. After hearing this, Jin Koi says, you are saying here that I am one of the 4 demon lords, but the real thing is that all 4 demon lords have been finished for a long time. We all serve our master now. Our master had divided and concentrated the energy of all of us. Someone tells her, Kinji, you are very beautiful. I have been living here and in your sector for many years, but whenever I see you, I get very excited. I get excited every time I see you, and my excitement increases a lot. You can always stay here with me. Here, we both can do whatever we want, and you cannot stop me. He extends his hand and says, I will love you a lot. He brings his hand close to her chest. At that moment, his hand is attacked. The poor guy's arm is completely cut off. Seeing this, he starts shouting, who is there? Who dares to cut my arm? After his arm is cut, a strange energy starts emerging from him. Seeing this, Basta is surprised and says, this is your family's special technique. This is the Great Rune Dream technique. Who else can perform this technique other than you? He looks over and sees Parma Lin standing there. Lin says to him, you are neither a human nor a ghost. You are a demonized monster. It can be very difficult to kill a monster like you, but still, I can kill you. After seeing this, Jin Anya is very surprised and says, how can this happen? How can a person like you, who is an expert in divine mind or divine sense, be at the top of Hungam continent? It cannot happen like this. He tells him, go to hell and ask the king of hell how this can happen here. At the same time, he attacks Lin. However, when Lin counters with his divine mind, he kills him with just a fake attack. After killing him, Mrs. Sector Chief emerges from inside his mind. She regains consciousness, sits up, and says to Lin, thank you very much. Lin tells her, you do not need to say thank you, it was just a small favor. The Sector Chief asks, what I just saw, was it really our Jin? He was an elder of our sector. Lin replies, yes, what you saw inside your revenge sea was its final form. It was a demonized Jin. The Sector Chief says, this is their trick. The people of Ha Demon Sector are very dangerous. How many such tricks do they have? If we fight amongst ourselves, I don't think we will be able to win this war because they have many tricks, and they are very powerful too. On top of that, they have already planted some spies in our sector. Now, how are we going to stop all these people? Lin reassures her, you don't need to worry much. Although thinking about them may trouble you, I will help you a lot to get out of these situations. First of all, our mission is to revive our sector and make it powerful. After that, we will break the Red Yemen Pavilion. Then, we will attack Diman Sea. Once we win the Hangman tournament, we will capture all the treasures inside the Do River and increase our spiritual energy so that our sector can be revived. Lin returns to his room after leaving the sector chief. Inside the room, Alter June King is already asleep on the bed. He says, she's already asleep, okay then, I'll sleep here too. He also lies down beside her. The next morning, he says to Alter June, it's morning. Why are you still sleeping? Get up quickly. She is sleeping while hugging him. As soon as she realizes it, she starts blushing and asks, when did you come back? And why are you on the bed? Alter June responds, because this bed is mine, so I will sleep here. You were already here. She hesitates and says, okay, now I am leaving, because Alter June is going to arrive today, and someone has to go welcome him. At the same time, she thinks, this is so embarrassing. I slept with him on his bed. As she gets up and steps outside, Jianxi is standing there. Jianxi asks, Master, what are you doing here? She hesitates but says, I wasn't here before. I just came to give a message to Saint King that the chief has called them. Master Zhang says to her, girl, are you thinking something wrong about me? I came here before you. I also came here to talk to Saint King. Ra Lin also gets up and comes out and says, "What are you two girls doing here so early in the morning? Both of you are sitting here together, and I am not able to sleep comfortably here." Then he tells them to go there quickly because the color of the sky is changing near the gate. "It seems that I have already come here. The master of the Red Pavilion has already arrived. The actor chief and some other elders are also present to welcome them." The color of the sky really changes. They come, sitting on top of the black clouds. The elders go, and he has brought 4 decrees with him. He comes there and says, "So, I am coming here after a long time. Senior, go. Senior, go. We have to go to our old place. I have come to meet my friends." I had never thought that the sector chief herself would come here to welcome me. When they reach, the sector chief says to him, "Tell me, what have you come here to do? What is your purpose in suddenly visiting our sector?" Cao Shan tells the people, "A long time has passed. I was missing you all a lot, that's why I have come here. Don't tell me that you guys did not miss me at all." And then, he also comes down. After coming down, first of all, he goes to the second palace master and says, "Alter Zhao Ming, last time when we were here, I had a sparring match with you. Tell me, you got hurt at that time. Have your injuries healed? I had hit you a little too hard last time." Alter Zhao Ming replies, "Yes, she was just a small thief. She healed very quickly. You don't need to worry about her. If I want, I can fight you again." Joya says, "Yes, why not? Once our children have a match here, after that, I will definitely fight with you." On hearing this, the sector chief runs and tells him, "Sector master, go. Stop your nonsense and tell us what you have personally come here to do. Have you come here just to embarrass our elders?" Joya replies, "No, this is not the case at all. The purpose of coming here is that I have brought with me the 4 worst students of my Red Heaven Pavilion. They do not train well, and they are much weaker than the others. I have brought them here so that by sparring with your children, they will see how strong the students of your sector are. This way, their motivation can increase. After fighting with your children, they will get to learn a lot, and their motivation will rise. And look at these 4 children, none of them look useless at all. In fact, they appear very strong. Especially this girl, her muscle structure is excellent. However, looking at those 4 disciples, it does not seem from any angle that these are the worst disciples of their pavilion because they are very tough and strong. Whereas the students of our pavilion are watching from behind the door and saying, 'How can this happen?' All these students are experts in reincarnation Ram. On top of that, they are saying that all these students are useless students. None of us will be able to fight them. All of them look like monsters." So the sector chief is saying that all these students are useless. The chief tells him, "None of the disciples you have brought with you are more than 20 years old, yet all of them are in the reincarnation stage. And you are saying here that they are weak and useless? How can their cultivation speed be so high that they have already reached the reincarnation stage before turning 20? The elder D.J. says to his sector chief, "Sector chief, do you think these people are very strong and that no one in our sector can defeat them? Just give me the orders. I can go and defeat all of them alone. No one else will be needed here." Then the elder says to Zhao Zhao, "Elder, I think you are in too much of a hurry to fight. We want our students to fight, but if you want to fight, then I can fight with you. I will fight you, and let's see who will defeat whom." On hearing this, D. Zhang also gets very angry and says, "You will not escape from my hands here at all." Zhang steps forward and says, "Are you all going to complete your martial arts just by running away? Or can you have a sparring match with our disciples? We haven't come from such a far distance just to listen to your words." Just then, Lynch arrives. Lynch says, "Sector chief, please forgive me. I am late." She stands there with great confidence. When the sector chief sees Lynch's confidence, she says to Zhao Zhao, "Okay, since you have come here for a sparring match, then it's settled, we will spar. Quickly, everyone, head toward the sparring stage. Let's see who is going to defeat whom." Everyone gathers outside the sparring arena. Then someone says, "Sector chief, I have heard that your supreme elder, Jaju, is very powerful. His power level is the same as yours, meaning both of you are equal. But why can't I see him here? If he were here, maybe I would have been able to fight him too." He thinks to himself, "I know that Jaju does not like Kinji, and there is always a fight between them. Maybe I can use this to my advantage." The sector chief replies, "Our master Jaju has been sent on a very important mission. He will be here soon. You do not need to worry about him. He then says, since Jaju is not here, we shouldn't waste time. Let's start the sparring match immediately. Who will fight first? The first match will be done by a girl from their side named Ju Q. He tells Ju question, go and fight first. Show the people of Emote and Forget Sector how strong you are. Come back after gaining some good guidance from them. Jaku tells his master, okay, master. I will go and fight. I will not disappoint you, even if I have to die there. Jackie goes to Reena's center, introduces herself, and says, I am a junior disciple of the Red Heaven Pavilion. My cultivation level is currently at the first Ram level of Reincarnation Ram. I challenge your boys. Any one of you can come and fight me. All the boys get very scared and say, none of us is going there. This girl looks like a monster. Just look at how much muscle she has, she's very well toned. Elder Aming says, now, who will go there from our palace? He turns to Elder Lu, who will fight from your side? Send your students. Elder Lu replies, there is no one among my students who can go there and fight. I think you should send the students of your palace. Since all of us are stronger than you, your students should also be stronger. Alta Samin says, there is no such student in my palace who is strong enough to fight this. We will have to go and talk to Saint King. So, he quickly runs to Saint King and says to him, Saint King, will you tell us what we have to do now? Who are we going to send from here to fight? You are the Saint King of our sector. Won't you help us in making our sector rise? Saint King replies, last time, you opposed my decision, but today, see? You have come to me. Now, what have you come to do? Alter Mohi and Zhao Ming both go to him and say, we have realized that we were wrong. We should have trusted you. We were very confused. Nakai had deceived us. Everything happened because of him. He told us that we had to refuse your proposal. Thank you very much for seeing through Jin Koi's plans in advance. You discovered that Jin Koi was not our member but a spy sent from Demon Sealand. Now, we will always follow your instructions. If you say so, we will definitely obey. Meanwhile, Elder Dijeng stands far away, watching everything. He mutters, just look at these two fools. They have left me here alone and gone to that Saint King. I also offended him that day. These two are now taking the initiative and trying to convince him, and yet they didn't even ask me whether I should also go there or not. Ra Lin tells the two elders, you don't need to worry much. I did not take your words to heart. I will only say this, do not follow the wrong person again. Here, Lynch tells Junj, you go and fight this girl in the arena. You will fight Juke, and remember everything I told you. She replies, yes, master, whatever you told me, I will do exactly that. I am here to prove myself. I am a student of Jan King. At this moment, my cultivation level is at Universal Degree Ram. Please, enlighten me. Oki starts laughing and says, you? An expert of Universal Degree Ram? I don't think you will even be able to withstand one full blow from me. You are going to die in just one punch. All the other students start shouting at her, junior sister, please come down. You won't be able to win this fight. Come down from there as soon as possible. We accept our defeat in advance. Meanwhile, everyone murmurs, yes, Saint King. How can he be so selfish? He sent Junj, a mere girl, to win this match. Does he really believe she can win? Saint King is a very selfish person. Even Master Jan King steps forward and asks Lynch, tell me, you sent Janki to fight, will she be able to win? Lynch confidently replies, yes, I believe she can win this match. Just then, Cuckoo releases her power and warns Janki, you still have a chance. You can accept defeat now. But Janki stands firm and declares, no, I will not accept defeat. I must fight. Both of them prepare to battle. Cuckoo smirks and says, now that you, ready to fight, I won't hold back either. She releases her power while standing firm, as she is a strength-type fighter. Due to this, the power of her fist is immense. She channels energy into her fist and throws a devastating punch. A massive shockwave erupts as a gigantic energy punch moves forward. Janki swiftly dodges by leaping over the attack. She lands behind Cuckoo and immediately counterattacks, swinging her sword. Cuckoo smirks, not bad. You dodged my attack so easily. Janki then launches a 9-move derivative sword technique, rapidly slashing toward Cuckoo. But Cuckoo sneers, did you think your sword's power alone would defeat me? You must have forgotten, I have my own defense-type attacks. A massive shield forms around Cuckoo's body, absorbing the sword strikes. As the attacks collide with the shield, Janki quickly jumps backward, preparing her next move. Now, She is about to unleash the 10th form of the one derivative sword technique. She starts moving in a circular motion, dashing with incredible speed. If I want to win this match, everything depends on this next move. If I execute this move well, then I will win this match. Then, Elder Junge is standing outside, laughing, and says, "It is absolutely useless. No matter how many times you attack here, this is a very special technique of our family. This is called the Kung defense technique. Your sword or the key of your sword will not be able to break this Kung defense technique here." Lingji is also watching the match. He asks Elder Jank, "What do you think about this?" Elder Jank replies, "I am not able to understand anything at the moment." "What is Jank doing there? Look at her. Why is she moving in a circle? Is she trying to see his flash?" To which he responds, "Yes, you have understood correctly." Jank is moving around his shield, searching for a weak point. When she finally finds it, she swiftly attacks from the front and thrusts her sword inside his shield. Gyoki is shocked. What? How did her sword enter the shield? Jank had spotted his flag, and after seeing it, she struck precisely at the weak point. Now, Cuckoo has no time to escape from inside his shield. As soon as the sword collides, collision symbol boom. Collision symbol, a tremendous explosion occurs. Even later Zhao Zhao is shocked. As the smoke clears, Jank emerges, slashing above his shoulder. Crossed swords, slash. Crossed swords, he is badly injured. Coming out, he gasps, "How can this happen? This is impossible." Their teammates, watching from the sidelines, erupt in excitement. "Our genius sister has won. Our junior sister is really strong." The sector chief announces, "The winner has been decided. Yes, come down quickly. There is no need for further battle." Meanwhile, Jank is thinking, "The power of Haki has been exhausted. If I fight again, I won't survive. I must step down." Chunch immediately jumps down and declares, "Saint King, I have won this match." Both the Saint King and the sector chief nod approvingly. "You have done a very good job." After that, Lingji turns to Elder Jung. "Elder Jung, I'm thirsty." Surprisingly, Elder Jung responds, "Okay, Saint King, I will bring water for you." The other elders are stunned. What? How did Lingji manage to make Elder Junking do that? She was always arrogant and full of attitude. One of them whispers, "I think Saint King has some hidden technique that allows him to control anyone." Elder Dijin sighs, "It seems we have lost a big opportunity. We should have supported that boy." The other two elders nod, "Yes, we feel the same. We should have supported him. Now, we've lost a chance." On the other side, a girl named Juki was fighting. She had won her first fight here. After winning the first fight, now it was time for the second. She climbed down from the fence and approached her master, Jao Young. "Master, please forgive me," she said. "That girl easily spotted a flaw in my shield. After seeing my weak point, she attacked, and that's why I lost." Jao Young responded, "You don't need to worry at all. You did nothing wrong. In this fight, you were not defeated by that girl but by the boy standing behind her. I believe he must have told her about the flaw in your shield. Who is this special boy standing with Master Jack King?" he wondered. Jao Young then turned to another student, Ji Jane. "Ji Jane, it's your turn now. I want you to kill your opponent when you go there." Ji Jane bowed and replied, "Okay, Master. I am going now." He quickly jumped into the arena and announced, "My name is Ji Jane, and I am at the 5th level of Reincarnation Realm. I want one of you to step forward and fight me. Motivate me." Upon hearing this, the spectators became fearful. "This guy is at the 5th level of reincarnation," someone murmured. "That means he's even more powerful than the woman before. Who will fight him now?" Others whispered, "Will junior sister Janhee fight again? That's impossible, we don't have any other disciples." The sector chief turned to Lin. "Who is going to fight from our side? We don't have any other fighters. Whom will you send?" Lin took a deep breath and responded, "There is no student from our 12 palaces who can fight him. If I must go, does that mean I have to fight myself?" The sector chief objected, "You cannot go. Your cultivation base is too low. You are not allowed to fight." Lin smirked. "Maybe you forgetting something, who I am. I don't fight based on cultivation alone. You are probably underestimating me. I neither have a brilliant key nor the power of cultivation, yet I will win this fight." Hearing this, the crowd fell silent. Then, Lin leaped into the arena and faced Ji Jane. "All right," Lin said, "you attack first." The onlookers gasped. "Wait! That's our Saint King!" Someone exclaimed. "Why has our Saint King entered the stage? Saint Kings are not as powerful as our Princess Gigi." "His cultivation base is too low," another murmured. "Why is a Saint King fighting? Shouldn't he be lying on a silk bed, enjoying his powerful life? Ji Jane stepped forward, unleashing his power. A dark aura surrounded him. Master June King's eyes widened. That's an Earth-grade high-level cultivation technique. It's far stronger than Jakyu's. Master Long reassured him. Don't worry too much. The person standing in front of him, our Lin, is an expert. That technique will be useless against him. Lin smirked and addressed Ji Jane. I don't kill someone without knowing their name first. Tell me your name, so I can remember it after I kill you. Ji Jane sneered. You are the one who will die here. A dying man doesn't need to know his opponent's name. With that, Ji Jane lunged forward to attack, but Lin effortlessly dodged his punch. Ji Jane's eyes widened in shock. How did he dodge so easily? Lin, now in the perfect counter position, raised his fist and struck Ji Jane with a double punch. Ji Jane collapsed, blood gushing from his mouth. The spectators gasped. How can our Saint King be this powerful? An elder exclaimed. With just one attack, he has thrown his opponent to the ground. Elder Jav Shab and his disciples were equally stunned. Lin stood calmly in place. Ji Jane, struggling, muttered, I have to retreat. This is bad. He's much stronger than me. Ji Jane quickly leaped backward and exploded a burst of energy to create distance. Lin smirked again. Who told you that you can run from fire? He pointed his finger forward, releasing energy that pierced Ji Jane's body. Ji Jane screamed as he fell, blood pooling around him. Before dying, he gasped, Who are you? Lin stepped closer. Didn't I tell you? I won't give you my name. If you really want to know, go to hell and ask the King of Hell himself. At that moment, Lin raised his hand, summoning swords in the sky. The sword shot down, piercing Ji Jane's body. Ji Jane let out one final breath. He was dead. The arena fell silent. Blood stained the ground. Elder Jojo's face twisted in rage. How dare you? You killed one of our students. He turned to Lin, furious. We came here for a fair fight, not for murder. Lin chuckled. Tell me, Elder Jojo, who asked him to step forward? He came willingly, and in a sparring match, death is always a possibility. Didn't you know that? Jojo clenched his fists. This boy, he's the one who exposed the flaw in the Kong defense technique. Meanwhile, Lin stood tall, smirking. Does he think this is over? No. The real fun is just beginning. El Jiaoming says, the cult weapon techniques of swordsmanship of this boy are very good. It is not that he is less than anyone, I think he is at par with Elder Junking. Meanwhile, Elder Junking responds, you think he is at par with me? I think he has gone far ahead of me because there is no such swordsman in the entire Hungam continent. There must be someone whose swordsmanship cult weapon level is equal to this boy, he is an expert. Master Lu stands there, deep in thought. I thought that our Saint King could only see far away and predict what is going to happen next, but I did not know that his strength is also incredible. He is truly worthy of being a Saint King. At that moment, Sector Chief calls out to Linji, Saint King, come down quickly now. You do not need to fight anymore. At the same time, she thinks to herself, I think this guy has learned his lesson. Now he won't agree to a third fight here at all. But Linji moves forward and picks up Jijuan's storage ring. Holding it in his hand, he declares, this game is not over yet. If anyone else among you wants to fight, step forward. If two of you wish to fight together, then both of you may come. The onlookers are shocked. Has our Saint King gone mad? They whisper among themselves. Both of them are here, calling contestants to fight together. Do they really think they can defeat two opponents alone? On the other side, two boys, burning with anger, turn to their master, Jojo, Master Jojo. Let us go there. They have killed our friend Jijin. We must take revenge. If we kill this boy now, we will prevent a problem in the future. Josha, however, warns them, you fools. Do not act in haste. This boy can recognize the flaws in your techniques very easily. If both of you fight him now, your fate will be the same as Jijin's, your dead bodies will be lying on the ground. Just then, a girl quickly jumps to Jijin's dead body and exclaims, Master, this is very bad. Jijin's storage ring is missing. The revelation shocks everyone. What? What do you mean the storage ring is missing? Meanwhile, Linji raises the storage ring in his hand and smirks, you people are talking about this storage ring, aren't you? Tell me, will you fight or not? Seeing the ring in his hand, their faces turn pale. Inju steps forward. How long do you expect me to stand here in the center of the temple? Tell me quickly, are you going to fight me or not? A furious girl walks up to Sector Chief and shouts, what nonsense is this? Your boy first killed one of our men, and now he has stolen his storage ring. Return Jijin's storage ring to us immediately, or this won't end well for you. Sector Chief remains calm and asks, do you have any proof that this storage ring belongs to Jijin? Linji smirks and challenges them, you claim this storage ring belongs to your student, Ji Young? Fine. If you can tell me what's inside this ring, I will return it to you. At this moment, Jack Yu steps forward confidently. I know what's inside. There are exactly 200,000 bright iron coins inside this ring. But as Linji activates the ring, countless bright iron crystals spill out. A huge gasp spreads through the crowd. Linji taunts, you said there were only 200,000 coins? But look, there are over 500,000 bright iron coins inside. That means this ring cannot belong to Ji Young. This ring is now mine. Hearing this, Yakyu turns red with rage. He kicks his fallen comrade's body. You fool. Why didn't you tell me earlier that so much money was inside your ring? Lather Chow Chow glares at Linji and warns, boy, I advise you to return that ring to me immediately. If you don't, something very bad will happen to you. At that moment, the sky darkens. A massive phoenix bird appears above them. Seated atop it is none other than Master Janju. Neju leaps down, landing gracefully in front of Linji. Holding out an object, he announces, King, I have brought what you asked for. Linji's eyes gleam with satisfaction. Perfect. As I had ordered, he has brought the Phoenix Crisis Spear, a 9th-level weapon. Now, everything is going according to my plan. Lutterja hands the weapon to Janji, explaining, this weapon is incredibly powerful, with astonishing abilities. However, there is a restriction placed on it by the Red Human Pavilion. Without breaking that restriction, we cannot unleash its full power. Linji smiles confidently, you do not need to worry. Breaking this restriction is child's play for me. With a swift motion, he unlocks the spear and hurls it to the ground. A massive explosion follows, shaking the entire area. Linji examines the spear. This weapon is truly remarkable. However, there is still a seal on its tip. That seal can only be removed by someone from the Red Heaven Pavilion. Upon seeing the spear, Yavshav is stunned. Wait. This spear? This is the one we had commissioned for ourselves. How did it end up in their hands? This was supposed to be a gift from the Refined clan to our Red Heaven Pavilion. I came here today to receive it, but I thought I would have some fun fighting first. After that, we will go back with the spear. This spear has fallen into their hands, but how will they remove the seal on it? So, Ali takes out a badge from his hand, the badge of the Red Heaven Pavilion. After seeing a student badge, Elder Zhao Zhao is even more surprised and says, how did this boy get the Red Heaven Order? How does he even know that we can use this Red Heaven Order to remove the seal on the spear? He continues, this Red Heaven Order must have been received from inside our brother's ring. Lint explains, the Refile people were going to give this gift to the Red Heaven Pavilion to please them. That is why they had put a seal on it, the seal of the Red Heaven clan, which can only be removed with the help of the Red Heaven Order. I had planned all this beforehand. I knew that those people were afraid. They were making it for you, and it also had a seal. That is why I sent Master Ju there first, so that he could bring the spear. After that, you came here with your decisions, allowing me to get this seal too. Lint smirks and says, thank you very much for bringing this Red Heaven Pavilion order to me yourself. With its help, I can now remove this seal. At the same time, he breaks the seal, and as it shatters, a powerful energy bursts out from within. He channels that energy into the spear, and the seal begins to release. Lint grips the weapon tightly and launches it forward. A tremendous surge of energy erupts from within it. Everyone is astonished. How can this spear be so powerful? In no time, the seal on the spear completely vanishes. Lynch then turns to Elder Lu and declares, Elder Lu, I told you that I would give you a new weapon. Take this. This is a 9th-level weapon. It's yours. Use it well. He throws the spear toward Elder Lu, who is a skilled spear user. As soon as Elder Lu grasps it, he exclaims, Saint King, thank you very much. The moment he holds the spear, a phoenix made of fire emerges from within it, radiating an immense and powerful energy. The sector chief observes and remarks, it seems the spear has chosen its master. It has recognized its true wielder. Elder Lu nods and, without hesitation, cuts his thumb. He presses his blood against the spear, completing the bonding ritual. As soon as the bond is formed, an overwhelming surge of energy erupts from the weapon. Master Lu then declares to his spear, from today onwards, I am your master. Support me in every battle. He reflects, I should have first gone to the tool-defining sector and retrieved my spear from there. The Wang Hessian clan turned out to be very clever. They had planned everything and snatched our belongings with ease. Elder Di Jiang and Elder Jamin embrace each other and say, from today onwards, we must treat the Saint King with the utmost respect. Who knows? If we please him, he may bless us with such a powerful 9th-level weapon too. Now, after unleashing his powers, Lint moves forward and declares, if Elder Zhao Shao himself wishes to fight me, I can defeat him as well. My power has increased significantly, and my weapon is stronger than ever. Elder Lu steps forward and asks Linj, do you need my help? If you wish, I can wipe out all these people in a single strike. Long Lin joins in, saying, yes, I am also ready for battle. If you want, I will fight alongside you. Upon hearing this, Elder Zhao is stunned. How can this be possible, he wonders, watching everyone prepare for battle. But Lin stops them both and says, no, I think they are about to leave. Let's not waste our time. At the same time, Lin warns the opposing group, do not even think of touching the Wang Xian clan again. If you do, your fate will be sealed. So bad that even the Red Heaven Pavilion won't be able to save you. Elder Zhao clenches his fists and replies, I will always remember this. Then he asks, can I at least know your name? Lin smirks and coldly replies, no, you are not worthy of knowing my name. Now leave. Humiliated, Elder Zhao turns back and departs with the dead bodies of his remaining disciples. Meanwhile, the students cheer joyfully, proclaiming, the Saint King is truly incredible. He has led us to a great victory. The sector chief steps forward and tells Linj, it seems you don't even need to refine tools anymore. Instead, go and thank Elder Naju. He already knew about this sector, and it is only because of him that all of this was possible. Jaju is thinking there, what are you doing here? It seems that he is doing everything to improve the relationship between me and Kinji. On top of that, both of them are talking like this. I think that the relationship between these two is not an ordinary one. It means that our demon's objective of Sealand is going to be completed very soon. If I could not complete this mission, then our New York will definitely complete it. Actor Chief tells him, Elder Nu, you have done a very good job here. Looking at your achievements, I think you will be rewarded according to your merits. You tell me if you need anything. You can request me. And at the same time, she thinks that Linz himself wants me to behave very well with Elder Nu so that I can help him in hiding here, and he feels that their relations are getting better here. Supreme Elder tells Janj, Sector Chief, you do not need to say this. The problem of our sector is my problem too. At the same time, she thinks that I will have to trust the fact that Saint King gave me that antidote. I think that this is the NV who came from Demon Sealand. I will have to trust him for everything. This is what will get me the achievements. Your Linjin tells the people that the situation has been settled here, but this issue is also very big. He tells all the elders, come with me. I have to discuss something very important with you people. After taking them all, he goes inside the room. After going inside the main hall, he takes out a paper from his pocket and writes some things inside the paper. He makes a list and tells them, I want that before the Hong Meng battle starts, all of you find these things and bring them for me. I have written some special things on it. All those things are very rare, but you have to bring them as soon as possible. It is better that you find all these things and bring them to me as soon as possible. Come, let's quickly see this list. So, they pick up this list and see the things written on it. They say, Master, whatever is written on it, we will bring all those things for you as soon as possible. After all of them leave from there, the sector chief tells him, it seems that you have thought of a new idea here again. Now tell me, what are you going to do here? Why have you ordered all these special things here? I think all these things are useless for you, they are of no use to you. Then, Lin tells him, you do not need to worry at all. When the time comes, you will know why I am ordering all these things. Along with that, he tells her, one more thing, I am going to take Janhee with me to Clear Pond. Do you have any problem with this? She tells him, but why are you taking that little Janhee with you? Don't you think that she is also very small? Lin goes ahead and tells her, what do you mean by this? That she is very small? What are you talking about here that she is small? In what sense are you talking? The chief of the contractor tells her, I am talking about something else here. Then, our Lin, looking at his chest, tells him, yes, this is really true that she is very small and her small ones too. But still, what to do? I need her. That's why I am taking her with me. Actor Jeev, after listening to her, Sham's face turns red, and he tells her, go away. Go away from where you want to go. Take her with you. If you don't leave from here right now, I will get very angry. Then, in the next scene, Clear Pond is shown. Our Linji takes Chi with him and goes to Clear Pond. He tells Linji, I am going inside Clear Pond to do cultivation. You stay here and take care of me there because if any danger comes to me, then I will have to protect you. Ji tells him, okay, master, I will stay here and protect you. If anything happens, I will definitely save you. And Linji quickly goes inside the water. When he goes inside the water, Gigi is already present there. He says to her, Gigi, what are you doing here? Then, Gigi goes forward and says to her, my sister told me that you are here to heal your wounds. If you are going to come to Clear Pond to do more cultivation, then I also came here quickly so that I can see you. R.A. Lin says to him, is it not that you have come here only because you suspected me? That I have brought Janhee with me. What if I do something else with your batsman? Then Shusher tells him, no, I did not think anything like that. I know that you cannot do anything like this with anyone except me. She tells him, I have heard that today you have taught a very good lesson to the elder of the Red Human Pavilion and scared them away. Since then, you have entered our Venson clan. Your cultivation is growing very well, and you are becoming very strong. Lin says, you tell me how I am becoming stronger in your eyes. Princess Shashi goes forward and kisses him, then says, you are good at everything. At the same time, they sit there for a while and chat. After sitting, Gigi tells him, okay, now I am leaving from here. After Gigi leaves, Lin lies down in the water and says, now the time has come. I will absorb the energy of all those crystals that I got from inside that boy Jijin's ring. Lin sits in the same water, activates the ring, takes out all the crystals from inside it, and throws them into the water. After all those crystals fall into the water, their energy increases more than before, and Lin starts absorbing their energy into his body. As he absorbs the energy, the crystals change into energy form and start entering Lin's body. As this happens, Lin forcefully tries to break through, and whenever anyone tries to forcefully make a breakthrough, the sky starts shaking. Thunderbolts fall from above, and Lin says, look here, divine treble is about to fall on me from the sky. A lot of cold electricity is going to fall on my body. While Lin is at a critical stage of making a breakthrough, Jianji also feels this. Jianji says, it seems the thunderbolt is about to fall on Master. I have to save Saint King. So, Jianji quickly jumps forward and tries to block the electricity using her 10th form of sword derivative sword technique to prevent it from falling on Lin. As soon as the attack collides with the asset, she herself falls backward. Meanwhile, Master Lunglin is standing far away on the other side, watching this, and says, what is this? Why is cold electricity falling from the sky? It seems as if someone is trying to make a breakthrough here. It looks like our Saint King is forcefully trying to break through. The sector chief also senses something. The sector chief says, a very powerful cold climate has descended here, cold electric bolts are falling down. It seems as though someone is completing a breakthrough in the reincarnation drama. Chi has completed her task and blocks the electricity a little bit while Lin blocks the rest by raising his hand. After that, he looks ahead and sees that the chain is falling from top to bottom. He quickly moves forward, blocking it. He catches Janki and makes her sit on the ground, asking, are you okay? Janki replies, yes, I am absolutely fine. He tells her, sit here quietly in front of me. I will help you break through using this cold climate. I want you to complete another breakthrough in the sword cult drama so that both of us can get some relief here. If there is any benefit, he makes her sit in front of him and, at the same time, is muting his energy in her body so that he can help her break through. He hits his hand on her back, then a lot of energy goes inside her body, due to which she hits a tremendous blow. After that, she again starts doing cult weight at the same place. He tells Lynch that, at this time, you have reached the 3rd level and have also achieved the 3rd level of reincarnation. I think that you can defeat an enemy more powerful than you very easily. It will be very easy for you to kill a more powerful enemy. Then Jianji tells her, Saint King, all this is possible because of you. If it has been possible, then thank you very much. Then Junji says, you do not need to say all this here. Inge tells him, when you tried to save me by attacking the divine treble, when I needed you very much, at that time, you helped me. Due to which, I was able to complete the breakthrough easily. That is why I am giving you this gift here. He tells Linge, you sit here in this pond and wait till all your powers get adjusted, because it will take time for them to get adjusted. I am going from where I am going first. Then our Junji comes out from there, and our Lin Joy comes out from there. Master Lung Lin is already waiting for Master Jiang and Master Luce. All of them are standing in front of him. Master Long Lin says to him, just a while ago, I saw something strange here. I saw the thunder treble shans above the sky. I thought that it must be our Saint King, so it seems that Saint King has completed the breakthrough here. Then he also comes with his. He takes out a bottle from nearby and says, Saint King, as you ordered me, I have brought this blood for you, which is a flame beast's blood. Then Master Zhang tells him, I have also brought an item. She tells him, the tendons of the dragon that I have will also be very helpful in increasing your cult formation. Master Lu brings a piece of wood and says, as you had asked me to bring a trunk, this is the trunk of Wanli Do, and I have brought this for you. Then our Lin says to them, thank you very much. You people have worked very hard and found all those things which I had written on the list. And at the same time, he is thinking, it is a very good thing that I have got all these materials. All these materials can increase the cult formation very fast. But I am not going to use them for my cult formation. Rather, I will use them for some other purpose. Lin, after taking all 3 items from them, goes to the Suda main hall where the master is sitting. The sector master is sitting. He comes to the sector master, then the sector master says to him, "So, finally, you have come here." The sector chief has also brought an item for him. She has a dagger. There is a talisman with the dagger. She says to him, "I have prepared the things that you told me about." Lin picks up that talisman from them and says to her, "Although the quality of this life and the talisman is very bad, but still I can use it." He also says to Lin, "I think that at this time, you must have some questions in your mind. You can ask whatever question you want to ask." The sector chief says to her, "Why did you need all these materials?" "Because I have checked all the books, and if all these materials are collected inside those books, then only one method can be completed from them. Are you going to use that method here?" He says to her, "Yes, you have guessed it absolutely right. Yes, I am going to do the same thing that you told me. I have guessed that I am going to make a very high-grade puppet here. That puppet will be useful for us in this tournament." Lin activates his fire there, and by mixing all those materials, he is going to make a puppet here. Along with this, he prepares the preparations for making the puppet, and along with this, he makes a cut on his finger and includes its blood. After adding his blood, he mixes wood and tendons and also the blood, which is the blood of the flame beast. After mixing all three things there, it will be refined, and very soon my puppet will be ready here. Lin Joy says that if I fail to make the puppet here, then I will fail here, and along with that, the puppeteer who is making me here will also have to face a lot of backlash. That is, I will suffer a lot of damage. Lin closes his fist there and starts making the puppet. There is tremendous energy coming out. The daughter chief also quickly composes himself. Lin says, "Here, my puppet is complete." Then, his puppet is in front of him. The puppet comes down in front of him, and after coming down, it also hits a tremendous chief because a lot of energy is coming out of its body. But there is a little defect in this puppet. It turns its head downwards and says, "Hello, master." That actor chief gets very disappointed after seeing it. She was thinking that maybe this is a high-grade puppet and will be exactly like a human. She says to Lin, "You said that this is a high-grade puppet, but I think it is not working properly." Lin replies, "Yes, you are absolutely right. This is a high-grade puppet. It's okay that it looks a little dirty, but still, I have succeeded here. I have made a puppet." Along with that, he is thinking, although the quality of this puppet is not so bad, it's possible that I am missing a soul sermon talisman. If it is matched with this, then it will be completely fine. On top of that, its beauty is also a little less. The puppet bangs its head on the ground while standing there and says, "Hello, Master Sector Chief." Then again, Lin says, "Do you really call this a success? Look, this is not working properly at all." Lingji says, "Yes, I told you that there is some flaw in this puppet, and it needs to be improved a lot. Yes, I will improve it. I will fix it before the tournament starts." Along with that, he activates his ring and pulls it inside his ring. Lingji says, "For now, you do not need to worry much about it because the tournament is going to start very soon. Before the tournament starts, we have to improve it because it is going to be very useful for us in the tournament." Lin says, "I just came straight to you after completing the breakthrough here. I went to Master Lunglin with Master Li and held a John. I am going to practice. I cannot fight with you. Your level has increased a lot. I think that very soon, you are going to complete the breakthrough in Transcendence. And when you reach Transcendence, your powers will be more than mine." After hearing this, Miss is thinking, how is this possible? This girl knew in advance that I am going to make a breakthrough here. Lingji, who are you after all? How is his cultivation increasing so fast? When he came here, he was only an expert of mortal realm, but now he has become an expert of spirit realm. The outside of the chest is shown, where all those fighters are fighting among themselves. Master Luz is fighting with our Janki, and Master Zhang is fighting with Master Lunglin. They are doing a practice match there. Aline comes there and tells them, "All of you stop for a while." They stop their practice right there. When they stop, Master Ling calls him, "Saint King, now what happened here? Were we practicing wrongly that you have asked us to stop?" Lunglin says to him, "No, I am stopping you here because I want to spar with you. I want to fight with you." Then he tells everyone else to stand aside. "Elder Lu, you come first and attack me." Elder Lu says to him, "Saint King, how can I attack you? You saved my life. You are my benefactor. I cannot even dare to do this to you." Lunglin says to him, "I am talking about practicing with you, not about giving a serious fight. Okay, I will attack you first. When I attack you, after that, you will have to attack me, and then we will see whether you can harm me or not." He says to him, "Okay, then." He prepares his man there to attack him and tells him, "No, you do not need to attack me first. I will attack you first." Lin attacks Joey. When Lin attacks him with his hair, Lin stops his hair right there using his dongli. After seeing this, All the people get very surprised. Lin says to him, Elder Lu, I think you are not using your full powers. You should use full powers. Elder Lu steps back and, while releasing his powers, says, okay, then take care of yourself, because now I am going to use full powers here. When he moves forward to attack our Lin using the full powers of his hair, Lin easily dodges his attack and catches his hair with his hand. After catching his hair, he puts his finger in front of his forehead. When he puts his finger in front of his forehead, Alter Lu falls backwards with the force. He falls quite far away, while our Lin snatches his hair from his hand. After snatching his hair, he stands in front of him. Master Lu gets hurt on his forehead. Master Lu says, how can it be so strong? It doesn't look so strong at all. Lin says to them, okay, now all of you move forward together to attack me. Now I am going to use this spear here. Master Lu moves it and says, Saint King, this spear has already chosen its master. If you try to use this spear forcefully, then you can get injured due to backlash. You will not be able to use this spear. Lin says, you don't need to worry at all. You should worry about how you are going to snatch your spear back from my hand because the spear is with me. You will need it back? Then the rest of the elders also come forward and say, okay then, we will also attack together. He holds that spear in his hand and says, now just watch carefully what I am going to do here. He passes through them with great speed with his spear. When he attacks them, a lot of energy is coming out from there. That energy is coming out because of that hair, and Mailing says that now you know what the 3 fundamental balance cult method is. You know that right now I am in spirit cult ram, but even in spirit cult ram, the power of this way is not that much, which is of a person of normal spirit cult ram. On hearing this, all 3 of them get very surprised and say, you are really using the 3 fundamental balance cult method. At that time, cold trepan starts falling again from above the sky. The cold tablet starts falling from above. It falls directly on our Lin because our Lin is trying to make a breakthrough here again. Our Lin says, the thunder treble has come here again. It means that the 3 fundamental balance cultivation technique is really very good. On using it, I have made the second breakthrough here. If he has achieved this, then all that thunder electricity is about to fall on him. All 3 yard jump up quickly and say, we have to save our Saint King from the thunder climate. Let's move ahead quickly and attack this. Thunder Cape. Chi is also with them, and all 4 of them together attack that thunder electricity. Akai's people are able to block it, while the rest of the people of Wangjian sector are looking at that side and say, what is happening here today? What kind of monster do we have that cold climate, i.e., thunder electricity, has fallen here twice in a day? Is someone doing a double breakthrough here? It seems that our sector is going to rise again. Is this a sign of this? Lin also starts laughing there and says, it seems that heaven is also very jealous of the fact that I am completing the cult phase here so quickly. She does not want me to take my cult phase forward after doing the breakthrough so quickly. That is why I am repeatedly being attacked by my team. A clump is falling from the sky above. He says, I know this very well that the shame of heaven says this. If we break it here and try to forcefully break through, then heaven will not leave us. It will bring a calamity upon us due to which we may get killed. But I cannot stop here, and it cannot stop me. Due to which, thunderbolts fall on him again from the sky. But this time, there are many masters there to save him. So all those masters deal with the thunder electricity, due to which our Lingji easily completes the breakthrough. After the thunder calamity ends, Lingji tells them, I think you should stay here and deal with this thunder calamity because this will bring a lot of improvements in your own cult. I have to go do some other work for now, so I am leaving from here. Everyone stay here, keep doing this work, and keep practicing. All the people tell him, Master, thank you very much. We will stay here and wait for the cult and practice. Mana Lin again goes inside the clear water. After going into the clear water, the sector chief is also near him. He goes and again brings energy inside the body of the sector chief. The sector chief says to him, you have again made a very big mistake here. That is, once again thunderbolts fell from the sky. Everyone has seen it. Lin says to him, yes, I know. I took Master Lu's weapon from there, and by using that weapon, I absorbed its energy, due to which thunderbolts fell on me because I was making a breakthrough. The sector chief says to him, I have heard that very soon an auction is going to start here in Night King City, in just 2 days. I think if you go there, after going there, you can get something that can be useful for you. Such things are always brought to the auction, which are very rare. Lin says to Night King City, it is the commercial capital. It is such a place of the whole continent where very high-rank nobles have always been going. There are many high-rank visitors. They go there and specially participate in that auction. Tell me, what is new in that city this time? What is going to come in the auction this time? So the sector chief says to him, I have come to know that the final item of the auction that is going to happen this time is going to be the egg of a mysterious beast. Nobody knows what is inside that egg. Even the auction house does not know about this. They also do not know what that egg is made of, but the spiritual energy coming out of it is very powerful. That is why they feel that this is a very special egg. He tells him, so it sounds very good. He also asks him, tell me, how much money do you have lying here? There should be some money in your treasury because I am going to do a lot of shopping after going there. She tells him, I think we will have about 100 million. So, are you really going to go and participate in that auction? Lin says, yes, I will have to go there. We will have to see what is special there this time and what special I can get from there. I am not going there just because you told me here, but I wanted to go there earlier also. I am going to get something there which is very important for my puppet. I need that thing for the improvements of my puppet. Apart from this, we are going to win the Hang Mang tournament very soon, so after winning it, we will also need the key of Do River so that we can go inside it. The sector chief tells Jeev, after winning the Hang Mang tournament, we will get a chance to go to Do River anyway. Then which key are you talking about here? Which key is of Do River? There is no key of Do River. We will go to the river, and there we will kill and we will win this tournament. Lingji had told him, after winning this tournament, the Do River, in which we will get a chance to go, is only and only the upper layer of Do River. We will not get much benefit by going to the upper layer. It is going to happen that there is a dense key layer below it, which is very powerful. If we go there, we will get more benefit, but to go there, we will need a key. Lin tells him, what is the secret of Do River? He tells him, there is a dense key layer below Do River. Inside that dense key layer, there is a person. That person is very powerful, and all the powers are coming out of his body, but at this time, he is on the verge of death. He is going to die very soon. This means that after this tournament, the energy of Do River will end. This is the last tournament, and the last chance for everyone. Whoever goes to that Do River, he will get his legacy powers. Chapter Jeev asks him, how is this possible? There is another layer below Do River, and inside that layer, there is a man who is still alive. How is this possible? How do you know about all this? Lin tells him, I told you that there are many secrets inside my mind. There are so many secrets inside the mind that you can't even imagine them. He says to her, now, I am going to get ready here so that I can go to Night King City. Then Jeev says to him, now tell me, who are you going to take with you to Night King City? You will need someone there. Lin says to him, no, I am going to go there alone because after going there, I have a lot of old friends whom I am going to meet. There is no use in taking anyone from here. He also tells him, in my essence, I want all of you to work very hard here, and I want you to get yourself to the transcendent drama here as soon as possible. The sooner, the better. The stronger you are, the stronger our sector will be. This time, the tournament is going to be much more dangerous than before because apart from me, there are many people who know that this time's tournament is going to be the last tournament. After that, any decision from their Do River is not going to be of any use. So in the next scene, the ship is shown. Lin, after completing the preparation, goes to his flying ship. He comes and stands nearby, and Alta comes there to say goodbye to him. He again tells them, I have told all of you the ways to increase your cult plantation, and all of you have to increase your cult plantation by following the same methods. When I come back here, I will see the improvement in the strength of all of you. All of them say to him, Saint King, you do not need to worry at all. We will do exactly as you said and increase our cultivation. We wish you a safe journey here. Lin quickly sits on his ship, and the ship starts flying. But when Lin is flying, it also passes over the demon sea land on the way, where Master Sumero is imprisoned inside that seal. In his last life, when Lin was in the reincarnation cycle, he had saved Master Sumero once. However, because his reincarnation cycle restarts again, Master Sumero is still alive. Nalin is imprisoned there till now. Then, Lin Johi says, next time, I will definitely come here for you and will definitely free you from this. Now, my reincarnation cycle is over. If I free you this time, you will truly be free, but the special technique you taught me, the Great Sun Do method, is very special. Nalin releases his Great Sun Do technique while standing there, and pink-colored flames emerge from his body. He says, this Great Sun Do method releases body-refined fire energy. The fire catches his ship, and the wooden ship begins to burn with the same flames. Lin says, I didn't remember that I'm in my flying ship. What should I do now? I am very high up. I haven't even reached Night King City yet. It seems I will have to find someone else's warship here to travel and reach Night King City. He jumps from the top of the ship. He says, I feel that I'm about 1,000 feet above. If I go down from here, maybe I'll find a ship heading in that direction, toward Night King City. As he falls, he sees a ship below with some people standing face to face. Aline says, I found a ship. He comes straight down and tells them, hello, my name is Lin Joey. There has been an accident in my warship, and now I need to ride on yours to reach Night King City. Will you drop me off there? When he lands, a thug steps forward and tells him, no way. We won't give you a ride on this ship. Get off. After landing, Lin says, I think you are the owner of this warship, but can't you treat me with respect? What's the need to talk so rudely? Then, the girl standing nearby says, no, he's not the owner of the warship. I am. These people have come to loot us. Lin looks at her and says, so, you're the owner of this warship. Do you need my help? If you want, I can kill these bandits, pick them up, and throw them out of the ship. Lin immediately recognizes her and says, this is my old comrade, Lu Jiju. Miss Lu, seeing Lin, says, young master, I didn't know you had fallen from the sky. I think your cult base must be very powerful. It would be very good if you help me here. Annie drives away the bandit and says, girl, you're asking for help from someone you don't even know. If you don't want to die, keep your mouth shut and stand quietly. Lin says to her, I wish to die. Who among you is brave enough to come here and kill me? Come on, try to kill me. The main bandit tells him, I'm the vice president. You must know about the comradeship of the Flying Cloud sector. I'm their vice captain. We've come here to do our work. You don't need to interfere. Who are you to stand in our way? Malin, standing there, releases fire using the Great Sundo technique, setting his body on fire. He tells the bandit, what's the use of telling my name to a dying person? When the fire hits his body, the bandit screams. The bandit boss's entire body catches fire, and while screaming, he falls. His body burns as he falls. He cries out, please stop. Whatever you want from me, I'll give it to you. Just stop. Lin replies, no, I don't want anything from you. You can give me anything, but it won't help you. With that, the bandit's body burns, and he dies. His companions start running away, shouting, let's get out of here quickly. Lin uses his fire again, shooting at both of them, causing them to fall unconscious. He says, all of you will have to die here too. Lin moves forward, picks up the boss's ring, and Miss Lu expresses her gratitude. Thank you so much, young master. Lin replies, you are welcome. These were just small insects. It doesn't matter to me. He then asks, can I take the storage rings of these people? She says, yes, why not? You can keep the storage rings of all of them. She tells her companions, let's hurry and help the young master. Pick up the storage rings of these people and give them to him. The companions gather the rings and give them to Lin. Miss Lu hands them over and says, young master, these are the rings you wanted. Take them. Lin takes the rings and says, Miss Lu, are you going to the auction? I need to go to Night King City. Lin is thinking, since I left my reincarnation cycle, a lot has changed. Last time, nothing was like this. She replies, our Chamber of Commerce doesn't have enough financial resources to attend this auction. It only happens once a century, and they bring a lot of rare items. I don't think we can even afford the lowest quality items. She continues, on top of that, very powerful people are coming to this auction. Meanwhile, she's thinking, how does this boy know my name? At that moment, a small boy appears and says to her, big brother, how are you? He then turns to Lin and says, you are very handsome. Will you play with me? Miss Lu scolds him, Shani, what are you doing here? Don't disturb the young master. Let him rest. Lin says, young Miss Lu, don't worry. It's going to take a long time to reach Night King City, so I might as well play with someone here. Okay, boy, come here. The boy eagerly approaches, and Lin says, alright, let's play. I didn't expect to meet this child here. This trip to Night King City is going to be very interesting. After completing their journey, their warship reaches outside Night King City, where there is a gate. After crossing that gate, all these people will enter the city. The ships arriving there stop outside the main gate. Then, Miss Luma comes to Lin and says, please forgive me, but we cannot take our ships inside Night King City. It is forbidden to fly inside. That is why we have to stay here. Our ship is very small, and our Chamber of Commerce is also small, so we will have to enter through the smallest gate. Lin replies, I have no problem with this. You can pass through whichever gate you want. I just have to go inside the city. Along with this, Lin remembers something and says, I know that there is a special device above the door of Night King City. It is a device that measures your cultivation level and brilliant key power. There are very few people on the Mamang continent who can withstand 5,000 kilograms of power pressure and release powers up to 5,000 feet to make the light shine. As they stand there with their small ship, at that moment, another large flying ship arrives. The ship looks very beautiful and massive. Seeing this, Miss Lu gets very scared and says, "This is the warship of the Thundercloud clan." She quickly tells the people, "Everyone, move to the side. Move your ship away too. We cannot afford to offend them at all." A young master stands on that ship, the young master of the Thundercloud sector. He walks forward and says to the people, "All of you are weak and pathetic. Move out of my sight immediately. Today, no one will stand in my way. Whoever tries will not be spared. I am going to test the power of a special device here. My brilliant key power will surprise everyone, even the mayor of this city." He continues, "I will demonstrate power greater than his. That's why I don't want any of you to disturb me." Hearing this, Miss Lu says to Linz, "Sir, please forgive me, but we must listen to these people and stay back. Until that boy completes his test and enters Night King City with his ship, we won't be able to go inside." Linz calmly replies, "Miss Lu, I don't need to be bothered by such people. He is nothing but a weak insect." As their ship approaches the device, Li Yong quickly jumps over the ship and lands directly on the device. He exclaims, "Watch as this young master releases his brilliant key power. I will also break the city lord's record, as his record is too small." All the people of Night King City watch in anticipation. Miss Lu, along with her elders, is also present. One of the elders steps forward and says, "Li Yong is a genius. He has already reached the 7th level of reincarnation RAM at this age. Let's see if he can pass the test of this device and break the city king's record." Linz listens to the elder and responds, "You are absolutely wrong if you think that this boy's cultivation level and brilliant key power are perfectly aligned. If you believe that after passing this test, he can defeat even the city lord, then you are mistaken." He continues, "The lord of Night King City, John Wushen, has a very high cultivation level, but very little brilliant key power. It wouldn't be wrong to say that this boy is better than both Li Yong and the city lord. However, the city lord's record remains unbeaten. He had once withstood 9,000 kilograms of power pressure and lit up the light up to 9,000 feet. Till now, no one has been able to endure such an immense amount of energy pressure." Miss Lu asks Linz, "But Linz, isn't the power of brilliant key directly related to cultivation? I have always heard that the higher your cultivation, the stronger your brilliant key." Linz explains, "Brilliant key power is related to cultivation, but in this case, it doesn't matter. Here, you don't need brilliant key power alone, you can also use mind power to shape your cultivation. More brilliant key doesn't necessarily mean more strength. A person who learns to control brilliant key power on his own can wield it better than someone born with it. Those born with brilliant key often lack proper control because they never had to develop it themselves. That is why Jeon Wushen, the city lord, is truly a genius. No one has broken his record yet because no one fully understands the trick behind this test. The key is that tolerating pressure has nothing to do with brilliant key and cultivation alone. Instead, one must use strategy to succeed." After listening to his words, the old elder starts thinking, "Who is this boy who is talking so arrogantly about the city lord? To the extent that he even mentioned the young master of Cold Cloud here. He said that once he arrives, he will not be able to release even half of his power." The young master is looking ahead, and in front of him is a large stone, a device on which he is about to release his powers. After looking at the device, he laughs and says, "All of you are like insects. Please, look at me carefully. Soon, everyone will be on their knees, begging for forgiveness when I unleash my pressure." He quickly jumps onto the device and declares, "People of Night King City, look carefully because today, I am going to break your city lord's record." Everyone watches him closely. The guards at the door say, "Let's start the test quickly and see what this boy is capable of. Does he really think he can break our city lord's record? He's just daydreaming." As the test begins, pressure starts building around him. He stands there, feeling its weight pressing down on him. Meanwhile, light starts leaking from the towers. The more the light spills out, the more the cult of power's energy is released. Inside a ship, the people of the Thunder sector are observing and measuring the energy. 100 feet. 800 feet. 1000 feet. They exclaim as they record the rising power levels. The crowd cheers, "Young master. You, redoing amazing. Keep going, and you, LL definitely break the city lord's record. You, getting closer to victory." Two elders, an old man and an old woman accompanying another master, whisper, "Chairman, we think you should greet the young master. If he passes this test, our future will shine by associating with him." Another elder disagrees, "We cannot send Miss Lu there. Li Jung is a very lustful man. If we send her and she falls for him, she will never escape his clutches. Miss Lu, overhearing their conversation, firmly states, I will decide this matter later. For now, I am taking no action against him. Her master frowns. Is this how you, going to act? As the chairman? I am giving you an opportunity. You must go and greet the young master. A simple greeting could form a strong alliance. After my death, you, LL have to manage your sector alone. You know our ships are running low, and our business is struggling. We need a connection with a powerful figure to secure our future. An old elder beside him sighs. Elder, I don't think this girl will listen. She will be an utterly useless chairman. She lacks the foresight to lead us well. Another elder suggests, let's go ourselves and alert Li Jiang. Who knows? He might reward us for our efforts and look favorably upon our sector. Without hesitation, the two elders leap from the ship and head toward Li Jiang, who is still undergoing the test. As they land, they stand nearby, watching intently. Jiang continues his test, but the pressure intensifies. Blood begins to flow from his nose and mouth. He grits his teeth. The pressure here is too much. I've already reached 4000 feet, but if I push further, I don't think I'll make it. What a shame. I'll be humiliated. At that moment, the two elders approach and say, Congratulations, Master Li Jiang. Your talent is truly extraordinary. Hearing this, Li Jiang smirks and laughs. Oh, we found the perfect scapegoats. He suddenly cancels his test, jumps down, and grabs the two elders by their throats. His eyes burn with fury. You bastards! How dare you interfere with this young master's test? I was about to break the city lord's record, and you ruined everything. You both deserve to die. Miss Lu pleads, Li Jiang, please let them go. They only came to congratulate you. But the people from Shift Cape whisper to Miss Lu, please, Miss Lu, stay silent. If you say anything against him, he'll kill all of us. Li Jiang, unmoved by their pleas, mercilessly kills both elders. Watching this, Main Lin thinks to himself, this man is truly selfish. He killed them just to cover up his own failure so no one would insult him. Li Jiang wipes his hands and sneers, if you two hadn't interfered, I would have broken the record today. You deserved this. Just as he finishes, he senses someone else nearby. He looks up and sees the city lord's daughter, Ji Mingjui, standing alongside another young master, Ling Fang of Lington Hall. Ling Fang murmurs, Ji Mingji, I don't think we should be watching this. We came here to witness a young master's test, but instead, we're seeing Li Yong's brutality. He is a second-generation young master, his potential is limited. He barely reached 4,000 feet. Ji Mingji, however, is focused on something else. She narrows her eyes and says, who said I'm looking at Li Yong? I'm not interested in him. I'm watching the Pojin merchant ship over there. Look carefully. Do you see that boy sitting there? Ling Fang turns his gaze and sees the boy. Ji Mingji continues, did you notice how ruthlessly his people were killed? Yet, he just sat there, unmoved, as if nothing happened. He showed no emotion at all. That level of cold detachment is terrifying. I believe he is someone truly powerful. The daughter of the city lord, whose name is Jiming, and her friend, Ling Fang, both appear on top of the city gate. However, that boy, Li Yong, has killed both Miss Lu's granny and the Grand Elder. After killing them, he is very angry, so Lin Fang provokes him further. Meanwhile, the daughter of the city lord, Jiming, looks at Linj and says, I am more interested in that boy who is sitting there quietly. 2 of his people were killed, yet there is no expression on his face. That means he must be very powerful. Pang Fang responds, are you looking at that garbage? I think he is too scared to move. Don't you know that their Chamber of Commerce is very low profile? How could such people have a powerful warrior like him? I think he is just pretending to show off. Wang walks up and says, poor Liho, didn't you see? Someone has messed with you. A very low-quality Chamber of Commerce has ruined your plan while you were trying to show off in front of everyone. Are you really going to let them go just like that? Don't you realize that you have been insulted, and that too only because of the Fusion Chamber of Commerce? Wang becomes very angry after hearing these words and shouts at Lin Fang, how dare you insult me here? Do you think I am afraid of some people from the Fusion Chamber of Commerce? They have killed 2 of their elders, and because of them, my entire plan has been ruined. I have failed the test because of them. Do you think I am going to let them go? With anger, he looks at them and declares, none of you will escape from my hands. Miss Lu pleads with Master Liho, please forgive us. My people made a grave mistake, and you have already punished them. Please forgive the rest of us and let us go. I apologize on behalf of all of them. But he coldly replies, you do not need to say anything because none of you will survive. How dare your people mess with me? At that moment, a small boy with Lu quickly climbs onto Shiv's leg and stands there, saying, "You are a very bad person. You failed the test yourself because you were not capable of passing it, and now you're taking out all your anger on us. How dare you talk such nonsense to a small boy?" The rest of the people rush to stop him, saying, "Calm down, boy. What are you doing? You're making him even angrier. If he loses his temper, he will kill all of us." Just then, an attack is launched. Li Sun commands his people, attack them and destroy their ship. Fear spreads among the crowd. Ing sneers and says, "You lowly insect. How dare you speak like this in front of Master Li Yong, the young master of the Thundercloud sector? Your courage has grown too much. You are nothing but garbage and trash. Today, I am going to clean up all of you. None of you will escape alive." He then charges forward at great speed to attack. As he flies towards their ship, an immense pressure fills the air. People gasp, the pressure is unbearable. We can't even breathe properly. Desperately, they plead with their leader, Chairman. "Please do something. We need to escape as soon as possible." But the chairman shakes his head. "We cannot escape. They have surrounded us, sealing all exits. We are trapped." Meanwhile, young Miss Yumming says, "We have to step in and help them. If we don't, they will destroy their ship." Infant dismisses her concerns, saying, "Ming Shui, you don't need to worry about these insects. They are meant to die for offending Li Yong. Besides, weren't you watching that boy sitting there? If he is truly as powerful as you think, he will surely do something. He won't let them die so easily, right?" Linge, who has been sitting comfortably on the ship, finally decides, "Now I have to step in. Their stupidity is wasting my time." As he rises and moves closer to the ship, he suddenly vanishes. Sak, confused, looks around. Where did that boy go? Just then, Li Ling appears out of nowhere and delivers a devastating kick to Eng's face. With just one strike, Eng is sent flying and crashes to the ground. Ming Zhou is stunned, and the two elders standing beside Li Yong are equally terrified. As Li Zhou lies on the ground, Miss Lu and the small boy with her breathe a sigh of relief. "Thank God we are saved. He would have killed us." Meanwhile, Linge calmly steps onto a floating device and stands on top of it. Looking straight at Li Zhang, he declares, "Li Zhang, you wanted to crush us all with your pressure, didn't you? Fine then. I will play a game with you. Now, I will show you what real pressure is." With that, Linge stands firm and begins releasing his own immense pressure. Linge says, ***, my elder's constitution is normal, although I have seen a cold calamity. I have saved myself and made a breakthrough, but still, the brilliant key power that I have is not that much. However, I can release a lot of energy here. If I mix the power of my divine brain here and use the power of my brilliant key, then I think I can achieve different results. When Joe releases his pressure while standing there, a tremendous energy bursts out. With that energy, lights illuminate the sky. The onlookers are shocked and exclaim, "Yes. But what is happening? Who is this boy who has released his energy for the first time and lit up a light of 8,000 feet directly?" The pressure from Linge is immense, causing overwhelming pressure on everyone. They are all stunned. The guards standing above the door exclaim, "We cannot believe this. The pressure is actually increasing, and the light is reaching above 8,000 feet. What kind of monster is this boy?" Minji gasps, "This is impossible. He has even broken my dad's record. He has reached 10,000 feet, and he hasn't stopped yet, he's still going up." Meanwhile, Linge stands there, enjoying himself as he releases his energy. He smirks and says, "It seems that the time has come to increase my popularity here in Night King City. I will show everyone that their focus should be on me." With that, he unleashes even more firepower. As soon as he increases his pressure, Sung, who is lying on the ground, is overwhelmed by the immense force. He groans, "How can this boy have so much brilliant power inside his body?" The pressure is crushing him, and he collapses completely. Linge mutters, "If this kind of pressure keeps falling on me, I feel like I will die here because of it." Meanwhile, Lu's two servants panic. They plead, "Please calm down, boys. If you increase the pressure any further, this boy from the Thundercloud sector will die. If he dies, then we won't be able to survive, our entire sector will be destroyed." At that moment, young Master Li Zhang arrives, accompanied by two elders. One of the elders warns, "Stop it, boys. If you release more pressure here and anything happens to the young master of our sector, then you will face dire consequences." He then turns to Li Zhang and asks, "What difference does it make to you whether your young master lives or dies here? These people cannot provide you with anything of value. Meanwhile, inside Night King City, the city lord, Jingi, is waiting for the cult. Suddenly, a person rushes in and shouts, "City Lord! Someone has broken the record of our city." Jingi immediately stands up and demands, "How is that possible? Who did this?" The informant pants, "Our record has been shattered. We must hurry to the city gate and see for ourselves." At the same time, Elder, __, steps out of his quarters and looks ahead. His eyes widen in disbelief as he sees a pillar of light reach to 0,000 feet into the sky. He is astounded. How can this be? Our city lord could only reach 9,000 feet, yet this person has reached to 0,000 feet. We must investigate immediately. This must be the young master of a great sector. Elder, __, instructs his subordinates, "Our city lord is currently in seclusion for his cultivation and will not emerge until tomorrow. Inform everyone that whoever is inside that pillar of light cannot be offended, no matter who they are. Disobeying this order means death." "Understood, sir." His men reply before rushing to deliver the message. At the city gate, Lynch finally lowers his pressure and descends. By then, Li Lingzong has perished under the immense pressure. Lynch stands beside his lifeless body and smirks at the elder. "You may take your little dog's corpse now. He's dead." The elder trembles with rage and roars, "Fusion chamber of comrades. You have made a grave mistake. Not only will you perish, but your entire fusion chamber of comrades will be wiped out." Miss Lu's two servants, seeing the chaos, quickly step forward and protest, "Elders, we have no connection with this boy. The fusion chamber of comrades doesn't even know him. Please, spare us. This is all his fault, kill him instead." Hearing this, Lynch scoffs, "You bastards are truly ungrateful. Did you even see what happened? This boy risked everything to save you, and now you, abandoning him?" The servants look at the chairman and plead, "Sir, now is not the time for such talk. If we acknowledge any ties with him, they will kill us all. Our entire chamber will be implicated." At that moment, the young master reassures them, "You have nothing to fear. I will protect all of you." Meanwhile, Lynch casually returns to his ship. He places a hand on the young master's head and reassures him, "Little one, you don't need to worry at all." However, the servants panic again, "Move away from the ship. You are going to get us all killed." Lynch smirks, We already killed Li Zong, and I was on your ship the entire time. So tell me, what can you possibly do now? All the blame will fall on you." At that moment, the two elders summon their weapons and charge at Lynch. "You will come back with us to the Thunder Cloud sector. Our sector master will decide your punishment." The elders unleash a combined attack, determined to capture Lynch. They shout, "The rest of you can die. We are only taking him with us." Suddenly, Katming Joey steps in and commands, "Halt. Who gave you permission to kill someone so easily in Night King City?" The elders freeze at his words. Lynch steps forward confidently and declares, "I am the daughter of the city lord here. No one can act in this city without my father's permission." The elders glare at her. "Night King, did you not see what he did to our young master? He killed him in front of you, on your city gate. You must answer for this. Our Thundercloud sector will not let Night King City go unpunished." Young Miss Yumming tells them, "If I do not give you any kind of explanation here, then what harm can you do to me?" Both the elders angrily reply, "If you do not explain this to us here, if you do not give us an explanation, then we will explain this to you here. No one can mess with the Thundercloud sector so easily." As they argue, Elder Jing arrives. Elder Jing smirks and says, "Let's see what harm your Thundercloud sector can do to us. Don't you know that you people are in Night King City at this time?" At that moment, many elders from Night King City arrive, releasing their powers. One of them declares, "I will have to give some explanation in front of you." Both elders look terrified. "Our full force has arrived," they whisper. "We will not be able to harm them here." Jingi and the rest of the soldiers stand in front of the princess. Jingi bows and says, "Young miss, please forgive us. We got late in coming here." The princess replies calmly, "You do not need to do all this. My trip is going to be very short, and I will be leaving soon." She then turns to Alter C and says, "I think the people of the Thundercloud sector are not interested in this time's action. So, I believe all of them should be sent back from here." Jingi nods. "Yes, why not?" He then turns to the soldiers and elders. "People of Thundercloud sector, get out of here. You have no place here. You will not get entry here. The Thunder Cloud sector members move forward, finding the dead body of their young master. They pick up the boy and mutter, "Okay, we are leaving for now, but we will remember this incident in Night King City, and we will also remember the people of the Chamber of Comrades." As they leave, young Miss looks at Lin Jui and asks, "I am Ming Jui of Night King City. Can you tell me your name?" Lin Jui remains completely silent, but the two boys beside him shout, "Miss, please forgive us. We have no connection with this boy. He is not a part of our Chamber of Comrades." One of them adds, "We do not know this boy at all. We have no idea who he is." Their chairman, Miss Lu, steps forward and states, "He is my friend. Whatever wrong has been done here, I am ready to take full responsibility. If you must punish someone, punish me." The younger boy speaks up, "Big brother has not done anything wrong. I am here, and I will protect you." Lin Jui smiles slightly. Ming Jui raises an eyebrow and says, "So, what you are telling me is, he is with both of you, yet at the same time, he is not with both of you." The two boys nod frantically. "Yes. You are absolutely right. He is not with us at all. We don't even know him." They add, "This girl is also not with us. Only this little child is with us." Miss Lu watches them, feeling betrayed. "I have been working with these people for many years, but look at how they abandon me in difficult times." Ming Jui smirks and says, "All right then. Since both of you have said that you are not with them, that means these three are going to be our distinguished guests. So, I invite all of you to Night King City. I will arrange a special room for you in the visitors' hall." The two boys panic. "What? What does this mean?" "We don't understand," they exclaim. "They are going to the hall of visitors as guests? We thought we would have to surrender because this boy caused a ruckus in Night King City. We assumed he did something wrong and that we were going to be punished." Lin Jui takes the little boy with him. Miss Lu follows, and the three of them move toward Night King City. The two boys hurry behind them. "Young miss, please take us with you. We are also with you." Miss Lu turns back and says coldly, "I did not leave you. You people left me. Your Chamber of Comrades abandoned me. So today's matter has nothing to do with you. Everyone is on their way, and I am on mine." Lin Jui says to Miss Lu, "If you want, I can remove all of them from the way. I can clear your path." She shakes her head. "No, I don't want to take all of them with me, but we should not kill them. These people are very poor. I know them well. They were only trying to avoid trouble. You don't need to kill them." Jui smiles. "You are still the same, so soft-hearted. That's a good thing." The scene shifts to Night King City. Miss Ming leads the group through the streets, heading towards the hall of visitors. Lin Fang, however, is furious. "How can this happen? How did those two become so close? This is a big mistake. We have to get rid of that boy as soon as possible, or else Ming Jui will get even closer to him." Ming Jui turns to Lin Jui once more. "Can I know your name? Will you tell me your name?" Lin Jui looks at her and replies, "Why are you so eager to know?" Then he turns away and instructs, "Go and tell City Lord Jun Wenshan that he should come and meet me personally. After that, I will tell him my name." He smirks and adds, "Also, let him know that his nemesis has arrived." After hearing this, Jiming gets very surprised. How did he know that the City Lord is about to come out of the cultivation? Along with that, Mara Lin says to both his companions, "Let's go quickly to the hall visitor and check out their rooms." They become very happy and run towards the hall visitor. After they leave, Alter Jing comes to young Miss and says, "Young Miss, do we have to take responsibility for their protection? Will we protect them day and night?" Young Miss replies, "No, I don't think they need your protection. This boy brought light up to 20,000 feet, and its pressure and power are immense. Do you still think he needs our protection?" Dul Jingi nods, "Yes, I also think he doesn't need our protection." Meanwhile, Lin and his friends reach the hall visitor. They stand before a grand pagoda-style building and exclaim, "This big guest building has been built with shining iron." Lynch tells them, "In Night King City, most of the powerful buildings are built with shiny iron, which is a very strong element. Buildings made from it are quite special." They quickly go inside and look around. After entering, they ask an elder, "Elder, how soon will the auction start?" The elder responds, "There are still 2 hours left before the auction begins. Until then, you may go to your rooms and rest. We prepared rooms for you all. Feel free to choose one as per your liking." Lino goes inside with his friends and says, "I'm choosing this room. Lu and Shania, you both can pick your own." Lin enters his room, takes out a ring from his pocket, and says, this ring belongs to Li Zheng. It's very special. The good thing is that Li Zhou was extremely rich since he came here for the auction. He had crystals worth 400 million, all of which I can now use. There's a lot more inside his storage ring. This auction is going to be very interesting. At that moment, he hears a voice from outside. Jiming wants to meet you. Young Miss wants to meet you. Lin responds, yes, come inside. She enters and says, I still don't know your name. Won't you tell me? Lin answers, my name is Lin Joey. At the same time, he thinks, she really is the most beautiful girl among the three here. Young Miss then asks, where have you come from? I don't think you, from the Nadan area because no one there is as strong as you. Lin replies, I think you, met very few powerful people in your life, which is why you don't know about me or where I come from. Also, I know that the city lord is coming out tomorrow after completing his cultivation. He has a special technique, a 10-layer mixed element technique. I'm very interested in seeing it. Hearing this, young Miss is surprised. How did you know my father is coming? No one except Elder Jing he knows about this. Lin smirks, I know a lot more than you think. Then, he tells her, I believe people from powerful families must have arrived for the auction. You should go and welcome them. I, however, won't even bother going to the door to greet them. Young Miss is taken aback. This is the first time a boy has asked me to leave his room, she thinks. Usually, everyone fawns over me. Annoyed, she says, fine, I won't trouble you anymore. She turns back in anger and storms out. Lin smirks to himself, as I thought, she's still as hot-headed as she was a year ago when I last met her. Outside the room, young Miss is fuming. A man blocks her way and asks, did you find out the identity of the person inside? But she doesn't respond. Instead, she glares at him and snaps, get lost. She angrily curses under her breath, Lin, you made me very angry. Now you'll have to pay for this. Meanwhile, Bab Kling Fong notices her anger and says, I have never seen young Miss this furious before. What did that boy do to her? One of his shadow soldiers asks, Lord Ling, shall I go and kill that boy right now? Dang Fong shakes his head, no, not now. We can't do anything rash at the moment. Let's wait until the auction is over. Then, we'll eliminate him. A little later, Miss Lu takes Shaner with her and enters Lin Ji's room. She says, I am going to leave Shanyar with the person who is supposed to take him. That's why we came here in the first place. Lin asks, then tell me, where are you meeting this person? Miss Lu replies, I think we're heading to the middle of 3rd Street right now. There are a lot of people there, just before our merchant ship. Shanyar looks at Lin nervously, brother, can you come with me? The people who are taking me seem very dangerous. I don't like them at all. Lin raises an eyebrow, wait. You said they bought you? What do you mean? I thought you were here to reunite with your parents. Miss Lu sighs, I don't know the full details. I was just told that Shanyar has to be left with someone there. Lin quickly stands up, forget it. I'll come with you. Let's go and see who is trying to take Shanyar. As they walk through the street, they suddenly hear shouting from inside a nearby hotel. A man yells, you people from Flying Cloud Chair. You won't escape today. You're all going to die. Lin and his group stop in their tracks. I think some of your comrades are in trouble inside. Let's check it out. They rush into the hotel and see 2 boys who were previously on the ship with them. Bandits have captured them and are about to execute them. The situation is dire. Miss Lu cannot resist after seeing this. She runs and tells those people to stop. What are you doing? You cannot kill them. We can return all your things. The bandit boss looks at her and says, girl, who are you? How can you say all this? Miss Lu starts to reply but falls silent. At that moment, the boys under her feet cry out, Master, leave us. She is our chairman, and she made you lose all your things. If you want them back, go get them from her because she is our chairman. After hearing this, Gundu's boss becomes very happy and, while teasing him, says, the girl is quite amazing. Go and catch her. Bring her here, we will get all our things back from her. His men eagerly respond, yes, boss. We will catch her right now. On their way, they hear a voice saying that some members of their crew have been captured by bandits. When they arrive at the scene, the bandits overhear their conversation. The captured men say, she is our chairman. If you want your stuff back, take it from her. She has everything. The bandits eye Miss Lu and, in a teasing tone, say, she's beautiful. Catch her quickly and bring her back. We will take back all our stuff and have some fun. All of them move forward to attack her, like perverts trying to capture her for their boss. But Miss Lu is a martial artist. Using her powers, she raises her hands and releases a burst of energy, attacking 2 of them. Both boys fall backward. The boss, stronger than his companions, glares at her in anger. I didn't expect you to have skills. You seem quite strong, he sneers. He gets up and lunges toward Miss Lu at high speed. Miss Lu tries to block his attack by putting her hand in front, but his strength is overwhelming. The impact sends her flying backward. As she falls, the goon orders his men, kill everyone except this girl. The other two, kill them now. His men rush forward, knives in hand, ready to strike. Just as they get close, Lin Hui steps in front of Miss Lu. "Leave it all to me," he declares. Standing firm, he releases his energy, summoning countless swords that shoot toward the enemies. With a single energy attack, all the goons fall dead. One sword pierces the boss's body, and he too collapses, lifeless. Lin Hui then turns to his companions and says, "Let's go." As they start leaving, their former crew members rise and plead, "Chairman, please take us back with you. We will follow all your orders, whatever you say." Miss Lu scoffs, "Stop your nonsense. I have no connection with you. I cut ties with the FEI Jung Association long ago, and yet, you have betrayed me again." Meanwhile, another young master is shown. This young master sits with his companions. Lynch, ready to attack Cape, tells his men, "This boy is very special. No one should ever offend him." His men nod, "Understood, boss. We won't offend him." After leaving the room, he turns to Miss Lu and Shani. "Shani, Miss Lu, both of you can stay with me from today onwards." Both of them are overjoyed. Shani exclaims, "I am very happy with this. I also want to stay with you." Lynch smiles and says, "The auction will start soon. Why don't we go to the market and buy something from a stall? Maybe we'll find something interesting." As they stroll through the marketplace, they come across a vendor selling artifacts. Lin's eyes fall on a beautiful jade bracelet. He comments, "It looks like you really like this bracelet. Let's see how much it costs." He asks the shopkeeper, "How much for this bracelet?" The shopkeeper replies, "I am selling it for only 3,000 iron crystals. If you want, I can give it to you." Lin takes out 3,000 crystals and hands them over. "It's quite expensive, but here are your 3,000 crystals. This bangle is ours now." At the same time, Miss Mingjui arrives. Seeing the bracelet, she exclaims, "This jade bracelet is very cute." Ling Fang, also present, turns to her and says, "Mingjui, if you like this bracelet, why don't I buy it for you?" Mingjui smiles, "Yes, it's really cute, and I love it. But Mr. Lint Wei has already bought it. Who knows? Maybe he will sell it back to me since I like it so much." Hearing this, the nearby onlookers laugh. They whisper among themselves, "This boy is really lucky. Miss Ming is personally talking to him. He is definitely going to reach great heights in Night City soon." He says, "That boy is very handsome and also looks very strong. It's not like he will become the son-in-law of our Night King city." Then, Man Lin picks up the bracelet and says to Miss Mingjui, "Miss Mingjui, please forgive me, but the owner of this bracelet has already been decided." He then holds Lu's hand, puts the bracelet on her arm, and says, "Lu, it looks very cute on your arm." Shan Nia gets very happy and says, "Yes, it looks very cute on my sister." The people standing nearby, who are talking among themselves, say, "Yes, but what are you doing? Why are you not following the script? This bracelet should be given to Marjui." Ta Minju is also very surprised, thinking, "Lin Jui gave this bracelet to the girl for whom he had bought it instead of giving it to me." Lin Fan gets very angry and says to him, "Boy, wait here. Do you know that you are in Night King City right now? Being the daughter of the Lord of Night King City, everything here belongs to its owner. That means this bracelet also belongs to Miss Marjui." Lin replies, "You should be ashamed. You are trying to rob me. I bought this bracelet by paying a price, as a gift for my friend." Lin Pang quickly takes out crystals from his pocket and says, "Take these, all these crystals are for her." He takes out 100,000 crystals from his pocket and says, "I am ready to give 100,000 for this bracelet. Come on, sell it to me quickly. Miss Lu will get so much money for it." She thinks of selling it, considering, he's offering 100,000, and we bought it for only 3,000 crystals. Lin steps forward and says, "No. This amount is too little. I'm not going to sell it to you for so little." Everyone exclaims, "Has this guy gone mad? First, he insulted Miss Mingjui by not giving her the bracelet, and now he is insulting Master Lin by refusing 100,000 crystals for it." Fa Lim Fan quickly takes out more crystals from his hand, creating a pile of crystals, and says, "Now tell me, what do you think? Will this be enough?" Ni and Miss Lu are both very surprised to see so many crystals. Even the shopkeeper is shocked and says, "Was this bracelet really so expensive? If so, then I made a big mistake by selling it for only 1,000 crystals. right? Lin tells him, it's still too little. I want more than this. Fa Lim Fan replies, you are being too greedy. Fine, tell me how many crystals you want in exchange for this bracelet. Lin confidently states, I want 100 million. Upon hearing this, his companions are shocked and say, this boy has gone completely crazy. He is asking for 100 million for a bracelet that he bought for just 3,000 crystals. With 100 million, we could buy an entire shipyard and earn a fortune. Why would we waste it on a bracelet? Feng gets very angry, releases his powers, and says, it seems you want to die. Lin smirks and tells Lige, oh really? Then why don't you try? He adds, by the way, looking at you, it doesn't seem like you want to die like Legion. Feng, enraged, unleashes his full power. Meanwhile, Lijo thinks to himself, I can't fight him at all. This man is too strong. He lit up the sky 20,000 feet high. That means he must be incredibly powerful. Lin turns to Joy and says, okay, if you can't pay 100 million, then we are leaving. I'm not selling this at all. He takes Lu with him and leaves. Lin Fang and Miss Ming are left standing there. Ming, furious, exclaims, in this city, if I want something, I will get it. No one can stop me. If I want this bracelet, then I will have it. While walking back, Miss Lu asks Lingji, sir, why didn't you sell the bracelet? He was ready to pay 1 million crystals. Lin smiles and replies, Miss Lu, I gave you this bracelet as a gift. That means you are its owner. How could I sell something that belongs to you? If you want, you can sell it. After hearing this, she thinks to herself, had I known earlier that I had the right to sell this bracelet, I would have sold it immediately. 1 million crystals for a single bracelet is a huge amount. With that, the three of them head straight toward the auction hall. At the entrance, 3 guards are standing. They approach and show their permit. The guards look at it and say, your invitation has expired. You cannot go inside. Please leave. Miss Lu protests, but this invitation does not have an expiration date. How can you say that it has expired? The guard remains firm and says, we told you already. You people cannot go inside. Leave quietly, or we will be forced to throw you out. Miss Lu turns to Lin and says, now what should we do? They are not letting us enter. He says to him, okay then, we will stand on the side and wait. These people stand there, leaning against the wall on the side. Then, Miss Lu says to Ajanji, this has never happened here before, and neither has the invitation letter ever expired. I think someone must have paid these people here to do all this. That is why they are stopping us from going inside. Lin responds, yes, you have identified this very correctly. Now tell me, who do you think must have paid them to stop us from going inside? Lu replies, I think Lin Pang must have done all this because he is the young master of Linton Hall. Only Bhai Ji can get everything done. He must have paid these guards here. He is already against you because he likes Manshu, and he feels that Manshu is interested in you. That is why he has interfered many times. I think he is trying to take revenge on you. For this reason, he is not letting you enter the auction hall. Lin nods and says, your analysis is very good. Yes, this is really true, Shani. Shani then asks, so, big brother, will we just stand here? When will we go inside the auction? We came here for the auction, right? Lin reassures her, you don't need to worry too much. Very soon, someone is going to come here who will take us inside with him. After some time, a young master arrives with his 2 guards. When he reaches them, he looks at Loss and says, were you waiting for this? He is from Bailu Shanking Palace. He then asks Lin, is there any issue with this? She tells him, no, there is no issue, but I know that the people from Bailu Shanking Palace are very powerful. It is a top-tier sect, stronger than both Lincoln Hall and the Thundercloud sect. I have also heard that out of the 3 powerful emperors, one of them was from Bailu Shanking Palace. He says to Lin, you have a lot of knowledge. You even know about the 3 emperors. Yes, this is really true. Mo Lung Hong really came from their palace. After listening to Lo Lin, she starts thinking, he knows the names of the 3 emperors. What is the origin of this boy? Where has he come from? When the young master reaches the entrance, he looks to the side and sees Lin standing with his friends near the wall. The young master looks at Lin and says, young master, why are you standing there with your friends? What was the need for you to stand outside the entrance? Looking at you, it seems as if you were not allowed to go inside. That is why you are standing near the wall and waiting. The auction is about to start soon. I think you came here for this auction, so what are you waiting for? Lin responded, I tried to go inside, but they stopped me. They are not letting me enter, saying that my invitation has expired. Upon hearing this, the guards became extremely frightened and thought, we are in trouble. How does Lord Vian know this boy? Our friend Lin Fang told us to stop this boy here. His background is very low, and he is of no use. He comes from a very small sector. If Lord Qin supports him, we are doomed. He will ask us why we didn't let him enter. There is no such rule that an expired invitation prevents entry. Qin Vian then released his powers while standing there. As soon as he did, the guards ran toward him and pleaded, Lord, please forgive us. After unleashing his powers, he said, how dare you do this? He then kicked the ground, causing it to crack under pressure. The guards fell to the ground and begged, Vian, please forgive us. Master Lin Fang told us. Master Lington gave us orders not to let this boy enter. That's why we stopped him. All three of them lay on the ground with their heads bowed. Qin Vian then turned to Lin and said, this Lington guy is very narrow-minded. Forget about him. He's a terrible person. Come with me, I will take you inside. Lin thanked him and followed him. Inside the auction hall, all three guards who had fallen outside were still lying on the cracked ground, blood trickling from their mouths. They muttered, Ling Pang got us killed. Although there are no external wounds, the moment young Master Qin Vian released his powers, we suffered severe internal injuries. It feels like these wounds will last us a lifetime. Inside the auction hall, Qin Vian took Lin inside. When they entered the auction hall, it was grand and massive, with a huge arena formation at its center. Qin turned to Lin and asked, Brother Lin, how do you like the auction hall? This is the grand auction hall of Night King City. The security here is foolproof. Lin replied, first, I want to know your opinion. What do you think about this auction hall? Qin responded, this auction hall has a 5-layer ray formation above it, providing protection. Once the auction starts, the formation activates. It is built using the 5 elements, gold, wood, water, fire, and earth, making it extremely powerful. Even a transcending realm expert wouldn't be able to break through it. Young Master Qin Vian's two guards admired him and said, Young Master, your insight is becoming sharper than ever. You are learning many things. At this rate, in the future, even all of us together won't be able to defeat you. Lin chuckled and said, Brother Qin, you are partially right. This formation is indeed powerful, but it has many flaws. If this formation were activated right now and I needed to escape, I could break it within 3 seconds. Upon hearing this, Qin's guards were shocked. At that moment, Ling Tin arrived and angrily said, Do you think it's appropriate to talk like this in Night King City? You are standing inside the Grand Auction Hall, protected by the highest level formation, yet you claim you can break it so easily. He continued, This formation was personally created by Master Jun W. Sang. Don't talk nonsense. At the same time, he thought to himself, how did this boy get inside? I specifically told the guards not to let him in. And what is Master Qin Vian doing with him? Qin Vian then turned to Lin Tian and said, Young Master Ling, tell me, do you know anything about formations? Lin Tian replied, I don't know much about formations, but I know one thing, this boy Lin is being too arrogant. He even claimed that the city lord of Night King City placed a flag inside the ray formation. How is that possible? Young Master says to Kinu, when you don't know anything about this formation here, I don't think you should talk like this. It is possible that whatever Mr. Lin has said is absolutely true. Hearing this, Kinu gets even more angry and says, I can't fend off the people of Shanking Palace at all. I have no other choice. I have to take out all my anger on Lynch Cape. He then changes his stance and says, Tell me, why did you say this? Do you only know how to hide behind others? Every time, you hide behind someone just like a turtle. Even now, you are hiding in your shell. Young Master Qin gets very angry at this and releases his powers while standing there. As he does, pressure falls upon Lington. Lington falls backward and exclaims, What are you doing? Why are you attacking me for an outsider? Both his guards quickly step in front of him, blocking the pressure by releasing their own powers. NSC says, According to you, there is no connection, then why are you interfering? My issue is with this boy, Lynch Joey. I am going to teach him a lesson. Both the guards think to themselves, has our young master gone mad? Why is he provoking Qin Banyan? He should not be angered, or else we will not be able to save him. Qin Banyan, standing firm, releases his powers and declares, You should know that you are very weak. As his powers surge, both guards attempt to block the pressure but are ultimately injured. When they can no longer maintain their defense, Qin Bunyan's attack directly hits Linton, causing him to start bleeding from his mouth. Qin Bunyan sternly warns, always remember one thing, when two elders are talking, a child should not interfere. Stand quietly on the side and do not interrupt. At that moment, two more individuals arrive, a young woman named Young Balia and a young man named Heed. Young Balia smirks and says, Master Ling, it seems you are getting beaten up quite badly here. Her companion, He Dao, adds, I think you should keep this a secret. If your goddess finds out, you will be greatly humiliated for being beaten up so badly. Hearing this, Qin becomes even angrier and shouts, You both are talking nonsense. Meanwhile, young Master Qin approaches Lin and says, Brother Lin, for now, let's end this matter here. We will discuss this later in private. I want to know more about the formation and its weaknesses from you. Lin nods and replies, Yes, why not? I will definitely tell you about it. If you want to meet me, come to the City Waiter Hall tomorrow afternoon. Our City Lord, W. Shan, will also be there to meet me. We can discuss everything there. Upon hearing this, the others are shocked. They murmur among themselves, How can this boy say that the City Lord is coming to meet him personally? Who is this boy really? Even the lobby members are puzzled, thinking, what is his true identity if Junan Wushan is personally coming to meet him? Master Qin Bunyan then says, Alright, we have a deal. Tomorrow afternoon, I will meet you at the same place when the City Lord arrives. He then invites Lin to sit beside him, saying, Come sit with me until the auction starts. We can talk there. Lin agrees, and the group heads toward Bailushan Palace to take their seats. Ra Lynch then remarks, It seems the auction is about to start. Just then, a massive dragon appears on the stage, and along with it, Miss Mingxi makes her entrance. The entire crowd is stunned by her beauty. The audience murmurs, Look at her, she's absolutely stunning. Her figure, her presence, she truly deserves to be called the most beautiful girl of Night King City. There is no one like her. Mingxi addresses the crowd, As you all know, my father hosts this auction every time, but currently, he is in cultivation mode and has not come out. So today, I will be representing the auction. I hope all of you will bid wholeheartedly and spend your wealth wisely. The crowd laughs and shouts, Yes, why not? We are ready to give everything. Just start the auction. Meanwhile, Linton whispers to his guard, I want to find out more about that boy. Tell me where he's from. I want to kill him. The guard, however, thinks to himself, This man is truly ruthless, and all for one girl? He doesn't realize that Qin Vian and that mysterious boy are both incredibly strong. They could kill him just as easily. As the auction begins, the dragon opens its mouth and presents a large piece of metal. The auctioneer announces, We are going to present our first treasure. This is a rare material, its origin is unknown, but it looks incredibly special. The starting bid is 1 lakh iron coins. The bidding begins. Lincoln immediately shouts, 5 lakh. He thinks to himself, No matter what, I will buy everything she wants, so she knows just how rich I am. Both of her guards get very embarrassed by this, standing with their faces hanging, and say, He is really a very shameless person. Nothing can be done about him. At the same time, a voice is heard from the side. Someone places a full 1 million there. As soon as the voice of 1 million is heard, everyone looks around to see who is so rich that they are willing to give 1 million for just one metal crystal. Everyone looks up, and Miss Lu is standing there with her hand raised, the same hand on which she is wearing a bracelet. Why did young Master Lin tell me that I have to stand here and raise the bid? Everyone is staring at me. She thinks. Then she mutters to herself, I don't know why this young master is making me do all this when he could have done the bidding himself. Why did he tell me to bid? She turns to Lin and asks, Why are you not bidding yourself? Lin sighs and replies, My hand is hurting a lot, so I can't lift it. I want you to do the bidding on my behalf. And remember, lift up the hand that has the bracelet. In reality, Ra Lin is deliberately trying to make Miss Ming Jui jealous. As soon as Ming Jui sees the bracelet on Miss Lu's hand, she clenches her fists in anger. That's the same girl who snatched that bracelet from me in the market. That means I was supposed to have that bracelet. And now, she's bidding here? She's flaunting it in front of me. Furious, Ming Jui lifts up her own hand, the one wearing the bracelet. On the other side, Lin Wang also gets very angry upon seeing the bracelet. What does this boy think? That he can compete with me here? I have far more money than him, and I don't even know who he is or where he came from. Lin Fungus increases the bid, raising it to 2 million. He shouts, I bid 2 million. On the other side, Lin Joey urges Miss Lu, hurry up. You should bid too. She asks, how much should I increase the bid? Lin thinks for a moment and turns to Brother Qin. Brother Qin, how much do you think we should bid for this piece of metal? Brother Qin replies, I don't think its value will exceed 3 million, so you shouldn't bid more than that. Lin nods and says, thank you, Brother Qin. Your analysis makes sense. Alright, let's increase the bid. Miss Lu announces, we bid 3 million. The entire hall is shocked. Fu scoffs, this guy must be crazy. He wants to pay 3 million for a piece of metal, and no one even knows what it does. He then adds, looks like Lin Fang has met a tough opponent today, someone who's making him raise the bid over and over. It seems like he might lose this one. Standing beside him, Bai Yan, Balian, shakes her head and mutters, no one here is normal. They are all weird. But that boy who's bidding, he's very handsome. I bet he has great taste. The bidding from Lin's side reaches 3 million, but suddenly, Lin Park steps in and halts the bidding. Mingus speaks up. Ming is about to close the bidding. I'll say, Ming, 3 times. If anyone wants to bid higher, this is your last chance. Ming. 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 No one raises the bid any further. And with that, the metal crystal is sold to Lin. Finally, Lin has purchased the first item in the auction, for 3 million. After securing his item, Lin takes out 3 million crystals from inside his storage ring. The moment he does, the crystals fly into the dragon's mouth. Lin Park grins smugly and sneers, ha. You turned out to be a real fool. I thought you were a smart guy, but you just wasted 3 million crystals on a piece of metal, and you don't even know what it is. Hearing this, the entire crowd bursts into laughter, but Lin remains calm. He smirks and says, you all have eyes, yet you still can't see. Alright then, let me open them for you. With that, he begins refining the metal crystal right there in front of everyone. As he works, he says, all of you think this is just a piece of metal, but in reality, it's not. This is mysterious silver, a material with an extremely high purity, worth more than 1 million. But that's not even the real treasure. The audience gasps. Lin smirks and continues, the real treasure is hidden inside. Do you all know what it is? The room falls silent. Then, he reveals, inside this metal, lies a top-grade soul talisman. Shock spreads across the auction hall. A top-grade soul talisman? That's priceless. Lin nods, his eyes gleaming. I came here for this talisman. With it, I can upgrade my puppet, and make it stronger than ever. When the onlookers realize that he possesses pure quality silver and, along with that, a soul talisman, they are all extremely surprised. They exclaim, this is truly a golden soul amulet. This talisman is so powerful and rare that it cannot be bought even for 100 million. If we go out to buy it, we will never find one. Master Qin Beach is also astonished and thinks, how did this boy even know that there was a soul talisman inside this metal piece? After buying it, he remains mysterious. I need to stay close to him to uncover his secrets. On the other hand, Link is furious and declares, I will not let him go. I will defeat him in the next auction. The auction resumes. The auction restarts as Ming Ji takes out a sword and announces, this is our second treasure, the shocking hanging sword. It was crafted by the Burial Sword clan after 30 years of dedicated effort using a special kind of iron. He then invites everyone to bid, stating that the starting price is 1 million. Meanwhile, Ming Ji thinks to himself, this boy, Lin Zhou, is special. Even the top examiners in our auction could not detect the talisman inside the metal, though they recognized the pure silver. But this boy noticed it instantly. He isn't dramatic, but he can do anything. Young Master Qin turns to Lin Ji and asks, Brother Qin, what do you think the sword's value should be? Lin Ji responds, in my opinion, the maximum price should be around 10 million, but those knowledgeable about swords may bid even higher. I doubt many people here truly understand the sword's significance. The bidding begins. Lin Fan starts the bidding at 6 million. Dao raises it to 7 million. Balian, the girl accompanying Dao, bids 8 million. Miss Lu boldly raises her hand and jumps the bid straight to 20 million. Lin Fang then increases it further to 21 million. At this point, his guards step in and urge, Sir Long Link, please calm down. You should not act impulsively here. However, Miss Lu raises the bid again to 25 million. Lin Joy smirks at Lin Fang and mocks him. It seems that the people of Linton Hall are running out of money. Even your own guards are stopping you from bidding. The onlookers are shocked. Master He Sing, who is present with his soldiers, hears one of them whisper, this boy is openly challenging Linton Hall and making many people angry. I don't think he should be doing this. Sam responds, but isn't he the same boy who claimed this afternoon that the city lord would meet him in the visitor hall? Who exactly is he? Master Singh muses, one thing is clear, this boy is special. He has come from somewhere significant, but I cannot trace his origin. He doesn't act recklessly, he is calm. And when someone is this calm, it means they have power. The auction heats up. Back at the auction, Lin Feng continues raising his bid. His guards try to restrain him, pleading, young master, please calm down. The sword is not worth more than 10 million. You overbidding. But Lin Feng pushes one of his guards, making him fall, and shouts, are you an idiot? Can't you see? They insulting me. They think I, Lincoln Hall, cannot afford to bid on a sword. Get out of my way, or I'll deal with you myself. He then yells, I am raising the bid to 27 million. Lingji smirks, looks like brother Ling Feng really wants this sword. Fine, then, you can have it. Suddenly, he stops bidding, confusing the audience. Why did he back out so suddenly? Something strange is going on here, whispers one of the spectators. The sword is sold with no further competition. Lin Feng wins the auction, purchasing the sword for 27 million. Holding the sword, he sneers, did you really think you could compete with me? You thought you had more money than I did? Brother Qin smirks and turns to Lingji, brother Lin, should I say it, or will you? Lingji chuckles, I think you should say it, brother Qin. If I say it, he'll just get even angrier at me. Qin nods and steps forward, Lin Feng, this sword is indeed extraordinary. But the sad truth is, you cannot even use it. Lin Feng's expression darkens. What do you mean I cannot use it? He demands. At that moment, the true form of the sword is revealed. Inside the heavy-looking weapon is a razor-thin blade. This sword is way too thin. Lin Feng stammers in shock. At the same time, Minju says to Mingji, what is happening here? Why is this sword so thin? Majui responds to him, idiot. Don't you know that this sword is only for women to use? This sword cannot be wielded by men, it is meant exclusively for girls. Jayla questions him, then why didn't you tell me earlier that this sword is meant for women? Why did you sell me something meant for girls? Mingshu then steps in and says, I never told you to buy this sword. You were deliberately raising the bid. Maybe you wanted this sword as well. Hearing this, the crowd erupts in laughter and starts shouting, Lin Frank is such an idiot. He bought something he can't even use. After that, the auction continues. Manchu takes out a large egg and announces, the final item in our auction is this mysterious beast egg. We have no information about the creature inside. It belongs to an unknown species, and we do not know what kind of beast will hatch from it. The bidding starts at 10 million. Linny exclaims, finally. The item I've been waiting for is here. Brother Qin has also come to bid for this egg. Qin replies, I attended this auction because all these people are from Night King City. However, they were heavily promoting this item, claiming that it contains a mysterious beast's egg. As he releases his divine sense, he says, let's check and see what's inside this egg. What kind of beast could it be? At the same time, all the other bidders also release their divine sense, attempting to peer inside the egg and determine its origin. If they can see what's inside before placing a bid, they might be able to gauge its worth. Just as their divine senses reach the egg, Elder Jing shouts, how dare you all attempt to probe our beast's egg? This is strictly forbidden in the auction. He steps forward, unleashes his powers, and creates a shield. The divine senses of all the bidders collide with the barrier and get forcefully retracted. Brother Qin observes, it seems like there's an expert here protecting this egg. We cannot determine what lies inside, which means, we have no choice but to bid on it blindly. What hatches from it will be a matter of luck. Which beast's baby is this? Brother Qin tries to pick it up using his divine sense, but Elder Jin stops him. Linz asks Brother Qin, so, what did you see here? Do you think it is worth buying? Qin replies, before I could send my divine sense inside the sack, some expert pushed me back. I think someone is protecting this item. So, tell me, are you going to buy this? He responds, yes, I am interested in this item. That's why I will buy it. But Brother Qin, since you have a lot of money, if both of us compete here, I don't think I have any chance of winning. You will buy it easily. Qin smirks and says, do you think I want this item? Yes, I do, but I believe you have already seen something inside it. You know what is going to happen. Fine, you can buy it. I won't interfere. I will not participate in the bidding. Lin says, Brother Qin, thank you very much for doing this for me. Mei Xiao and the others chime in, so, how much are you all willing to bid? The bidding starts at 10 million. People murmur, what should we do? They are starting the bid at 10 million for this mysterious beast egg, yet we are not even allowed to see what's inside. If we don't know what it is, why should we buy it? What if we spend 10 million and get nothing in return? As the bidding begins, Lin Benz raises the bid to 11 million. The crowd starts laughing, saying, he is doing everything just to please Ming Ji. He is even willing to grovel at her feet. He's bidding on something without even knowing what's inside. Lin Fan, thinking to himself, these idiots are mocking me, but they don't realize the truth. I don't know what's inside either, but my father personally sent me here for this. He told me to buy it at any cost. The auctioneer asks, is no one else increasing the bid? Lin Fan increases the bid directly to 50 million. The crowd gasps. Lin Pang quickly counters, 60 million. Ma Lin Pang raises it to 70 million. Brother Keanu laughs, Lin, you're really something else. Are you seriously going to buy this egg at such an exorbitant price? Lin replies, I don't want to waste your time. I just want to buy it quickly so we can move on to other matters. Qin agrees, yes, if we argue further, it will only be a waste of time. The bidding reaches 70 million, and it seems like it is about to close. Lin Fan smirks, these people are making me work hard. Fine, I will raise the bid further. Before he can do so, Lin Ben suddenly raises the bid to 80 million. The onlookers exclaim, did he just increase his own bid by 10 million? We've never seen someone outbid themselves before. Lin Pang, furious, growls, look at this arrogant fool. He's bidding against himself. He shouts, 90 million. Lin Fan immediately counters, 100 million. Lin Pang sneers, Brother Lin, you cannot increase the bid against yourself. If you do this again, you will be disqualified. Ignoring the warning, Lin Pang raises it to 110 million. Tora Lynch jumps to 150 million. Lincoln calls, 160 million. Lin Frank pushes it to 200 million. Lin Zhou boldly declares, 300 million. Lin Frank scoffs, let's see if you can actually pay 300 million today. I doubt you even have that much money. You've bid 300 million, so now you must prove you have it. The young master of Lincoln Hall smirks, do you really think you, Re the only one with money? Are you assuming Master Lin Jui doesn't have that much? Lin Fan is confident, she doesn't have 300 million. She lacks the background to afford this much. The audience murmurs, could it be true? Is she just bluffing? If she placed a fake bid, she's in trouble. Night King City does not tolerate fake bidders. If she cannot pay, she will be executed. They recall, last time, someone failed to pay their auction bid, and their entire family was wiped out. Lin Jui calmly says, alright, tell me, if I can produce 300 million, what will you all do? There should be a wager from your side too, right? Fang grins, why not? You've angered me enough. Let's make a deal. If you don't have 300 million, you die. Lin Jui nods, asterisk asterisk, so we are betting lives now? My life on one side, yours on the other. If I can produce 300 million, I survive, but you will die. Lin Fang accepts his shirt and says, do you think that I am afraid of you? Then okay, let's play like this. You take out 300 million crystals here. If you do not have it, then I will die. Ming Zoe says to both of them, so, I tell you guys, if you are going to bet, then think before betting. You both are betting on your lives here, and betting on life is not an easy thing. Have you guys thought about it? Lin replies to Zoe, you do not need to worry at all. I have thought it through. I am going to bet my life here. At the same time, he starts taking out crystals from inside his ring. As he does, people around him begin counting, 10 million, 50 million, 100 million. When he reaches 100 million, the onlookers exclaim, that means he might actually have 300 million. Lutta Jinky and his guards stand above, watching everything. One of them remarks, we never expected this mysterious beast hack to be sold for such a high price. Another one responds, forget about the price. Look at what's about to happen here. Lin Ji is about to take out more crystals. If he manages to take out all 300 million, it means Lin Pang will have to die. Someone in the crowd comments, I don't think he will be able to kill Lin Fang because even if he hands over the crystals, the people of Linton Hall won't let him go. Jungi adds, you guys are wrong. Lin Ji cannot be killed so easily. Just now, the Princess Minju, sent me a message. She said that if anything happens, I have to save this boy. Meanwhile, Lin Fang starts panicking. It looks like she really might take out 300 million. What should I do? If she does, I will be killed. He quickly orders his guards, go. Kill him. The two guards fly forward at great speed, aiming to attack Lin Ji before he can complete the transaction. Just as they are about to strike, Minju shouts, Lin Ji, look behind you. They, re-attacking you. Jingy watches from above, I won't be able to reach there in time. It's over, that boy won't survive. But suddenly, Master Qin smirks and says to Lin Ji, Brother Lin, you were absolutely right. You said they would attack before the crystals were fully taken out, and they really did. Master Qin's guards immediately spring into action. They move at great speed, intercepting the two incoming attackers. A fierce battle breaks out as the two groups clash. Meanwhile, Lin Ji successfully takes out all the crystals. The dragon overseeing the transaction declares, "This is a total of 300 million crystals. The full price has been paid." Lin Ji confidently says, "As per our agreement, I have paid 300 million. Now it is your turn." The crowd erupts in excitement. "Now, this is going to be fun." Lin Ji has taken out the full amount. Lin Fang is doomed. Ra, one of the onlookers, warns, "This isn't normal. Don't you guys know that Linton Hall is one of the most powerful sects in Northern Star Realm? Their elders are transcendental beings." Someone else wonders, how did young Master Qin's guards know about the sneak attack? Is it possible that Lin Ji can see the future? Lin Ji coldly replies, "You are going to die here. I don't think a dead person needs to know whether I can see the future or not." Ra Lin vanishes at an incredible speed. The crowd is stunned. In the next instant, he appears right in front of Lin Pang. De and Balian quickly support Lin Pang and plead, "Young friend, please forgive this boy. Everyone makes mistakes. He has made a mistake too. Please spare him." Balian suggests, "Young master, if you kneel down and ask for forgiveness, they might spare your life. If we support Lin Pang now, maybe he will remember our kindness later and reward us." Hearing this, R.A. Lin gets furious. "Do you really think you can talk to me like this?" With a flick of his finger, he sends a powerful strike toward them. The impact creates a deep pit in the ground, and both De and Balian fall backward in fear. Lin declares, "A man should honor his word. He bet his life against mine, so now, he must pay the price." Lin Pang smirks, "Do you think you can defeat me? You can kill me? Your cultivation is far lower than mine." He pulls out a set of deadly needles and sneers, "Let me show you who is going to kill whom." After taking out the needles from there, he throws them forward and says, "Now you will have to die for me here." The needles come flying straight toward Ma Lingji. Now, the viewer said, Master Lin Fang is going to use blossom needles. It seems that Lin's will not be able to escape now because blossom needles are laced with poison. If these needles hit his body, he will not survive. As Lin Fang moved his hand forward, Lin's released energy, creating a shield in front of him that blocked the needles instantly. Lin's then smirked and said, "You are just a piece of garbage." Not only that, but he also caught one of the needles and said, "Let me show you how to use needles properly." After catching the needle, he threw it straight at young Master Lin Fang, who was charging toward him. The needle pierced through Lin Fang's forehead. With that, he fell to the ground, dead. The onlookers were shocked. They thought there was no way Lin's could kill Lin Fang in front of everyone, yet he did it. After Lin Fang died, Lin's took his storage ring and said, "Since you re-dead, everything of yours is now mine." Seeing their master slain, Lin Fang's remaining guards rushed forward to attack Lin's, shouting, "How dare you take the life of Linton Hall's war master? Linton Hall will never spare you." As they got closer, Lin's calmly unsheathed a fine sword and said, "Do you really think I am afraid of your Linton Hall? I just don't want to dirty my hands with your blood." At that moment, he swung his sword, one that was usually meant for women, and killed both guards instantly. The onlookers were stunned. "This boy is fast. It's the first time we've seen him wield a sword like this." Lin's speed was incredible. Meanwhile, R.A. Lin stepped forward and addressed the crowd, "So, does anyone else want to challenge me? Does anyone else want to stop me?" Silence. No one dared to speak. She smirked and said, "Congratulations, young master. You have achieved the peak here, and now all the items of auction belong to you." With that, the auction officially ended. After leaving the auction, young Master Qin walked up to Lin's and warned him, "The Linton Hall people won't sit quietly. Your problems are only going to increase now that you've killed their young master. Are you really ready for this?" Lin's replied confidently, "I have nothing to worry about. I can handle this easily. Lord Cal is leaving his cultivation in Night King City, and he will come to meet me soon. He will help me deal with all of this." Meanwhile, in another part of the city, we see Ming Ji. Elder Jinji approached her and said, "Young miss, did you hear? That girl said the city lord will meet Lin's in the visitor hall tomorrow at noon." Ming Ji frowned. "I don't know much about this, but my father said he wants to meet that boy. He will meet him in the visitor hall tomorrow at noon." Meanwhile, in Linton Hall, the body of young Master Lin Fang had just arrived. His father, Ling Jan, was furious. Who dares to kill the young master of Linton Hall in Night King City? He turned to his elders and barked, "Spread my orders. All elders and magistrates, prepare for war. We are heading to Night King City to capture the murderer and punish him." At the same time, another powerful figure, Li Lung, received news that Lin's had killed his son, Li Yong, at the city gate. Furious, he gathered his army and roared, "How dare they take the life of the young master of our Cold Cloud sector? I will avenge my son's death. Prepare the army. We march to Night King City." That night, Linz was in his room, examining the beast egg he had acquired. He muttered, "This beast egg came from 3 rams, but no one knows anything about it. It's not from the creatures of this region. It was created with the energy of heaven. I think it's the egg of a demonic beast." Placing his hand on the egg, he whispered, "Before anything hatches from this, I must make sure it knows who its master is." Without hesitation, Linz cut his finger and let a drop of his blood essence sink into the egg. A brilliant light burst out from the egg. Linz smirked. "So, it's not just any beast? It's a divine 9-colored beast. This is going to be interesting." He stored the egg in his ring. "For now, I'll keep you safe. Let's see what hatches from you later." Just then, R.A. Lin, who was standing nearby, suddenly sensed something. She turned toward the window and noticed someone lurking outside. Lin smirked. "What are you doing outside the window? Come in already." With a flick of his wrist, he pulled the air forward. Crash! The window shattered, and Ming Shui, who had been hiding, was suddenly yanked inside. She tumbled forward and landed near Linz. Completely shocked. Without missing a beat, she drew her knife and lunged at him. Linz reacted instantly. He grabbed her by the leg, twisted his arm, and slammed her against the wall. The position was awkward. Linz had his hand on her neck, pinning her against the wall while both her legs were in the air, and Linz stood between them. Young Miss Mingjui is very surprised by this and also quite embarrassed because she is scared of this situation. Then Mara says to Lin, "Shh, Miss, you have come to meet me here in my room at such a late hour. Are you not afraid at all? If someone sees you coming out of my room, they might misunderstand you." She asks him, "How did you know who I am?" Mara smirks and replies, "I think you have come here to offer yourself to me because you like me. That is why you have come to me with your body." Mingaj thinks to herself, "I am feeling very embarrassed to be in such an awkward position. Thankfully, my face is covered with a mask. If it weren't, he would have seen my face turning red with shame." She tells Lin, "Let me go. I have to leave." Lin suddenly pulls off her mask, and as it falls backward, Min also loses her balance and falls to the ground. Lin demands, "Tell me, what are you doing in my room at such a late hour?" She stammers, I came here to check how strong you are. Actually, I wanted to confirm if the people of Lingen Hall and the Thundercloud sector are your enemies. They might attack you at night to create problems for you." Blushing deeply, she adds, "But you are very strong. I don't think you need to be afraid of anyone here." Lin sits on the chair and says, "Both of our clans belong to the second Red Clan. Do you really think I should be afraid of them? There's no reason to fear them because your Night King city is going to help me out of this situation. That is why I am not afraid at all." Manchu says, "Toye, why would a Night King city help you?" Lin smirks and replies, "You came to see me here at such a late hour. Thank you very much, but I think you should leave now before you get into any trouble yourself." She protests, "I have traveled from such a faraway place at this late hour just to check on you, and now you are trying to send me away? Is this how you treat me?" Lin suddenly changes his tone and says, "Your boyfriend, Lin Fing, is dead, and yet you don't seem to care at all. Instead, we come to meet the man who killed him in the middle of the night. How am I supposed to understand what this means?" Ming says to Jui, "I never even liked that man, so why would I be sad about his death? I don't care about it at all." Lin steps closer to her and says, "Then tell me honestly, who do you like? If you name someone else, I will throw you out of my room right now. You won't get a second chance. So, tell me. Do you like me? There is still time, so say it now." Hearing this, she starts blushing even more and hesitantly admits, "Whenever I see you with young Miss Lu, my heart starts acting strangely. I become very jealous. That is why I came here to see you. I cannot say this to you directly, but..." She takes a deep breath and finally confesses, "The person I like might be you." Manlin lifts her up and says, "Okay, now that you've admitted it, why don't you stay with me tonight?" He picks her up and carries her to the bed. She gasps, "Isn't this happening too quickly?" Manlin gently lays her on the bed and then joins her. The princess lies there, blushing furiously, thinking to herself, "The body I have protected for 20 years is finally going to be used tonight. I am so nervous. I don't know what's going to happen next." As she closes her eyes, expecting something to happen, she suddenly hears a cracking sound. Lin simply turns to the side and falls asleep. She sits up in surprise. What is this guy doing? Ming watches him, confused. A beautiful girl is lying next to him, yet he can sleep so peacefully? He even knew I came here to attack him. Does he have that much confidence in his strength? Is that why he isn't worried at all? Princess Mingshui eventually falls asleep as well. In the morning, when Lin wakes up, Ming Shui is still in front of him. Her expression has changed, she looks different from before, as if she, too, has fallen for him. Man Ali Nukte smirks and says, "You truly deserve to be called the most beautiful girl of Night King City. You are stunning." Blushing, she retorts, "Are you making fun of me? I'm not that beautiful." She then asks seriously, "Tell me, do you have any plan to deal with the Cold Cloud sector, Linton Hall, and their army?" Lin takes a piece of paper and writes down a list of items. Handing it to her, he says, "I do have a plan, but I will need these things. You are going to provide them for me." He adds, "Also, bring Elder Jinky here. I need him." She takes the paper and nods. "All right, I will arrange everything for you." Blushing, she quickly runs out of the room, looking both happy and flustered, almost as if she has just fallen in love. While she is running away, she meets Miss Lu on the way. Miss Lu looks at her and wants to talk to her, but ignoring her, she runs away from there. Hello also starts blushing and says, "Wait a bit, why is she coming out from inside Linza's room, that too at night?" It seems that she slept in her room at night. Milu comes inside, and as soon as she enters, she says to him, "Young master, I have just heard some news." After coming inside, she tells him, "The news is that the people of Linton Hall and also the Cold Cloud sector, all of them have reached here with their army. They are outside the Night King City at this time." Your Lin tells her, "Miss Lu, now that you have come here, I want you not to panic at all. You have to take a lot of care of Shania because she is not an ordinary girl, she is an extraordinary girl." Miss Lu says, Okay, whatever you said, I will take full care of her." After a while, Minju takes Elder Jingy with her, and after preparing all the things, they reach her room. After reaching there, people say to her, "Young Master Lin, whatever you said, we have prepared it, and I have also brought Elder Jingy with me." Jingy says to him, "Young Master Lin, now can I know why you wanted me here? Why did you call me? What do you want from me?" Lin tells him, "I want to show you something here." He also says to young Miss Mixie, "Please give me the things that you brought." She says, "Yes, why not?" She takes out all the material which he keeps in the bag. With this, he releases his yen fire and puts it on those materials. After seeing this, Elder Jing he covers Majui and says, "Miss Mingji, you have to retreat quickly." He then says to young Master Lin, "Young Master Lin, please stop here. Are you crazy? You cannot do all this here. It can cause a big accident, it is very dangerous. If you perform alchemy without experience, it could cost you your life and the lives of your companions too." Lin replies, "You don't need to worry at all, Elder Jing he. Just keep watching what I am going to do here." Elder Jing he gets very surprised after seeing this and says, "This is not possible. He found iron on the rainbow here, along with dark fire, steel and others. How has he refined all the high-grade material so easily? Moreover, he is not even using ordinary fire. The fire he has is very special." Hera Lin tells him, "You just have to follow this method, and after following my method, you have to refine it." So Lin also melted all his refiners there, and after melting, he started shaping them. While shaping them, he says, "Now, it's time for the final step." Elder Jing praises him and says to young Miss, I have never seen such fine craftsmanship before. There is no one better than this in our Night King City. I have never seen anyone forge anything with such efficiency. If we look at it, we can even call him the best forger of our Night King City." Lin completes his forgery. He is an armorer. After using all the materials, he has made a forgery. He performed alchemy, and with that, he has made a caramel. Ma Ling thinks, "I have completed it here. I have made an arm on refinement, which is called Profound Arm. So we will call it Indestructible Ball Waist." Elder Jinji and Young Miss are both standing far away, very surprised to see everything. R.A. Ling says, "He has even completed it here." Miss says, "Whenever we go to forgers and want to get something made from them, they tell us it will take months. It's not that all those forgers lie to us, the fact is that they could make it much faster with such ease if they had the right skills." Then she says, "No, it's not like that. I think he is an extraordinary forger." He says to R.A. Ling, "The armorer here is better than even the 9th grade armorer." R.A. Ling responds, "Hey, you have completely misidentified him. He is not a 9th grade armorer, he is a 3rd grade armorer. We call him a spirit armorer, you can also call him a restrictive vest armorer." They are very surprised on hearing this and say, "Is it really true that he is a 3rd grade armorer?" He says to them, "Yes, he really is a 3rd grade armorer." He then says to Elder Singi, "I have heard that you can also perform forging and that you know the techniques of forging." He says to Ma Lin, "If you promise to give me something here, if you promise to give me this thing, then I will give you its technique. I will give you this formula. You are going to gift a lot of refined weapons to my Night King City. That is why I wanted to see this refinement and its future. If you had just asked me directly, I could have asked Elder Jingi and told you. But why are you involving Elder Jingi in this matter? Why have you called him here specially? Lin says to her, is that so? You could have told me this directly, but the fact is that I want to see the future, not just my future but the future of all of Nada. That's why I have called Elder Jingi here. Elder Jingi is the only one who can show me the future of all of Nadaram. Elder Jingi is surprised after hearing this and says, are you really saying that you want to see the future of the whole Nadaram? Lin responds, do you have any problem with this? Can't you show me the future of the whole Nadaram? Elder Jingi sighs and says, I can't show you the future of the whole Nadaram because it is vast. However, if I get the forging techniques from this girl, then our Night King city will progress greatly. If I can make such armors quickly, it means we can produce thousands or even millions of such armor pieces for our soldiers. But we are not sure about it. Even if I tell him the future, if this boy does not give me the forging technique, we cannot take it from him by force. Lin understands his words, takes out a scroll, and tells him, I know you are very cautious about whether I will give you that scroll or not. You don't need to worry. This scroll contains the forging technique, along with many other forging techniques. I am giving it to you in advance. First, perform forging here, and then show me the future. Lin gives that scroll to him. Elder Jingi opens it, sees the techniques written inside, and says, thank you very much, young master. Where did you learn all this? You are truly a very intelligent person. Okay, I will help you see the future of the whole Nadaram. While releasing his powers, he takes out 4 sacred items from his possession to show him the future. Ladder Sinki says, tell me, which period do you want to see? How far ahead do you want to look into the future? Lin replies, I think 1 year will be enough. I want to see the future 1 year ahead. He says, okay, I have set the time here above 1 year, and I am going to show you the future of 1 year. When he starts showing the future, he says, time is moving at a speed of thousands of millions of times. You have to go inside it using your divine sense. You will see the future of the entire Nadan Ram here. So, Lin, while standing there, releases his divine sense and sends it inside. After doing so, Lynch says, I want to know about the future of 4 places. He continues, first, I want to see what will happen to my Vajian sector. Second, I want to see the future of Night King city. Third, I want to see the Baal Shanking Palace. Fourth, I want to see the place where Master Sumiro is imprisoned. He also sees Master Sumiro, who is imprisoned there, along with Jingi Kyo. Jingi Kyo looks at him, and then Elder Sumiro stares at him. As he does, he releases his powers, causing blood to start coming out of Singha's mouth. At that moment, Singha's future deduction technique stops, and he gets severely injured. Lin rushes forward to support him and asks, are you okay? Jung Mies, noticing the situation, asks, what happened to him? Why did blood suddenly start coming out of his mouth? Elder Jingi replies, it seems that while watching the future, I saw someone whom I should not have seen. The moment I saw him, I had to use all my ki power to escape, which resulted in my injury. Lin tells him, you need to rest now. He then helps him lie down on the bed. Elder Jingi's condition worsens significantly. At one point, young Master Qin arrives and asks, young Master Lin, I heard a lot of noise. What is happening here? I came as quickly as I could. Lin notices that Qin has come alone, without his guards. He wonders, did he really come here as a friend? Qin then says, since I am here, tell me what happened. Lin replies, I had asked Elder Jingi to reveal the entire future of Nadan Ram to me, but while doing so, he used too much of his ki power. Now, his energy is exhausted, and he will need a long time to recover. Master Kinu looks at Lin and says, you are looking into the future of our Nazar Ram to protect it. This shows that you are truly a noble person. Lin responds, you, praising me too much. I am only doing this to achieve my goal. I saw the future for my own reasons. Then he adds, since you, Wei asked, let me tell you, I have also seen the future of your Baal Shanking Palace. However, I will reveal it later. At that moment, the city lord arrives. Making a grand entrance, the city lord appears before them and says, so, here I am, meeting young talented boys. You two are indeed very gifted. Jun Wu Shan, the city lord, continues, I did not come here without reason. I came to meet talented individuals. Both Lin and Qin greet him. The city lord then says, all right, let's sit down. They all sit on the pebble bed. The city lord looks at Lin and says, boy, I have heard that you have created a significant problem here. Then he adds, but that's not the real problem. The bigger issue is that for many months, rather, for years, you have been practicing cultivation alone. Yet, even after so much effort, you have been unable to break through to the next level. He continues, now, what if I tell you that I can help you? I can take you to the transcentral drama using the 9-layer performance technique. Would you believe me? The city lord is shocked upon hearing this and thinks, how did this boy know that I have been unable to break through? Yes. It is true, I have not achieved my breakthrough. Then, the city lord is also very surprised after hearing him and says, do you realize that the masters of both sectors, whose young masters you have killed, have already reached outside our doors? They could be here anytime. But I have very little time. Then, Malint tells him, yes, I know very well. I also have a solution for this. Li Jiang and Lin Jian have both arrived, and they can easily kill me. But if I transduce you here, I believe I have a chance to win. I will help you, but in return, I must go to the blazing desert. He gets even more surprised upon hearing this and asks, how do you know about the blazing desert? How do you know so much? The city lord then says, now that you already know the purpose for which they are here, tell me, what is your plan? How will you deal with both of them? Malint replies, I will help you achieve your breakthrough, and in return, you will have to send me inside the blazing desert. You must follow my instructions. Precisely, the city lord asks, but what about Master Lejo and Master Linge? They are also coming for the blazing desert. They will also try to enter it. Lin says, that is exactly what I want. As soon as they arrive, both of them will also have to be sent inside the blazing desert along with me. The city lord, shocked, asks, do you have a death wish? Lin firmly replies, just do as I say. I am following a plan. I am creating a particular situation here. Not only that, but I will also need to use your 5 elemental array formation for a while. You must have heard that I have already found a weak point in your 5-layer formation. I have claimed that I can break that formation in just 1 second. The city lord challenges him, then show me the flaw in it. A weak point that can be exploited? Impossible. The 5-level array formation is incredibly powerful. All of them then proceed to the auction hall where the formation is set up. Upon arriving, Lin strikes the mouth of the massive dragon statue with one hand, releasing energy that activates the 5-level array formation. Seeing this, the city lord is stunned. How is this possible? Only I can activate the formation with my powers. It is extremely difficult to control. But this boy, he controlled it with just one hand. After activating the formation, Lin turns to Master Qin. Master Qin, now tell me, what do you think about this array formation? Master Qin responds, I find this array formation fascinating. I wish to study it. Let me test something here. You mentioned that there is a weak point in this formation and that we can break it. Let me try. Master Qin releases his full energy and strikes the array formation with a tremendous punch. However, his attack is completely blocked. The impact bounces him back, forcing him to retreat while clutching his hand. He exclaims, you said there was a weak point, but I couldn't even scratch it with my full power. This formation is incredibly strong. Lin smiles and replies, yes, you are absolutely right. This array formation is extremely strong. But it has a fatal weakness. I am going to show you that weakness right now. He confidently walks forward, approaching the edge of the formation. Brother Qin, watch closely. Raising his leg, Lin steps forward and effortlessly crosses the array formation, stepping onto the other side. Min Shui, alarmed, shouts, Brother Lin, please don't do this. If you collide with the array, you'll die. Lin reassures her, you don't need to worry about me. Meanwhile, the city lord observes this and thinks, my daughter is too concerned about this boy. What is so special about him that she worries so much? Then, he suddenly realizes, when a girl is this concerned about a boy, it means she is of marriageable age. But I must admit, this boy is truly exceptional. As Lin continues walking forward, he crosses the formation effortlessly. The city lord, shocked, exclaims, what? He found the weakness in the array without doing anything. He crossed it effortlessly. Master Qin is equally astonished. Brother Lin is extraordinary. He has broken through the array without even using his power. From the other side, Lin asks, did you all see the flaw in this formation? City Lord, would you like to come through the same path I did? Would you like to cross over to this side? The City Lord, hesitating, thinks, no, I am not going to try this. If I get injured by my own array formation, I will be humiliated in the entire city. Everyone will mock me. I will not take that risk. Lin sees his expression and smirks. Ming Ji then asks, young miss, would you like to try? Without hesitation, she responds, yes, why not? The City Lord is shocked. What? My own daughter? Ignoring him, she dashes toward Lin at full speed. She crosses the formation effortlessly and stands beside Lin. She turns back and exclaims, "Nothing happened." This is indeed a massive weakness. The array formation can be crossed easily. Then, Lin turns back and attacks the ray formation by rotating his hand. The ray formation scatters from there itself, meaning he has broken it. At the same time, the City Lord uses his great power and delivers a massive punch. He forms a giant palm and attacks Lin with it, intending to intimidate him. Seeing this, Ming-ji panics and exclaims, "Dad! What are you doing? You shouldn't do this." The City Lord stops his energy palm just before it touches Lin because Lin neither moves nor shows any fear. The City Lord says, "What have you done here? You trapped my daughter. She crossed this ray formation for you, and while I stand here beside her, you remain completely calm even when I attack you? That means you have no fear at all. I think you are a very talented boy." At the same time, he thinks to himself, "My daughter's judgment is sharp, she has found a diamond. If he becomes my son-in-law, it will be great for us. He can be the next City Lord. This boy's talents are extraordinary, and we can gain a lot from him." The City Lord then turns to Lin and says, "Now that you know about a major flaw in our ray formation, you also understand its weaknesses. Will you do something for me? Don't tell this to anyone. No one should know about this." Lin responds, "City Lord Ji, what kind of request is this? What's the point of hiding such a big weakness in the formation when we can actually fix it?" The City Lord smirks and says, "All right then, let's put you to the test. Fix all the formations." Lin replies, "For now, I cannot do that because our enemies have already arrived. Master Li Yong and Master Lin Jan are here. I know that within this ray formation lies the entrance to the blazing desert." The City Lord acknowledges, "So you know everything, huh? All right, let them come here. I will open the city gates so they can enter." Meanwhile, Lin quickly rushes to Master Qin and says, "Young Master Qin, I told you before that I have seen the secrets of Na Ram. Not just that, I have glimpsed the future, and I saw something concerning your Beilu Shan Palace. A massive climate change is coming, and it will directly affect your palace. That's why I urge you, take precautions. The future of Beilu Shan Palace, its king, and everything in it depends on how well you prepare." He then takes out a supreme token from his pocket and hands it to Master Qin. "If you ever face trouble in life, use this token to reach Beilu Shan Palace. Once you're there, ask for me, I will help you in every possible way." Master Qin, looking serious, asks, "Can you tell me more about what you saw? If I know the future, maybe I can change it." Lin shakes his head and warns, "If you try to alter what is destined by He Vans, it will cause chaos. Let things unfold as they should. I have told you what's important, be careful and protect yourself. That is the only way you can survive." After a brief pause, Lin adds, "Everything will begin when the Dragon Emperor steps down from his throne." He hands over the token and says, "Do not repeat my words to anyone." Master Qin bows his head slightly in gratitude and says, "Thank you. I understand." He then leaves. Some time later, in the city center, the City Lord, his daughter, and Lin stand together when suddenly, boom! Two figures descend from the sky. Master Li Zhang and Master Lin Jan arrive with furious expressions. Master Li Zhang roars, "Who is the bastard that killed our son? Step forward now." As they glare around, Lin calmly steps ahead and says, We've been waiting for you both. I am the one who killed your sons. Now tell me, what do you plan to do about it?" Master Li Zhang's face twists in rage. "What else? We are here to take your life." He surges forward and, using his cold lightning power, unleashes a devastating kick toward Lin. However, Lin effortlessly evades his attacks and counters with his own powerful punches. From the side, Mingsu shouts, "Lin! His cultivation is far stronger than yours. You won't be able to face his attack. Step back." But Lin doesn't retreat. When their fists collide, boom! A tremendous force erupts, sending shockwaves through the surroundings. Lin is pushed back a long distance. Master Li Zhang sneers, "Your cultivation is impressive, but you, a battle-type cultivator. That explains why my son lost to you. However, I am not leaving here without your head." Once again, he lunges forward with another punch. This time, Lin knows he cannot face both of them alone. But just before the attack lands, the City Lord steps in front of him. With a wave of his hand, the City Lord unleashes his energy and blocks the powerful strike. Master Li Zhang's eyes burn with anger as he glares at the City Lord. "Jun W. Shan, are you seriously standing against us?" Master Lin Jan smirks and turns to his companion, "Li Zhang, let's not waste time. Let's take them both down." Master Li Zhang nods, and together, they unleash their powers, preparing to attack the City Lord and Lin. At the same time, the City Lord is thinking, what has happened to these two bastards? They came here to kill Lynch, but now both of them are attacking me again and again. Not even paying attention to that boy. It seems their aim is not to kill him but to kill me. That's why both of them are targeting only me. The city lord runs and says to Lin, "Boy, don't help me here. Run away from here." Lin replies, "City lord, are you really scared? Do you think I don't want to help you?" But despite saying this, he steps forward to assist. He readies himself, pointing his finger forward and releasing an energy beam aimed at Master Li Jiang. Master Li Zhou, who is charging towards the city lord, sees the attack heading straight for his waist. He quickly dodges it and mutters, "How did this boy know that I'm wearing armor? My armor coat is exactly where he attacked." Meanwhile, the battle continues. At that very moment, the entrance to the blazing desert opens. The city lord exclaims, "Look! The blazing desert has opened. I don't know if you still want to fight me here or if you'd rather go inside. Time is short, this entrance remains open for only a few hours. Once it closes, it won't open again for another 100 years. This is your one and only last chance." Both masters hesitate, thinking, this really seems to be the entrance to the blazing desert, but it could also be a trap. It's strange for the entrance to appear so suddenly. However, without wasting time, they quickly leap inside. It seems safe. "Let's follow him. There's no trap," one of them says. They both rush in. The city lord watches them disappear and mutters, "I don't know what will happen to that boy now. There's no way to escape inside. Monsters lurk in there, and these two are chasing after him as well." At the same time, his daughter, Min Shui, runs forward and shouts, "I'm going too." She rushes inside after them. The scene shifts to the blazing desert, where Lin and the two masters stand. Suddenly, the city lord's daughter, Minju, emerges as well. Li Jiang smirks and says, "Who would have thought that Jun Wush is such a generous man? He sent his own daughter here as a sacrifice." He then charges at Minju at full speed, saying, "He sacrificed his beloved daughter for this." Minju quickly pulls out a charm, activates it, and releases a burst of energy. But Master Li Zhou, being far stronger, easily shatters her energy shield and advances toward her. As he reaches for her, Minju swiftly jumps back, landing near Linji. Seeing this, the master moves to attack again, but Linji steps forward, raising his arm to block the strike. As he struggles to hold back the powerful attack, Linji is sent flying backward due to the overwhelming strength of Master Li Jiang. Master Li Zhou sneers, "You can't even protect yourself. Do you really think you can save this girl? First, save yourself." Bruised but defiant, Lin rises and smirks, "You are a fool. Do you really think I need to save myself from you? If you kill us here, what will you offer as a sacrifice when you reach the Great Pillar? You can't sacrifice a dead person, after all." Hearing this, Master Legion narrows his eyes and asks, "How do you know that a sacrifice is needed?" Master Linus steps forward, saying, "I think Master Jun W. Shen must have told him. The city lord probably informed him that a sacrifice is required." Master Linson nods and adds, "The boy is absolutely right. A sacrifice is necessary to activate the tower." Emperor Kithia wrote the exact method in his book. He was a ruthless emperor, and he devised this cruel ritual. The tower can only be activated by sacrificing to living people. As they discuss this, Min approaches Lin and asks, "Are you okay?" Lin, still focused, warns her, "Stay quiet. Don't say anything." Min is left wondering, is he bluffing about the sacrifice, or is it true? However, both masters seem convinced. Lin glares at them and says, "You already knew about this, yet you are still trying to kill me? I bet after killing me, you plan to sacrifice Master Ling of Linton Hall along with Minju." Master Legion scowls and snaps, "Boy, stop trying to create a rift between us." Master Linson agrees, "Yes, you just want to make us fight each other. But Elder Li and I won't fall for it. In fact, we'll sacrifice both of you instead." Turning to Master Li, he says, "The blazing desert won't stay open for long. Let's find the tower quickly, sacrifice them both, and claim its power." Master Li grins, "Agreed. But are you really okay with killing the city lord's daughter?" Master Linson smirks, "Of course. Once we kill her, the city lord will be helpless. She's beautiful, but it's a pity she will die here." At that moment, Linson grabs Minju's hand and shouts, "Run." He dashes away at high speed. The two masters immediately give chase. They are catching up. Minju cries, "They are faster than us." Lin reassures her, "Don't worry, I'll create a diversion." Stopping in his tracks, he releases his powers and activates a formation, summoning a giant monster. A huge scorpion emerges from the sand, its deadly stinger raised high. The two masters freeze, eyes widening. A desert beast? A scorpion? Let's move, quickly. The scorpion lunges at them with its fangs, and its monstrous mouth opens wide. Master Li says to Zhang, "You are just a small insect. You are a small scorpion, and you think you can stop both of us here?" He punches him using his thunder power. As soon as he punches one of his scorpion fangs, the scorpion goes back inside the soil. Then, Mingjui says, "This master is very powerful. He has defeated your scorpion very easily. You were talking about this monster as if it was your final card. If this monster was your final card, then it means both of us are going to die here because that master killed the scorpion very easily." Lin tells him, he cannot be killed so easily, even today. Look, the game has started. As soon as Master Li Sug punches one of its fangs, at the same time, 4 or 5 more fangs emerge from the ground, all attacking him with their stings. Both the masters cannot escape because a 9-tailed sand scorpion is attacking them repeatedly with its stings. Both are very surprised and exclaim, "This is a 9-tailed sand scorpion. How did it suddenly come here?" The city lord is also watching all this from outside. He says, "From where did this 9-tailed scorpion suddenly appear to block these two masters? My ancestors have always warned me about this. After 100 years, our ancestors have told us to beware of the 9-tailed scorpion. This is a very serious issue." Later, Jing approaches him and says, "City Lord, our Jiang Mei is still inside, and there's also a giant 9-tailed scorpion. Tell us, is there no way for us to go inside? Can't we enter and save them?" The city lord replies, "No, we cannot go inside after the blessing daughter opens. Only 4 people are allowed, and 4 have already entered. That is why none of us can go inside. Now, we can only rely on that boy to save our young Mrs. life." Meanwhile, Master Lejo and Master Legion are still fighting the monster. "This is not good at all. It's about to attack us again," they say. The scorpion extends its tentacles and moves forward to attack them. As it attacks, poison seeps from its tentacles. Of course, a scorpion would have poison inside its fangs, one of the masters remarks. "How do we defeat it? If we use our full power through transsensuality, we might be able to." Both of them release their full power and begin attacking the scorpion's tentacles. Master Li Song mutters, "That bastard Lin. If we didn't need to capture him alive for the sacrifice, I would have killed him already." On the other side, Ming Jamra asks Lin, "Tell me, can this sand scorpion kill those two masters?" Lin replies, "We can hope. But I don't think it will be able to kill both of them. We should leave quickly before the scorpion is defeated and they come after us again." They start running away. Meanwhile, Master Lijo, after gathering energy for his power punch, lands a powerful strike on the scorpion's head. The massive creature collapses to the ground, unconscious. At the same time, he tells another master, Master Lin, "Let's go after them. Those people have already escaped. We must chase them as quickly as possible." Master Lin replies, "Yes, why not? Let's go." Both of them sprint forward and quickly catch up, blocking their escape. Master Li Zhang stands in their path and says, "Did you really think you could run away?" After appearing in front of them, he slaps Lin hard across the face, sending him stumbling backward. Ming rushes forward, but Elder Lin is there. He grabs Lin by the throat and says, "Surrender quietly. If you don't, I will strangle him. And if I strangle him, this girl will die right here." Ra Lin grits his teeth and says, "I can never leave my woman behind. I surrender." "Fine, take us." Elder Lizung smirks, a wise choice. He releases energy and seals Lin's arm so he cannot escape. Then, they capture both of them and fly toward a massive pillar. Upon seeing it, they say, "So we've finally arrived. This is the place of sacrifice." They land in front of the heaven and earth pillar and throw Lin and Mingjui toward it. Master Lin looks at the pillar and murmurs, "So this is the pillar we had to reach, the one Emperor Kitia left inside this blazing desert. A very special pillar indeed." As soon as they touch it, energy surges from the pillar, absorbing their power. Master Lin gasps in shock. "This pillar can absorb energy. It's even more dangerous than the sand scorpion. We must move back quickly, or else it will drain all my energy." As they attempt to retreat, Master Li Zhang suddenly releases power into his fist, preparing to strike. Master Lin turns and yells, "Li Zhang, what are you doing?" But before he can react, Li Zhang punches him, sending him crashing into the pillar. The pillar immediately starts absorbing all his energy. Master Lin screams in agony. Li Jung smirks and says, "You fool. Did you really think I would share this heaven and earth pillar with you?" That boy was absolutely right. From the beginning, my plan was to sacrifice you. Without a powerful source as an offering, we cannot activate the pillar. Now, let's see who dares to challenge me for ownership of this. In a short while, all the energy inside Master Lin's body is completely absorbed into the pillar, leaving only his skeleton behind. Ming-Ji and Lin both stand up. Ming-Ji says to Lin-Ji, "Let's leave for now. That master is busy." However, Lin replies, "You go first. I still have some unfinished business here." Master Li Yong then approaches. As he moves forward to attack them, he declares, "In my family, no, in the very lineage of my Thundercloud ancestors, it has always been told that the stretcher must never fall into enemy hands. You are all my enemies. None of you will leave this place alive. You will die here." As he prepares to attack, Mei Ling steps in front of him and says, "That giant scorpion monster injured you earlier. You re still wounded. This battle is far from decided." Master Li Yong scoffs and replies, "If I can even use a tenth of my power, I can still crush you with a single punch." Releasing his energy, he begins attacking Lin. But just as he lunges forward, Catter Lin activates his ring, rolling his dice forward. From within the ring, a giant puppet emerges, wielding a massive sword. The puppet slashes at Master Li Yong, forcing him to leap back in shock. "What is this? A puppet?" Master Li Yong exclaims. Angrily, he growls, "You think a mere puppet can defeat me? Watch as I tear it apart." He lunges forward and punches the puppet in the stomach. However, the puppet's body is protected by an indestructible profound armor. Seeing this, Master Li Yong is even more surprised. The puppet then raises its sword and strikes him repeatedly, leaving deep cuts across his body. This can't be possible." Master Li Yong gasps. The puppet swings its sword once more and, slash. It severs both of his arms and legs. Master Li Yong collapses to his knees, gasping in pain. Struggling to speak, he mutters, "Now I see. You planned all of this from the start. You lured us both here as sacrifices. You feigned weakness so that I would kill Master Lin's for you. And once I did, you were left as the sole victor. If Lin's and I had fought together, we could have easily defeated you." Smirking, the man replies, "You re absolutely right. I orchestrated this entire scenario to get rid of both of you." Alan, still standing, warns him, "But you forgot something." With a powerful kick, he sends Master Li Yong flying toward the pillar. "Both of you will be sacrifices. This pillar will only open when it consumes the energy of two powerful warriors." As Master Li Yong crashes into the pillar, the energy starts draining from his body as well. He lets out a piercing scream. Ming-Ji, watching this unfold, gasps, "How is this possible? This girl took down two patries on her own. My father always said they were his strongest rivals. That fighting them was nearly impossible. And yet, she just killed both of them." The pillar absorbs the energy of both warriors and begins glowing, but it does not activate. Lin-Ji smirks and says, "I knew it. This pillar needs more energy than that to awaken." Suddenly, the pillar rises from the ground and starts floating in the air. Minju, confused, asks, "What else does this pillar need? Why is it floating like this?" Lin replies, "I've heard of Emperor Keaton. He was a powerful ruler from the Ruth Bas clan, a beast unlike any other. Because of his violent nature, this pillar is filled with destructive energy. It seems like it's still hungry for more power." A sinister smile appears on his face. Ming-Ji, alarmed, says, "How can you smile at a time like this? It wants to consume us. What do we do? How do we escape?" Ma Lin reassures her, "Don't worry. The only being capable of suppressing this power is coming." Just then, the ground trembles. A massive scorpion bursts out, wrapping its tentacles around the pillar and stinging it. It begins pulling the pillar downward. The scorpion is enormous, its energy surging wildly. Hara Lin asks Ming, "Can you feel it? The key energy from the scorpion. It's the same as the energy from the pillar." Jose nods, "Yes. Could this scorpion have been created from the pillar's energy?" Lin concludes, "Perhaps. If so, it has likely grown in power by feeding off the pillar for years." Realizing the scorpion's true goal, Lin exclaims, "This beast is here to steal the pillar. If it succeeds, we'll never be able to reclaim it." Determined, he charges forward. "Minju, wait here. I'll retrieve the pillar." With a single, explosive punch, Lin soars above the scorpion's head and strikes its weak spot. The massive beast recoils in pain. "I didn't even have to try hard," he smirks. "Master Li Yong and Master Lin's already weakened it for me." With that, the battle for the pillar rages on. After that, our Lin stands on that pillar and says to it, "Oi, pillar. Listen to me carefully. Where are you? But if you agree with me, if you accept me as your master, I can take you out of this place." The pillar does not answer or say anything. It seems that the time has come for the egg to hatch. Linz takes out his beast tech from his side. After taking it out, he places it on the pillar, absorbing the pillar's energy inside it. As he is doing this, the scene outside is also shown. The city lord and Elder Jinji are both standing outside, watching. At the same time, the portal in front of them starts closing. "What is this?" they exclaim. "The portal is closing." And before they can react, the portal closes completely. Elder Jinji panics. "What do we do now?" We've both seen Master Leijo and Master Lynch die. Both of them are dead, but our young miss and the 2 others inside with her haven't come out yet. How will they escape? The city lord turns to Jinghe and says, "As we told you, there is a restriction, only 4 people can stay inside at a time. But that girl hatched the sundial there, increasing the count to 5. Because of this, the gate has closed from the NPP side. Now, it will only open after 100 years. The lord is horrified. My daughter. Lin Joy and my daughter are both trapped inside. How will they get out?" At this moment, Lord Jinji puts his hand in his pocket and feels something. "Wait. I remember something. This morning, when I woke up, I found a note lying on my bed." He pulls out the note and reads it aloud. "From now on, the Thundercloud sector and the Linton sector will be under your Night King city. Both cities now belong to you. Your daughter, Ming Joey, I am borrowing her for a few days. I will return her safely." Lin's T-Lad looks stunned. Could it be? Did that boy plan all this beforehand? He knew this was going to happen. I don't know how someone like this can even exist in the world. That boy is truly unique. The scene shifts back inside the blazing desert, where Linz hatches the sundial. A small monkey emerges from the egg. At first, it is tiny, but then it starts growing. Someone exclaims, "It's a monkey!" The monkey, a spirit beast, lets out a thunderous roar. The sound is so powerful that Minju covers her ears in pain. Meanwhile, Linz, standing on the pillar, calls out, "Little monkey, come here quickly and take this pillar. This pillar is yours today." The monkey jumps towards the pillar, placing its hand on it. The pillar starts shrinking in size. So, he has really become the Monkey King. Linz realizes. So this is how the Monkey King was made. As the monkey grips the pillar, it transforms into a staff in his hand. He lets out a victorious scream. Lin Johi watches in amazement. "I can't believe it, this really suits you. This pillar was made for you." Suddenly, the scorpion stands up again and starts attacking them with its powers. Linz orders, "Monkey, kill it." The moment he hears this, the monkey grips his pillar staff, increasing its size dramatically. He then smashes it through the scorpion's neck. The scorpion dies instantly. Ming Joey, completely shocked, gasps, "How is this possible? Your monkey just hatched, yet its power is already this strong. If it keeps growing, what level will it reach?" Lin smirks. "I had a feeling something incredible would come out of this demonic beast egg." The Monkey King starts pounding his chest and roaring triumphantly. It's time to leave. Linz picks up the storage rings of the 2 fallen masters. "Monkey, let's leave quickly. But first, collect all this sand, it's useful." The monkey swings his pillar forward and starts absorbing all the sand into it. Ming Joey watches in awe. "Wait, is it using the pillar as a storage ring?" All the sand in the blazing desert vanishes as the pillar absorbs it completely. She asks Linz, "Where are we going now?" "The gate of the blazing desert is closed. How will we escape?" Linz nods. "Yes, I know. We'll have to find another way out. The void gate is also closed, so." He turns to his monkey. "Monkey, attack the ground below. Break it open." The monkey nods. Boost. It jumps high into the air, lifts its pillar staff, and slams it into the ground with immense force. The ground cracks open. Ming Joey yells, "Let's go, now." They both jump inside. Just then, a mysterious force blocks their way. A voice echoes, "Outsiders are not allowed here." Linz grits his teeth. Damn it. Emperor Kitia must have set up a restriction here. No one can escape by breaking through space. Suddenly, they are attacked from above. Linz quickly summons a cloud drone, enlarging it, and pulls both Ming Joey and the Monkey King inside. The attack hits the cloud drone, causing massive damage. Ming Joey winces as blood trickles from her mouth. "If we didn't have this drone, we wouldn't have survived that attack." The drone, heavily damaged, crashes onto the ground. They crawl out of the wreckage. Linz turns to her. "Are you okay?" She nods weakly. "Yes, just a small injury. But tell me, how did the cloud drone withstand such a powerful attack?" Linz explains, "That eye is a divine tool. Emperor Kitia placed it here to ensure no one could escape using void space. The cloud drone is a rare and powerful device, it was the only way to protect us." Then, our Linz asks Monkey, "Did you get hurt?" Monkey tells him, "No, I did not get hurt." At the same time, the king tells him, "Okay, then keep your pillar down here. We are going to fly over your pillar and leave from here. Now, these people have gone inside the void space. People jump down from inside the call drone. Their pillar is inside that open space. They go to the pillar and land. They sit on the pillar, and the pillar starts flying forward from there. Jose says, "Which place have we reached?" "This is the sky. I can see the galaxy here." Someone replies, "Yes, you are absolutely right. We are very close to the Hungam continent. We are currently inside space, and we can go to any place from here." With this, he takes out some pills and his life fire from his side and tells her, "But before that, I am going to help you heal." After using his powers, he mixes the pills with life fire and creates another pill. He then absorbs its energy directly into her forehead, transferring it into her body. When that energy enters her body, she starts healing. Lin tells her, "When you absorb the energy of this pill, you will be completely fine." She responds, "Okay." As she absorbs the energy of the pill, she sits there and begins meditating. While meditating, her powers increase significantly. At this moment, Hira Lin takes out 2 rings from his side and says, "Let's see what's inside these 2 Patria rings." Since both were Patria rings, it seems there could be a lot of valuable things inside. He picks up one ring and says, "This one contains 50 million, and the other contains 700 million Jo crystals. Apart from that, everything else inside is useless to me." Then, inside one ring, he discovers many interesting things. He says, "There are a lot of valuable items inside this ring." From within the ring, he finds a breakthrough pill, which allows anyone to increase their transcendence. He shows the pill to Mingji and asks, "Mingji, do you want to use this pill? If you consume this while fighting the cult of Bat, your level will increase. You will become a transcendent and be able to fully utilize its power." She hesitates and replies, "But my father once told me that using a breakthrough pill can have side effects. The risks might outweigh the benefits. My father warned me multiple times never to take such a pill because if we fail to absorb its energy properly and cannot complete the breakthrough, the backlash could leave us permanently disabled. I might never be able to achieve success again." Mara says to Linu, "I know all of this very well, yet I am still giving you this pill to try. I am giving you a choice. Will you take this pill and attempt a breakthrough?" Fatima then says to Linu, "After living for 100,000 years, I want all the powerful people in the Hongmang continent to bow before me and tremble at my name. For that, I need loyal people. I have chosen you. You are very loyal, and this is your chance. The choice is yours." After listening to these words, Mingji starts blushing and says, "But my father told me that if we fail to complete the breakthrough, it would be worse than death." Linj, trying to persuade her, says, "We have not known each other for a long time, so I understand if you feel I am forcing my decision on you. Please forgive me. I don't know what came over me." Hearing this, Mingji blushes even more and says, "No, it's not like that. You are a very good person. Okay, give me the pill quickly. I will try it." She takes the pill and tells him, "All right, I have to absorb this pill now." Lynch places his finger on her forehead and channels the pill's energy directly into her body. He tells her, "Relax your mind. I will handle everything else." As the pill's energy flows into her body, she starts screaming. Tremendous energy bursts from her as she successfully completes the breakthrough. She is overjoyed and exclaims, "Finally." Lynch tells her, "Now you must be aware that such things will continue to happen. You will keep experiencing similar breakthroughs." She replies, "But I am worried about my father. What will happen to him? Where are we going?" Lynch steps closer and reassures her, "You don't need to worry. After Patria's death, there is no one left in Night King City who can challenge your father. He is a very powerful man. Before coming here, I informed everyone that I was taking you with me, and I will send you back soon. I have also given your father great compensation in return." He then asks, "So, do you still not want to come with me?" She replies, "Yes, I want to go with you." Lynch tells her, "The Hungman tournament is about to start very soon, and I need you for it." Mingji sighs and says, "You talk too much." At that moment, they see a light ahead. She asks, "Have we reached the Hungman continent?" Lynch replies, "This is just a small area, but it contains many valuable things. Come with me." He takes her along and exits the light with the pillar. As they approach the exit, Ray Lin suddenly feels something. She asks, "What happened to you?" He replies, "I haven't felt anything strange, but the merchant ships seem to have sensed someone's presence." After that, they quickly leave the area. Upon their return to the Immortal Forget End sector, everyone welcomes Linj back with joy. They greet him, saying, "Saint King, you have finally returned." After looking at all of them, Klein says, "This is not so bad. All of you have improved a lot. Your cult status has increased significantly from before. It seems that you people have been working very hard." The sector chief is also sitting in front of them. He says to Klein, "So, finally, you have come back. The tournament is going to start very soon, in just a few days. I want you to be here for this meeting, as we will discuss the tournament." Then, at the same time, the sector chief notices someone and asks, "But who is this girl with you? Where did you bring her from?" Na Lin introduces Minj to all of them and says, her name is Ming Joey. She is the daughter of the Night King City. He then tells them, I want all of you to keep this a secret because she will be our trump card in the Hung Man tournament. After hearing this, the sector chief thinks to himself, what is this boy up to? He has managed to bring such a beautiful girl from the Night King City. He is becoming more powerful than before. He then addresses everyone and says, let's start the meeting. Since the tournament is starting tomorrow, tell me about the current situation. The chief responds, the situation is not so good. Except for Janchi, everyone else has completed their breakthrough in the Sun Tram. Janchi is the only one who couldn't achieve it on her own because her cult popularity has dropped significantly. She continues, our main enemy is the Red Heaven Pavilion. Main has completed his breakthrough and has reached the Transcendence realm. You must also be aware of Jo. He, too, has reached the first level of Transcendent Drama. From the side of the sea, we have heard that the 7 great demon generals are coming, along with their demon lord. All of them are second-level experts of Transcendent Drama. Na Lin reassures them, you do not need to worry about the demon lord at all. Tomorrow, I have my plans, and we will move forward accordingly. The Hung Man Tournament arena. The next scene takes us to the place where the Hung Man Tournament is going to be held. Everyone arrives at the location, where 3 experts from the Red Heaven Pavilion are already present. Their names are, Maju and Janju Jaja. Since we have seen Jo before, Main addresses him and says, Jo, I think you need to increase your cult development speed because it's too slow. Among the 3 of us brothers, you are the only one whose cultivation base is so low. You need to advance quickly, or else you will hold us back. Johnson speaks to his elder brother, we do not need to worry at all. This time, we will not allow a single seat to the Tun Immortal sector in this tournament. Only our people will enter the Dao River. Once we reach there and absorb its energy, Jo will also be able to increase his power quickly. Jo responds, thank you, second brother. First brother, thank you very much. I am not worried about those people. What concerns me more is Demon Sealand, as they have sent many strong participants, including their demon generals and demon lord. The demon lord's name is Lu Shu. At that moment, Cactus Chi arrives with her people and says to her Saint King, do you feel it? The aura of those demon generals is extremely powerful. It seems like they are all transcendents, just like us. She continues, at last, our Hung Man tournament is about to begin. Everyone, stay quiet. I will now explain the rules. Tournament rules. She announces, the rules of this tournament are very simple. All participants from different sectors can choose 10 members each. These 10 participants will enter the secret realm of Dao River. Once inside, they must hunt demon beasts. The more powerful demon beasts they defeat, the more cores they will collect. These cores will determine their score. At the end of the round, the top 20 participants with the highest scores will earn a chance to enter the river. She then explains the 3 main rules. First, time limit. The hunting period will last 12 hours. Once inside the secret realm, participants must complete their hunt within this time frame. Second, weapons allowed. No external aid. Participants can use weapons but cannot use any additional items. No special rings, no medicines, no talismans, no exiting midway. Participants cannot leave the secret realm once the tournament begins. If someone tries to leave midway, they will be disqualified. However, they may choose to withdraw before the match starts. After announcing the rules, the girl says, now that you all know the rules and have come fully prepared, let's see which secret realm each of you will be assigned to. The participants' representatives should come forward and make their selections. At the same time, she looks at the Mortal Fagata sector, that is, Lynch's sector, and says, Jia, you do not have many participants. You needed 10 people here, but you have brought fewer. Then she tells Lynch, only 6 people will be enough for us. We can win this tournament even with 6. On hearing this, both the Red Heaven villains, along with Demon Sealand, are very surprised and also get very angry. Meanwhile, the demon lord from Demon Sealand looks at Lynch and, after observing him, says, he is very interesting. So this is their so-called secret that everyone keeps talking about. Lynch, looking at him, thinks, you are interesting because this demon lord is not the real one. This is Lee Daewon Lord. Someone has taken his place and come here. The leader of the Red Daewon Pavilion also looks at Lynch and says, boy, you are too arrogant. You have no idea how big the sky is. Lynch looks at him and responds, you call me arrogant? Let me tell you, if you mess with me, you won't even realize when your end will come. Hearing this, the Red Daewon Pavilion members become furious. The leader immediately gives the order to attack, and the elders step forward to launch their assault. The big elder releases his powers and throws a powerful punch toward Lynch. However, Lynch stands still, quietly observing. Then, with a single hand, he effortlessly deflects the attack and says, the aura coming from these people. The energy from the soldier who attacked me. It's the same as the demons of Demon Sealand. This means that Demon Sealand is colluding with the Red Human Pavilion. They have infiltrated them and defeated their leaders without them even realizing it. Although an elder himself has attacked Lynch, he still questions them. Do you all really want to start a war with us here? Why are you fighting us? At that moment, the sector chief of Lynch's side swiftly draws her sword and declares, yes, we want to attack you. Why not? If we fight among ourselves, you guys will never be able to win this battle. Just then, a 9-year-old girl steps forward, quickly pulling out some beads, and says, all of you, calm down. There is no need to fight among yourselves. The tournament has begun. Now, quickly select your respective slots and see where you will be sent to hunt monsters. She throws the lots toward all the participants. Each of them catches their respective beads, and as they do, they are informed about their designated locations. The location is now open for all the participants of the Heaven Pavilion. All of them get a chance to go to the ground area. They can go there and kill the monsters, while all the other people are heading to different areas. Majuan then goes and stands in front of his portal. After standing, he looks back and says to Sector Chief King, King, just you wait. We're going to lose very badly in this tournament. King tells his team, you all don't need to listen to him. Ignore him. Let's go inside quickly. All of them then enter, jamming their portal. From here, everyone is heading towards the secret drama. After reaching there, they must hunt the monsters, kill them, and retrieve their cores, crystals. Jianji, who has entered such a secret drama for the first time, looks around in awe and says, is this really a secret drama? This place is huge. I've never been to one before. At the same time, a beast suddenly appears from behind. It roars fiercely and moves forward to attack her. Startled, she draws her sword and shouts, there's a monster behind me. As soon as she steps back to attack, Linji appears behind her and says, step aside. I'll show you how to kill monsters in the secret drama. The big monster, a gigantic pig-like beast, charges towards Linji. Just as it gets close, Linji swiftly slips downward, dodging its attack, and moves beneath its neck. Using just 2 fingers, he slashes in a rotating motion at the lower side of its neck. The attack is so precise that it instantly severs the monster's head. The beast collapses to the ground and dies in just 1 strike. Linji's friends are shocked. Our Saint King took down that huge monster with a single attack. After slaying the monster, Linji turns to the others and explains, all the beasts in this secret drama are created using the Great Tao. Their bodies are made from the Great Tao's essence, which is why they have lower levels and many weaknesses. He continues, I am going to tell you all about the weaknesses of these monsters. If you remember this well, killing level 1 and level 2 monsters will be much easier for you. This way, you can secure victory in this competition. At the same time, Linji retrieves the monster's core from its body and shows it to them. You must collect these cores, he instructs. Alright then, start quickly. Begin hunting the monsters. Qingjia, watching him closely, mutters, how does our Saint King know everything? Do you think he's been to a secret drama before? Without wasting any time, everyone starts hunting the monsters. Meanwhile, Elder Lu and Master Lung are also engaged in battle, taking down monsters left and right. As the battle continues, Linji approaches Sector Chief Jia and says, I need to leave for a while. I want you to lead the hunt from here. Jia looks at him in confusion. But the match has just begun. Where are you going in the middle of it? What's so important? Linji responds, back when we were outside, I had a strange feeling. The so-called demon lord who arrived with the people from Demon Sealand. I suspect he's fake. He's not the real one. Someone else is impersonating him. He pauses, then continues, also, while fighting the elders from the Red Heaven Pavilion, I sensed some unusual energy within them. I believe they are collaborating with the people of Demon Sealand. I need to investigate this. Jia hesitates. But what if you don't return? Linji smirks. Then just follow the plan I've given you. Jia nods. Alright, I'll do exactly as you said. Linji then steps into the portal and leaves. Since the competition rules allow participants to exit the battlefield under special circumstances, Linji emerges outside. He gazes at the sky and mutters, last time, when we entered that voice drama in Hungam continent, I sensed something unusual in the sky, as if there were ships hidden there. I'm feeling that same energy now. Determined, he says, alright, let's check it out. He summons Mingji and also takes out his giant pillar. Both of them sit on it, flying upwards towards the sky. As they approach, Linji's suspicions are confirmed. These aren't merchant ships. These are warships. Turning to Mingji, he orders, we need to investigate these ships. There's no way they came here with good intentions. Both of them carefully approach one of the ships. Once close enough, Linji swiftly jumps onto the deck. Mingji follows. To their surprise, they find a boy and a girl already on the ship. The girl seems frustrated, telling the boy to stop something. The boy, however, looks away, his face blushing heavily. As soon as they see both of them there, they immediately start asking, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?" Rowland smiles slightly and says, "We are not bad people at all." With that, he moves forward and strikes both of them on the neck, causing them to fall unconscious. After they collapse, Lin says, "Come on, that was too easy." We reach the top of the ship. Mang then asks, "What do we do now?" Lin replies, "We have to wear their clothes. I'll take this guy's outfit, and you put on the girl's clothes." After that, Mang changes into the girl's clothes. Lin then teases, "You looking beautiful." She responds, "All right, enough. Hurry up and change before someone else comes." Lin chuckles, yeah, why not, and quickly changes into his disguise. These people belong to the Emperor's clan. Lin Zoi mutters, "The Emperor's clan is incredibly powerful. But what are they doing here? They have no previous connection with Kizia, nor have they ever fought with them. It seems like they were summoned by the people of the Red Heaven Pavilion or the Man Sealand to attack and kill my sector's people. We'll only find out after investigating." He then tells Ming, "Let's move ahead quickly." Ming nods, "Of course." Both of them start moving forward. Meanwhile, a group of boys is sitting nearby. They are all wearing the same attire, slaves. One of them mutters, "I don't like that girl at all. She's terrible." Ming Shu glances at them and suddenly feels something strange. She turns to Lin Zoi and asks, "Why am I sensing a strange key inside all these boys? Their key. It feels off." Lin sighs, "Don't you know who these people are? They are called Cut." Ming looks confused, "What do you mean by that? What is Cut?" Lin leans in and whispers in her ear, "It means that part of their body is cut off." Upon hearing this, Ming Joy's face turns bright red. Just then, another girl appears and shouts, "How dare a slave like you get so close to your master? Step aside immediately. Do you have a death wish for coming this close to your master's ears?" Both Lin and Ming are startled. Ming quickly replies, "Sister, you don't need to worry. It's not what you think. My leg twisted, and I fell to this side. This boy was just helping me up. And anyway, how can a mere slave dare to get too close to a master like me?" The other girl looks at her and smiles. "Minju, you very beautiful. I've never seen you here before. Where did you come from?" Ming responds, "This is my first time here. I was suddenly summoned, so none of you know me." The girl grabs Ming's hand and says, "If that's the case, then what's your name? You're really beautiful. But it looks like you haven't bathed today. Come with me, let's bathe together." Ming hesitates but eventually says, "My name is Min Shui, and yes, I haven't bathed yet." The girl grabs Ming's hand and pulls her toward the bathroom. "Slave, what are you standing there for?" She yells at Lin. "Don't you know your master is going to bathe? Follow us immediately." Lin nods, "Yes, master. I'm coming now." He follows them into the bathhouse, where many girls are already inside, bathing. Lin stands quietly in a corner when the girl says to Minju, "Sister Minju, what are you waiting for? Hurry up, take off your clothes, and get in the water." Poor Minju stands there, feeling extremely shy because Lin is standing nearby. Lin smirks and says, "Okay, I am coming." As she removes her clothes and steps into the water, the other girl reassures her, "You don't need to worry about these boys. They are all cut. Even if they wanted to do something, they couldn't. So just relax and enjoy the bath. They just are slaves." Minju finally sits inside the water. Then, our Lindsay says, "Yes, why not? I will do it happily." He quickly moves forward and starts cleaning Min Chue's back. The girl with him is very happy, and at the same time, she tells them, "Today, our emperor is going to choose a successor for herself. That successor can either be me or Zhang Balian. So, she asks our maid, 'Tell me, do you like any one of us more? Which one of the two do you like more?'" R.A. Lin understands her words immediately. It seems that this girl has deliberately approached Majui first because she wants to gain votes and wants Majui to speak in her favor. After listening to her, Majui tells her, "Apart from me, there are many other sisters who like you a lot. I have told all of them that if the time comes to vote, we will only speak in your favor. So, we sisters fully support you." She says, "Thank you very much." Then, she also tells her, "My name is Jov Meyer. From today onwards, you are my younger sister. If you face any problems in the future, you can talk to me. I will solve all your problems." She replies, "Thank you very much, Mash, for caring so much for me because I have just entered the sector. After that, we have come here to Hungam continent." Then she asks, "Tell me, what have we come here to do in Hungam continent? Is there any problem here? Is it dangerous?" Save Meyer tells her, "You do not need to worry at all. A mysterious person invited our emperors here. That is why we all came here with our ships to Hungam continent. The person who invited us said that after the start of the tournament, the Red Heaven Pavilion and the Mortal Forge sect will fight each other. After their fight, we can sit back and take advantage of the situation, looting whatever we get. So, I don't think we need to worry much because we don't even need to be on the front lines. Besides, we are not alone here. Apart from us, there is another very powerful sect, the Phi Sun sect. They are also with us on the other side. The Phi Sun sect has been given the responsibility of destroying the Red Heaven Pavilion, while our task is to destroy the people of the Mortal Forge sect, as per the Emperor's command. Lin was listening to all of this carefully. He says, so, this is how everything is going on. This is what I was feeling. Yes, but now it's our Lindsay's turn to make a move. He moves forward and says to Jovmeyer, we have a great opportunity here. You can also gain an advantage over Balian. The Emperor will choose you as his successor if you do this task for me. She responds, you are a slave. How can you come here and talk to me like this? Tell me, what do you have to say? Ma says to Lindsay, before coming here, I came to know a very surprising thing. A demon lord has come here from Demon Sealand. Along with him, people from the Phi Sun sect have also arrived. Both of them have joined forces and are planning to kill your emperor of the female emperor sector. They want to destroy your sector by killing the emperor. This whole thing is a massive hidden conspiracy and a very dangerous plan. If you go and tell this to your empress, she will be very pleased, and she will surely choose you as her successor. After listening, Shaw asks, is this really true? I don't think you retelling the truth. You must be lying. Lin says to her, how can I lie to you? Let me tell you another secret. The person who gave me this information told me that the real name of the Phi Dust of the Phi Sun sect is Junkin. He also told me that he is your daughter's former lover. Although they have turned against each other and separated, Junkin still hates your empress. That's why he wants to kill her. This time, he will not spare her, he will kill her. Hearing this, Sir Maya quickly stands up and says, is this really true? Ju tells her, yes, all of this is true. I swear on my life that it is. You should go and tell your empress immediately. After listening to Lindsay's words, she thinks to herself, only Sir, I, and Balian know that the empress once had a lover named Junkin. How did this boy come to know about it? If he knows such secret information, then it means everything he has said might be true. I must go and tell everything to the emperor as soon as possible. Then, Jam Meyer quickly comes out of the water and says to Ma Lindsay, you are a very good slave. You have completed your task well. Okay, I will go and talk to the emperor. When my work is done, I will give you a great reward. Then, our Masu says to Lindsay, thank you very much. After she leaves, Majui asks Lin, did you really tell the truth to this? Our Lindsay says, no, I did not tell the truth to this girl. Rather, this girl's luck has turned very bad, very soon. Jank Balian himself will come here to pick us up. The next scene shows the Empress room, where Sabmir tells the Empress about the matter. The Empress gets very angry and slaps her hard, causing her to fall down right there. She yells, Sabmir, how did you even think that you could come here and talk such nonsense? Sabmir, sitting there after being beaten, pleads, Patrice, please forgive me. It is not my fault. That slave told me all this. That slave told me everything. He was the one in the bathroom with Sister Maji. I can go right now. I will go and catch him and bring him here. At the same time, she is thinking, this is over. That stupid slave has trapped me very badly here. Junk Bali. If she becomes the successor, she will never let me take her place. After listening to her, Apis tells her, you will not go to get that boy. Then she turns to Jank Balian and commands, Jank Balian, go and catch that boy. Bring him to me. Jank Balian responds, okay, master. I will go right now. At the same time, Jank Balian is also thinking, this John Meyer's ticket is out. Now, only I will be nominated as the successor. The time has come for me to take the credit. You people have seen Jank Balian before. She was with a boy named Dao in the auction hall. Sang Violin walks out from there and heads straight towards the washroom. As she walks, she thinks, John Meyer is not a stupid girl at all. I think that whoever that boy is, the slave, he must have deliberately done this. This must have been his plan all along. I need to handle this very smartly because dealing with that man will not be easy. Brother Malin quickly comes inside, opens the door, and asks, where is that slave? Where is he? She stands there silently. At the same time, Malin Ji comes and stands behind her, telling her, if you shout here again, I will kill you on the spot. Balian, shocked, asks, who are you? Lin stands behind her, so she has not yet seen his face. Suddenly, he puts his hand on her neck and, pressing it slightly, says, come with me. I want to talk to you about something. If you listen to me, it will be good for you. Otherwise, it will be very bad for you. She nods hesitantly. Yes. Okay. At the same time, she is thinking, this voice seems familiar. Is this Lin Ji? Then, she turns around, and as soon as she sees him, she gets very scared and exclaims, "So Lin Ji is in Night King City. He killed both Li Yong and Lin Fang along with him. I have to get out of here. One should never mess with such a person." Lin flips her over and throws her forward. She falls in front of Majui, who starts kicking her and yells, "Mr. Lin, please don't kill me. Don't kill me." Ma Lin tells her, "If I wanted to kill you, you would have been dead by now. Not only am I sparing your life, but I am also giving you a huge opportunity. You are going to get a very big chance here." He continues, "I know your empress has sent you here to find us, because whatever you had with that other Jia Meyer, I did all that. Her favor has ended, which means now only you will be favored in her place. You will become her successor. Listen to me quietly, otherwise, you will end up just like Jia Meyer. Because I can make your condition exactly like hers." Terrified, she kneels in front of him and begs, "Master, please forgive me. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me such a big opportunity. I am ready to do whatever you ask of me. Whatever I can do, I will definitely do for you." Ra says to Lin, "Your task is very simple. You have to take me to your empress. I need to talk to her." Balian hesitates, "I will take you to the empress. But I don't think Jia Meyer will be eliminated so easily. I cannot become the successor so easily. She is still the empress' personal choice." Linji reassures her, "You don't need to worry at all. Promise me one thing, if you bring me one item, then the successor's seat will be yours. You will become the next empress. I promise you." Our says to Linji, "I want Fazia's shoes. They are the greatest treasures of the Fazia sector. Bring them to me, and you will get the successor's seat in return." Bali Yen stammers, "But those shoes are the highest treasure of the Fazia sector. Right now, He Dao has them. How do you expect me to get them?" Linji smirks, "Do you think I don't know about your relationship with He Dao? That you two are having an affair?" Then, he adds coldly, "What if I told your empress about your relationship with He Dao? You know very well what the empress does to female rulers who break the law. Female emperors cannot have relationships with men, can they?" Junk Balian, panicked, says, "Master, I had no intention of having a relationship with He Dao. That boy gave me poison, and because of that, I had no choice but to cooperate with him. Otherwise, I have no such relationship with him." At the same time, she wonders, "How does Lin Ji know all my secrets?" Lin smirks again, "That little poison in your body? I can cure it very easily. This poison will kill you eventually. But I won't let that happen. Get up quickly. You only have to do this small task for me." She hesitates, "But you also know that He Dao is much stronger than me. I won't be able to compete with him. How will I take the shoes from him?" Lin reassures her, "You don't need to worry about anything. I will arrange everything for you and tell you exactly how to defeat him. But first, take me to your empress. I need to speak with her." The scene shifts to the empress room. The empress glares at Linji and demands, "So, you are that slave? Tell me quickly, what do you know?" Linji stands in the center of the room, surrounded by 4 guards. He calmly replies, "There are a lot of people here, Empress. Do you really want me to speak in front of everyone?" The Empress, now furious, shouts, "What do you mean by that? Start talking now." She begins releasing her powers. However, Linji stands there unaffected, as if her powers have no effect on him. He smirks, "All right, then, I'll begin." He starts narrating, 17 years ago, there was a master of the Fazia sector named Phi Downs. Phi Downs had 2 disciples, one was named Junkin, and the other was. Before he could finish, the Empress cuts him off. "Stop! That's enough." Inside, she is thinking, this slave cannot be an ordinary person. He knows the secret from 17 years ago. Without hesitation, she orders, "Guards, leave us. Everyone, get out." After all the guards leave, she turns back to Linji and commands, "Now, tell me the rest of the story." Linj continues, "Master Downs had 2 students. One was named Genki, and the other was you." Linj pauses for a moment before continuing, "Master Downs had 2 disciples who fell in love with each other. But Master Fei Downs did not approve of their relationship. He strongly disapproved of his disciples being in love. Because of this, he forbade them from meeting. As a result, both disciples decided to leave the Fijian sector. They left and settled in a distant place, where they established a new sector called Nimtala. Years passed, and when the time came for Master Fei Dus to choose a successor, he realized he had no suitable candidate. His 2 disciples had been his most promising students. So, Master Fei Dus made a decision. He set out to find them and convince them to return. When he finally found them, he urged them to come back to the Fijian sector. But both of them refused. Jun King and Link Fazu had grown accustomed to their free lives. They no longer wished to follow their master's orders. This refusal enraged Master Fei Dus. Overcome with fury, he killed his male disciple, Genki. But he didn't stop there. He also went after Genki's lover. Fei Dust did something terrible to her. Because he was jealous. Yes, this so-called master was jealous of his own disciple's lover. He had always looked at her with lustful eyes. That's why he killed Genki, so he could have her for himself. After killing Genki, he tried to force himself upon the girl. She was terrified and ran for her life. But before Genki died, he had secretly prepared a way to protect her. Thanks to his foresight, the girl was able to escape from Fei Dust's clutches. Fei Dust tried to catch her, but she slipped away. She managed to escape, never to be seen again. At this point, the female emperor is trembling with rage. Enough, she yells at Linge. Do you even realize what you just told me? This is a massive secret. If this information gets out, I could lose everything. I could even kill you right now. Linge, unfazed, replies, I know very well how much you despise Fei Dao. But what surprises me is that your deputy, Jov Meyer, told me that you and Fei Dao were once very close. You knew each other well. The female emperor glares at him. Linge smirks and continues, I also know that you want to kill Fei Dao. I can help you. I will help you. But first. He takes a step forward. I do not like talking to someone who stands above me. I prefer speaking to people at my level. Hearing this, the female emperor descends from her throne. She walks up to Linge and stands before him. You seem to be quite bold, she says. And you must have some skill to back up your confidence. Now tell me, what do you plan to do? How do you intend to kill Fei Dao? Linge nods and explains, I know you can't defeat Fei Dao alone. But if we use the power of our immortal Forget-En sector, we can destroy the entire Fijian sector and eliminate Fei Dust once and for all. The female emperor narrows her eyes. Are you from the immortal Forget-En sector? Linge replies, yes, I am. Then he asks, now tell me about that mysterious person. Who invited you here? Who told you to come and destroy this mortal Gartan sector? The female emperor takes a deep breath and answers, it was the demon lord. He summoned us here. He said he only wanted the treasures hidden inside the Dao River. There is something of great value in that river. He wants it. In exchange, he offered to divide the Dong Mang continent between our two factions. He proposed that we split it between the Fijian sector and the female emperor sector. She then asks Linge, do you know what treasure is hidden inside the Dao River? Linge smirks. There is no grand treasure there, he says. Only the fruit of nirvana. Linge continues, there are 8 sacred objects in this universe. One of them is the fruit of nirvana. Sacred objects possess unimaginable power. They can destroy entire universes or create new ones from nothing. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that sacred objects are the most powerful artifacts in existence. The female emperor gasps. How is this possible? Is this really true? She recalls ancient texts she once read. I have read about such objects in ancient scriptures, she says. But I never thought they actually existed. Linge nods. They do exist. And the fruit of nirvana is real. Right now, it lies beneath the Dao River. If you're thinking about getting that sacred object, let me warn you, you should abandon that thought immediately. Because the moment the fruit of nirvana is revealed, the 7 karma demon emperor will appear. And I guarantee you, he will do whatever it takes to claim it. **** Upon hearing this, the female emperor is shocked. How can this be? The 7 karma demon emperor already knows about the fruit of nirvana? Our Linji tells her, if I tell you the truth, then all this has been done by the 7 karma demon. Do you know about the history of this Dao River? This Dao River was brought here by the name of Western Star. He spread the Dao River here to establish his influence. After that, he has been waiting for this fruit to ripen. In fact, he had specially placed the nirvana fruit here himself. How could he not know about it? In the beginning, the Lord of Western Rama, Emperor Mo Long, obtained the core of this fruit. He placed it inside the Dao River. When the 7 karma demon found out about this, he started a massive war. The war was so great that it resulted in the division of the entire Hungman continent into 3 parts. The great demon Sea Star Heaven Pavilion Immortal Forget-En sector. After listening to this, the female Emperor Linz asks, how do you know all of this? Who are you? What is your real identity? Linji replies, my name is Lin Ji, and I am a Saint King of the Immortal Forget-En sector. Then Linz tells him about his plan and says, the people of my sector are going to destroy the forest pavilion. They will kill all the elders who have come here. After that, our Forget Immortals Act will help you defeat Fei Dust. However, you will only get one chance. When that moment comes, you must act immediately. The female emperor agrees, saying, okay, we have made a deal. Linz turns away and tells her, it will be a great pleasure for me to work with you. Just wait for me, I will talk to you soon. As he leaves, he tells Linz, as for your successor, I believe you should choose Jank Balian. His qualifications and skills are excellent. Linz then exits the scene. After coming out, he asks Majui, is everything fine? Lin says, yes, everything is fine. You do not need to worry at all. Along with this, Lin Ji gives a small gift. He takes out a chit and hands it to Balian, saying, "Jank Balian, I have solved your problem. You are going to be the next successor. I have written everything on this paper, our entire plan. Just follow it carefully and move forward accordingly." Balian takes the paper and, filled with joy, says, "Thank you very much, master." Linji smirks and says, "I have set everything in motion. Now, I just want to see a good show here." Maj asks him, "Linji, where are we going next? Are we going back to the Dao River area? Will you go to the secret drama and help your people by killing the secret monsters so they can retrieve their cores and win the tournament?" Linji replies, "No, I think King and his men are enough. They will eliminate the masters, retrieve the cores, and win the tournament on their own. I don't need to go there. Instead, I am heading toward the Demon Lord. I want to investigate why the Demon Lord has appeared here in a fake form." Then Linz adds, "As soon as Kujia comes out of the secret drama and wins the tournament, you must go and inform him." Ranji also gives him his puppet and instructs him, "Go quickly. You must conserve your strength, you are our trump card. Both you and my puppet must work together." Majui agrees, saying, "Of course, I will do exactly as you say." After Majui departs, Linz continues moving forward. Now, he is going to investigate the Demon Lord. Linji remarks, "The Demon Lord possesses immense power. He alone can destroy both the mortal Fa Gatton sector and the Red Heaven Pavilion. So why did he gather so many people here? Why did he summon them? I find it hard to believe that both the Fijian sector and the Female Emperor sector, which are powerful on their own, needed additional reinforcements." On the other side, the announcer girl addresses the contestants, "The tournament is over. All of you, come out from your respective secret rams." Once everyone emerges, she continues, "Now, the crystals you collected will be examined and graded according to their level. Based on this, you will earn points." She instructs the participants, "Gather all your core crystals in one place. We will begin counting them shortly. Also, keep in mind that once removed from the secret ram, these crystals will start to disappear on their own. You cannot keep them for long." First, the Demon King steps forward with his bag, places it on the table, and says, "This is the collection from my people." The officials count his crystals and announce, "The team from T-Man Sealand has collected a total of 103 first-grade crystals." Hearing this, the people of the Divine Pavilion are shocked. They managed to collect 103 crystals. Then, Majuan steps forward and places his bag on the table, declaring, "The people of our Red Human Pavilion have collected a significant number of crystals." At the same time, he thinks to himself, "We are far superior to the people of the Forgotten Immortal sector. This time, we will secure 10 seats, while Demon Sealand will also take 10 seats. The Forgotten Immortal sector won't get even a single seat." When the Divine Pavilion's crystals are counted, the total comes to 98 crystals. Kinch then turns to Kezia and says, "Take out all the crystals you have and place them here. If you don't, they will disappear anyway. This is your last chance. If you lose it, none of you will be able to enter the Dao River area." Kezia responds, "Worry about yourself. I know that we have collected a massive number of crystals." She then takes out a large bag of crystals, places it on the table, and confidently says, "Here are our crystals." The people from Man Sealand had achieved a total of 103 points. After that, the people from Redmond Pavilion came, and they had 98 points. Then came an Chijia's turn. Chijia from Fagan Immortal Sector moved forward and kept her bag there. When her crystals were counted, they totaled 116. Seeing this, everyone was shocked. Where did he get so many crystals? He made 116 crystals with just 6 people? They murmured in disbelief. Then Kings addressed the crowd, "Why are you all looking at me with such surprise? You must be thinking this is impossible, but everything is right before your eyes. We did this." Mocking them, Kings added, "It is a matter of great regret that we brought only 6 people with us, which means we could only secure 6 seats. The remaining 4 seats are available for free." Then the girl announced to everyone, "This time, the common tournament ends with 10 seats going to D-Man Sealand for Dove River. Apart from that, the people of Total Forgotten Sector will get all 6 seats. The remaining 4 seats will go to Red Heaven Pavilion." At that moment, Mijan stepped forward and objected, "Wait. You cannot announce the results like this. We are not at all satisfied with these results. These results are unacceptable to Red Heaven Pavilion." He continued, "We already had an idea that D-Man Sealand would perform well, but how can we believe that Model Forgotten Sector achieved a better result than us? We refuse to accept this." Kazuya countered, "Stop making excuses. You just want to humiliate us. You know very well that when we retrieve demon crystals from the secret room, we cannot keep them for long. If we had smuggled in extra crystals, we would never have passed the stress test. You must accept the fact that we have not cheated, nor have we received any outside help. We have won fair and square." However, the elders from Demon Sealand accused them, "You must have cheated. With only 6 people, it is impossible to collect so many crystals. The elders supporting kings challenged them, do you have any proof? If so, present it now. Enraged, an elder from Red Heaven Pavilion released his powers and shouted, do you think we need to give you proof? If we kill all of you here, all our seats will be vacant anyway. At that moment, Kinjiha observed, our Saint King was absolutely right. The elders of Red Heaven Pavilion are emitting the same mora as Nakai did. That means Divine Sealand has implanted elders among them and is using them. The Red Heaven Pavilion is being controlled by Divine Sealand. As tensions escalated, elders from both sides clashed. Elder Longlen moved at lightning speed, swung his sword, and killed the first elder. Seeing this, others joined the battle. Elder Liu, Elder Langlin, and Elder Jiang stood firm, cutting down their enemies one by one. One elder roared, did you think you could mess with our mortal fortress sector so easily? No one who dares to challenge us will leave alive. Furious, the leader of Red Heaven Pavilion ordered, how dare they kill our elders? Destroy the mortal fortress. Leave no one alive. Meanwhile, the Mortal Fortress Sector Chief gave his own command, do not let a single Red Heaven Pavilion member survive. Show them our strength. A massive battle broke out between the two factions. Amidst the chaos, a young girl named Nasser stood helplessly. Why are you all fighting? She pleaded. But no one listened. The war had already begun. Ozum turned to his brothers, let's capture Kinja first. Once we have her, the rest of the elders will fall easily. Johnson nodded, good idea. I'll back you up. The 3 of them charged toward Kinja. She panicked as they attacked. Suddenly, a massive explosion shook the battlefield. Everyone turned toward Patrice Kin, fearing for his safety. Feijen smirked, thinking he had killed Patrice Kizia. But when the dust settled, Kizia stood unharmed, flanked by Minju and a mysterious puppet. She spoke, Kijin, forgive me for being late. Patria Ganjia reassured her, I'm fine. But who are these 2? Kinchia looked at the puppet in shock, so this is the same puppet. Earlier, I thought it was worthless, but the energy radiating from it. It feels like transcendent drama energy. The puppet locked eyes with Miss Kanjia, then vanished. In an instant, it reappeared right next to Janjun. Janjun, wielding fire, snarled, just a puppet, do you think you can defeat me? He attacks the puppet with his fire, but the puppet emerges, ripping through the flames and pointing its sword at Janjan's forehead. Janjan, terrified, exclaims, this is not possible. This puppet is incredibly powerful. The puppet's sword moves straight toward his forehead. Poor Janjan doesn't even have time to escape before the sword pierces his forehead and gets stuck. With just one attack, the puppet kills Janjan. After Janjan's death, the other members of the Red Man Pavilion are horrified. They exclaim, our second master, Janjan, is dead. What will we do now? Who could have created such a powerful puppet? Mijin, standing nearby, ponders, who could have made such a powerful puppet? The Shivala puppet isn't just a master of transgender drama, it's also immune to my brother's fire. He attacked it with flames, but they had no effect. What is Miss Kinch thinking? This is why our Saint King ordered us to destroy the Red Heaven Pavilion. The people of D-Man Sealand are controlling them, and they attacked us intentionally. Today, we will eliminate all of them. Red Man Pavilion will be annihilated. Our Saint King is confident in our victory because our backup is strong, and our puppet is even stronger. Ming Shui orders his people, move forward quickly. Work together with the puppet. We must kill the Junan brothers. Junan, enraged, releases his powers and roars, you dare challenge me with a soulless puppet and a few elders? I'll show you what the Ram of Supremacy truly is. He creates his Nurj Paul, gripping it tightly as he charges toward the puppet. The puppet attacks first, but Junan narrowly dodges and counterattacks, releasing the power of the Nurj Paul in his hand. Now, watch as I shatter you into pieces, he declares. As he unleashes his energy and strikes the puppet's chest, a tremendous force erupts. However, when the puppet's clothes shift, it reveals an indestructible armor underneath, absorbing the attack completely. Majuan, witnessing this, is utterly shocked and terrified. This is the end for me, he realizes. The puppet swings its sword, severing Majuan's arm in a single strike. How is this possible? Majuan cries out. This puppet wields a spirit-level weapon. Mingshi then draws her special weapon, brandishing it before her. Everyone, advance with me. We must capture Majuan first. She commands. Mingshi ensnares Majuan with her weapon, further shocking him. Another spirit weapon? Where did they acquire so many? I have underestimated them far too much. Majuan mutters in disbelief. Mingshi urges her forces, move quickly and kill him together. Surprised yet determined, they surge forward, closing in on Mijan to deliver the final blow. Mijan sighs, if I had known earlier how powerful they were, I wouldn't have fought this battle. I would have left long ago. The model forgotten sector never causes unnecessary trouble. The three elders attack Mijan simultaneously with their swords, slaying him in a single strike. Mijan is dead. After his death, the king commands, eliminate the remaining members of the Red Heaven Pavilion. Leave no one alive. As they move to finish off the survivors, large warships suddenly appear in the sky. Skin Choppy looks up in shock. What is happening? Where did so many battleships come from? On one side stand the warriors of the Fijian sector, and on the other, the female emperor sector. The elder of the Fijian sector, Fei Down, looms above, while on the opposite side stands Feiju, the female empress. Miss Kizia demands, what are you two doing here? You both come from powerful sectors, but what is your business in Hungam continent? Master Fei Down smirks, we are like fishermen, here to catch fish. And all of you, you are the fish. The elders of the Forget sector are both shocked and furious. What should we do now? They whisper among themselves. Skiing also contemplates, how will we escape this situation? Fei Down turns to the female empress. Let's finish this quickly. Afterward, we can settle things between ourselves. Hearing this, the female empress glares at him. What do you mean? Do you wish to fight me? Fei Down smirks. Do you really think you can defeat me? The female empress draws her sword. I don't just want to fight you, I need to. I am here for revenge, and nothing will stop me. With that, she lunges forward to strike. Fei Down scoffs. What can you possibly do alone? You know very well there is a vast power gap between us. I am much stronger than you. I am your master, and you are my disciple. At that moment, Ming Joy retrieves the Saint King's token and proclaims, Saint King instructed us that when battleships arrive, our immortal Paktun sector must support the female emperor sector and eliminate Fei Down. This is an order all elders must follow. Attack the Fijian sector warriors immediately. Seeing the token, King nods. This token is genuine. All warriors of my sector, move forward. I will lead the charge against Fei Down and support the female emperor. The elders leap into battle, determined to eliminate Fei Down and the Fijian sector warriors. As the battle intensifies, the sector chief also moves forward, with Ming Shu by his side. While passing by him, the sector chief asks Minji, tell me, where is our Saint King? She replies, the Saint King is not here right now. He said that the Demon Lord is a fake and has gone to investigate this matter. The sector chief then says, I heard something. They say that the current Demon Lord absorbed the powers of the 4 other Demon Lords. That means he is incredibly powerful. I don't think our Saint King can handle him alone. We must finish this fight quickly so we can go and help him. Hopefully, by the time we reach him, Linge won't be in serious danger. Meanwhile, Master Li and Master Langri reach Master Fei Daos with their weapons. They attack him, striking his body. Blood starts pouring from his mouth. Severely injured, Fei Daos realizes he cannot fight all these masters alone. He starts shouting in frustration, this report was completely wrong. I was told that the people of the mortal forgotten sector would be killed and that the Red Heaven Pavilion would destroy them. But no one told me they would be this strong. They're going to kill me here. I must escape. With that thought, he tries to flee at full speed. However, as he is running, the female emperor blocks his path and smirks, do you really think you can escape today? No, you cannot. She swiftly moves in front of him. Fei Daos stares at her and pleads, you are my student. You cannot do this to me. The female emperor glares at him and replies, you said you came here to hunt fish. Now tell me, which fish is here? With that, she vanishes in an instant and reappears in front of him, her sword aimed at his neck. With a cold gaze, she swings her sword and declares, be happy, Mute Kuz, that your crimes have caught up to you. You have killed countless innocents, including my beloved brother, Junkin. Now, I will send you to a place where you will have to beg for his forgiveness. With a final swing of her sword, she decapitates Fei Daos. As his lifeless body collapses, she breathes heavily and whispers, Brother Jun King, I have avenged you. She then commands her fleet, all 36 ships of the female Empress clan, move forward and attack the Fisan sector. Leave no survivors. At the same time, she starts searching for Balian, her chosen successor. But Balian is nowhere to be seen. She had been assigned a separate mission by Linz. Balian arrives at Hidao, where Fizgai Shoes is waiting. Hidao looks at her and asks, Balian, have you really decided to leave your Empress clan? Do you want to abandon everything and run away with me? Balian looks at him with emotion and says, I will leave the female Empress clan because they are not as important to me as you are. If I stay there, I will never be allowed to marry. That is the rule. Hidao, overjoyed, laughs and pulls her into an embrace. But as soon as he does, Balian pulls out a knife and whispers, do you think you re the best in this world? With that, she stabs him in the waist. He stumbles back, gasping, what have you done? Why did you kill me? She looks into his eyes and coldly responds, did you really think I loved you? That I liked you? After all that you did to me, I only wanted to see you dead. In her mind, she thinks it was not easy to deceive He Dao. But this entire plan was orchestrated by Mr. Lin's. I simply followed his orders. That's why killing He Dao was so easy. Otherwise, it would have been nearly impossible. With that, she draws her sword and slices his neck. As He Dao collapses, lifeless, Balian takes his ring and walks away. After taking his ring, she checks it and finds the shoes inside his ring, which are Lingji needs. She says, "This is really good, he also has Fujia shoes. Now I have to quickly find Mr. Lingji so that I can deliver these shoes to him." After that, Balia reaches directly to the place where these people were fighting. She goes to Sector Chief Kinja and asks her, "Patria, where is your Saint King at this time? I am looking for him. Why can't he be seen here?" Kinja replies, "He is not here. He has gone towards Do River." "What do you want to talk about?" "We are also going towards Do River, you can come along." Balia tells her, "I have completed the work that Mr. Lingji gave me, so now I am waiting for him to deliver the things I have for him." After that, Sector Chief Kinja tells the female emperor, "We leave everything else to you. You take care of everything with your army. We have to go help our Saint King, so we are leaving from here." The female emperor responds, "Thank you very much. You people have helped us a lot. Because of you, we were able to kill the feed house. I will take care of everything else myself." Then she adds, "But when you see Lingji, thank him on my behalf." The king tells her, "Yes, why not," and leaves with her people. New scene change to Do River. Above the Do River, the real Lord of the Dead appears, along with 3 other lords. The fake demon lord and 2 more demons stand beside him. Lingji quietly watches everything unfold. The demon lord tries to absorb the data energy present there. Lingji says, "Now I understand why this demon lord sent messages to both the Fijian sector and the female emperor's people to bring them here. He wanted them to fight among themselves, and as many as possible should die so he could acquire the dead key. He has already absorbed a significant amount of its power." The demon lord, feeling triumphant, exclaims, "I have absorbed a lot of the power of the dead key. Now, I just need the nirvana fruit. Once I obtain it and consume it, I will." Pauses dramatically. "Become a supreme demon." Then, he turns to his companions and orders, "I am going inside the Do River. You must stay here and ensure that no one enters until I return." The demons respond in unison, "Understood, Demon Lord. We will guard this place." Standing above the Do River, the demon lord smirks and declares, "In this world, I am the only one who can enter the Do River before it fully opens." He then begins the ritual to open the river and plunges into the water. As he descends deeper, he mutters, "I am coming for the Brahma fruit." Brahma fruit and Nirvana fruit are the same thing. He speeds downward and soon encounters a mysterious boat at the bottom of the river. An elderly boatman sits calmly upon it. Approaching the boatman, the demon lord smirks and says, "This must be the one. I need to talk to him." The boatman, unbothered, sits comfortably inside the water. The demon lord greets him, "Hello, old man." The boatman looks up and asks, "Who are you?" The demon lord grins, "My name is Lu Shu. I have come here to take you out from this place." Extending his hand forward, Lu Shu attempts to grab the boatman. However, the moment he touches him, a tremendous surge of energy bursts forth, sending Lu Shu flying backward. Shocked, he exclaims, "What? His barrier is unbelievably powerful. I won't be able to break through it easily." He then mutters, "What should I do now? It seems removing this boatman won't be easy, and without that, I can't obtain the Nirvana fruit." The boatman speaks, "It does not matter whether you are human or demon. If you seek the Nirvana fruit, you must first solve my riddle. Only then will you be deemed worthy." Just then, the boatman pauses and says, "Wait, sir, someone else is coming. Let them arrive first, then we will talk further." Hearing this, the demon lord is taken aback. Who else could be here apart from me? Now scene shift to outside Do River. A Ling stands outside the Do River and says, "I have discovered what the real demon lord is trying to do. While he is here at the Do River, he sent a fake demon lord to the battlefield." A demon lord outside the river sneers and tells a Ling, "Now that you know our secret, you must die. No one can save you now." At that moment, his monkey companion quickly leaps forward, preparing for battle. Ling shouts, "Monkey, give me your great pillar. You deal with them." As Lingji grabs the great pillar, he starts expanding its size while the demon lord mocks, "Do you think I can't defeat your puny demon beast? It's just a little monkey." But as he moves forward to attack, the monkey grows in size and lands a colossal punch on the demon lord's face. With just one punch, the demon lord is sent flying. The other generals are stunned, exclaiming, "This monkey is incredibly powerful. Fighting it will be extremely difficult." Meanwhile, Linji holds the great pillar and continues expanding it. He then throws it with immense force towards the Dao River. Upon impact, a massive lane is formed in the water. The river splits, and all the water flows to the sides, revealing the riverbed. Standing there, Linji smirks and declares, "If you people are discussing the Dao, how can the discussion be complete without me?" The demon lord, furious at his presence, releases his dark energy and launches a fierce attack at Linji. However, Linji calmly deflects it with a single punch and says, "We came here to talk, not to fight. Yet, you insist on hostility." The demon lord, now intrigued, asks, "Who are you, and why have you come here?" Stepping forward, Linji greets the boatman with a respectful, "Hello." The boatman looks at him and says, "I have spent my entire life inside the Dao River. I have always sought to escape but never could, because I do not understand the Dao." He then asks, "Tell me, young one, do you know what the Dao truly is?" "I have been trying to know Dao all my life and could never get out of this Dao River. I could never know about Dao." The demon lord was thinking, "Now, what should I do with this boy here? I cannot attack him and drive him away from here because he has already reached the boatman. If I attack him in front of the boatman, I will not get the nirvana fruit. I must answer the boatman's question first. If I answer correctly, I will obtain the nirvana fruit." The demon lord steps forward and says, "I will tell you about Dao. Dao is a unit. When we reach the limit of cultivation, this fruit will be given to us. We become the most powerful in the world, and no one can defeat us. This is what we call the end of the great Dao." After listening, the boatman says, "So, what you mean to say is that the great Dao is Ecom? But I don't think so at all." The demon lord replies, "No, it is exactly like that. Don't you know that in our universe, there used to be 9 emperor-level beings? Those 9 were called the 9 emperors. History tells us that they were incredibly powerful. This means they were the great Dao. When they attained immense power, only then were they called the great Dao, that is, the great martial arts." Linji responds, "No, you are absolutely wrong. None of those people were the great Dao." The demon lord insists, "No, they were. They had reached the level of the 9 emperors, meaning, they had reached the peak of power. That is why they were the great Dao." At the same time, he uses the power of his eyes. With this ability, he can manipulate people to do as he wishes. However, when he tries to attack Ling Ku with his eye power, it has no effect. Ling Ku smirks and says, "You have underestimated me too much. Your demonic nature will not work on me. You will not be able to control me using these techniques." Hearing this, the demon lord is even more shocked. He realizes that even his demonic powers are useless against Ling Ku. Ling Ku then says, "Those 9 emperors knew nothing about the great Dao because they had not truly achieved it. That is why we cannot call them the great Dao. Martial arts from before the 9 emperors era had already ended. How could they understand Taoism when they had never learned the modern techniques? We cannot consider those 9 emperors as the great Dao at all." The demon lord, frustrated, asks Linji, "Then tell me, what is the answer to his question? Do you know about the great Dao?" The demon lord thinks to himself, "I don't believe this young boy knows about the great Dao. Even I, after living for 100 years, have not been able to understand it." Linji smiles and says, "Okay, then I will tell you what the great Dao is." Before explaining, Linji looks at the demon lord and says, "But first, I want to tell you something. Your bloodline is incredibly pure. It seems as though you are a direct descendant of the demon emperor. I've heard that you absorbed the powers of all 4 demon lords of the demon sea land. You devoured all of them to enhance your strength. You seek to aid the demon emperor by stealing the karma demon emperor's possession so that he may reclaim the throne of demon sea land. Is that true?" The demon lord is stunned and asks, "Who are you? How do you know all this?" Linji replies, "My name is Linji." At that moment, the boatman interrupts, "Please, do not argue here." He turns to Linji and asks, "Linji, if you truly understand the great Dao, then tell me, what is the Dao?" Linji answers, "I have divided the great Dao into 3 parts. First comes the past Dao, then the present Dao, and finally, the future Dao. Only by understanding all 3 can we grasp the essence of the great Dao." The old boatman is amazed. "What you mean is that we can access the past, understand the present, and explore the future?" He looks at Linji in awe and says, "Now I understand what you are trying to explain. I cannot believe that we can reach into the past. For thousands of years, I have been sitting here, trying to understand this truth. You, despite being so young, possess profound knowledge of the Grand Tao. The future is going to be very bright." Manshanj, watching, says, "Brahma, thank you very much." At that moment, the boatman begins to glow and says, "Thank you for your guidance. I am finally free from this river." With that, the boatman vanishes, leaving behind the nirvana fruit at the spot where he once sat. Both Linji and the demon lord gaze at the fruit. The demon lord declares, "I want this nirvana fruit." Without hesitation, he attacks Linji using the Blood Demon Lord's power. His intent is clear: kill Linji and claim the Nirvana fruit for himself. However, Linji swiftly dodges his attack, shifting his posture backward. The Demon Lord, too, quickly jumps back, realizing that this fight will not be easy. The Demon Lord thinks, what should I do now? This man is far too difficult to defeat. I must get rid of him. Determined, he dashes forward at full speed, reaching out for the Nirvana fruit. As he extends his hand to grab it, Linji raises 2 fingers, channels his energy, and says, do you really think you can claim the Nirvana fruit so easily? Have you forgotten what happened to the spy you sent into our sector? He died. Linji swiftly slashes forward, severing one of the Demon Lord's arms, the very arm he had stretched out to seize the Nirvana fruit. The Demon Lord stumbles back, clutching his bleeding limb. What does this mean? He exclaims. Realization dawns on him. So it was you. You killed our master, Nakai, in the model Forgotten sector. Memories flood his mind. That day, I had a feeling. I had realized something was off. Our gene had entered Kinji's mind and tried to kill him, but someone else had already infiltrated his consciousness and slain him. I cannot believe that you were the one who did it. Linji coldly confirms, yes, I killed your Nakai. Just as I have severed your arm now, I did the same to him. And you dared to use dark magic against me? After cutting Basu, Lin goes ahead and holds the Brahma fruit in his hand. He says, the Brahma fruit is now mine. At the same time, the Demon Lord moves forward again, extending his other hand and placing it on the Brahma fruit. Now, Lin is holding it from one side, while the Demon Lord holds it from the other. Both of them declare, this fruit is mine. As they struggle to take possession of it, the fruit splits in half, one part goes to Lin, and the other to the Demon Lord. As soon as they each get their respective halves, the Demon Lord realizes that all his companions have been defeated. Looking up, he sees that Lin's allies have already arrived and says, now that they're here, I must escape. Kinji then addresses his people, as I told you all, we must help our Saint King. Everyone, get ready. His followers respond, yes, why not? Meanwhile, the Demon Lord attempts to flee, saying, I have to get out of here. He starts running at full speed. On the other hand, Lin grips his Brahma fruit tightly and says, let's take care of this first. Standing there, he eats the entire Brahma fruit. As he consumes it, a tremendous energy bursts forth from his body. Lin smirks and says, finally, after eating this fruit, I can level up again. Sitting down, he begins the leveling up process but then decides, for now, I won't absorb it completely. If I fully unleash the Nirvana fruit's power, I can directly reach the reincarnation realm. Instead, I'll seal it inside my lizard field. Meanwhile, as the Demon Lord is trying to escape, Lin and his allies set up a special ray formation, a square killing ray, which traps the Demon Lord inside. Furious, the Demon Lord exclaims, these people are strong. This formation is incredibly powerful, escaping will be difficult. Just then, Scangia, a level 9 Guju, uses his dream skill to create a massive energy ball. He glares at the Demon Lord and says, now, you're going to die. The Demon Lord scoffs, you won't be able to trap me here forever. At the same time, he realizes, I'm burning too much energy. I have to escape this energy field somehow. However, Elder Ju, watching from afar, is utterly shocked. Is Lin really a demon messenger, he wonders. But seeing Lin imprison the Demon Lord, it becomes clear. No, he's not a demon messenger. He deceived me. Determined, Elder Ju grips his weapon and says, Demon Lord, I have come to help you. His allies are stunned. Elder Ju, what are you doing? They ask. The Demon Lord smirks, overjoyed, Ju, come quickly. Get me out of here, and I will greatly help increase your cult status. At the same time, he thinks to himself, thank God. This fool was finally useful. We planted him as a spy in the mortal Forgotten sector years ago, and now he's doing his job. Elder Ju and his followers rush to assist the Demon Lord, but Lin shakes his head. How unfortunate. It's hard to remain a good person. Then, Lin activates something, and suddenly, chains tighten around Elder Ju's heart. What is this? Elder Ju gasps, feeling his heart burst from the inside. Lin coldly says, I gave you a chance to be a good person, and you wasted it. With that, Elder Ju collapses and dies. The Demon Lord, witnessing this, is stunned. You used a demon heart technique? That means you're a demon. A cultist. But Linji replies, no, I am neither a demon cultist nor a righteous cultist. I am both. I am good and evil. Then, Linji tells his companions, stop. Let him go. Everyone is shocked. We worked so hard to trap him, and now you want us to release him. Even the Demon Lord is surprised. Are you really letting me go? He asks. Linji nods. Yes. Leave, or I will kill you. As soon as Linji releases the trap, the Demon Lord flees at full speed. While running, he mutters, I must leave now. Linji, you are truly terrifying, but I will meet you again. For now, I lack the energy to fight everyone here. However, before he can get far, Linji smirks and says, before you go, take this gift from me. Using his powers, Linji binds a chain around the Demon Lord's heart. The Demon Lord halts abruptly, his eyes wide with fear. You use blood demon arts on me? Realizing he is in grave danger, the Demon Lord panics. I must escape before the Karma Demon arrives. He vanishes at an incredible speed. Just then, a massive eye appears in the sky, emitting a deadly aura. Everyone is horrified. What is this? They exclaim. The giant eye scans the surroundings. It looks forward, then left, then right, until it spots the fleeing Demon Lord. Suddenly, the eye disappears. The chief turns to Linji and says, that was the Karma Demon Emperor. That's why I told you all to let the Demon Lord go. If we hadn't, we would all have died along with him. Let this Demon Lord go from here. They were all surprised by this, but they let the Demon Lord go. While on top of the end, a big eye of the demon appeared there. Karma Demon was watching. When he saw the Demon Lord running away from the side cape, he went after him. Linz told his friends, I told you to let the Demon Lord go from here. That Karma Demon Emperor will follow him, and if he comes here, all of us would be killed as well. That is why I did this. With that, Lindsay suddenly felt a shock. He collapsed to the ground. All his elders came running to him and said, Little King, what happened to you? Are you hurt? Are you injured? Linz replied, No, I am absolutely fine. I am not hurt. I did not get hurt because of the Demon Lord. Rather, it is because of the Nirvana fruit I ate. A lot of energy is backlashing inside my body. I tried to forcefully absorb it, which caused internal injuries. Master Lunglin said, I have never praised anyone before today, but I think today I will have to. Little Sun King, you are truly a great warrior. Klein smiled and said, You have praised me too much. Let's go back quickly now. It's time to return. So they all turned back. A boy approached Skigia and informed her, as you ordered, we killed all the people of the fission sector and destroyed all their structures. The people from the female emperor's sector helped us a lot, and they are still assisting us. He continued, the female emperor has sent a message for you. She wants to help you. The sector chief told the boy, send a message to the female emperor. Tell her that everything is fine here, we have solved our problem. She does not need to come and help us. She thought to herself, I don't know how our Saint King must be healing his wounds. He is sitting inside his room, meditating. The scene shifted to Linz, who was meditating in his room to heal himself. Mang Shui stood nearby, watching him closely. Junji noticed and asked her, What are you doing there? Why are you looking at me like this? Mang Shui replied, I am very worried about you. I feel like you might die. Linz reassured her, You do not need to worry. I am not going to die so easily. I have died at least 1,000,000 times before. He continued thinking, in my 100,000 year cycle of reincarnation, I have died almost 30 million times. After dying so many times, I have learned one thing, wherever the chances of death are high, it's best not to interfere. Mang Shui was shocked and asked, Are you trying to scare me by saying you died so many times? She then chuckled and said, Okay, calm down, I was just joking. I said that to lighten the mood. At the same time, Lin stood up and said, Look, I have completely healed myself. I am fine now. Mang Shui then asked, Okay, tell me one thing. Karma went after Demon Lord because he had the Nirvana fruit. He chased him because of that. But you also had the Nirvana fruit. Why didn't he come after you? Lin smirked and explained, That is because of how I handled it. I stored the fruit inside my elixir field and sealed it. The Karma demon couldn't see it there. She then asked, Fash, did you know this ending beforehand? When you went to Night King City, you spoke to me there and also picked up the universal bar. You gave that big stick to the Monkey King. Did you already know that all of this was going to happen? Lynch replied, You think this is the ending? This is not the ending. This is just the beginning. The plan is much bigger than this. I have prepared everything. It goes far beyond what you see now. My next goal is to retrieve the other part of the Nirvana fruit. That will be the second step. After that, the entire world will be under my feet. Outside, Lynch stepped out along with his Sector Kevs. The female emperor's warriors were standing on their ships. Sector G said to the female emperor, Female emperor, thank you very much for supporting us during the destruction of the Red Heaven Pavilion. Also, thank you for helping us in destroying the Fission sector. The female emperor responded, I am grateful to you as well for supporting me in my revenge. I finally killed Fei Das, someone I could never have defeated alone. Meanwhile, Junji approached Balia and asked, Did you find it? Balia nodded and handed him a ring. Yes, I found it. It's inside this ring. At the same time, she thought to herself, Why has he suddenly come to me? What if the female emperor misunderstands and thinks I have some kind of connection or relationship with this boy? Just now, she talked about making me her successor. I don't want to fall from her grace or be seen in a bad light. Lynch then said to the female emperor, Leah has also cooperated well here. Can I talk to her? I need her help with something. The female emperor replied, why not? Balia has done an excellent job. You can ask her for whatever assistance you need. She then asked, if your work here is done, shall we leave? Lynch nodded, yes, thank you very much. You may go now. After the people from the female emperor's sector departed, Lynch stood on the dock of the ship while all his elders gathered. Before him, the sector chief asked, Saint King, what do we do next? Rashanji ordered, both of you take your disciples and eliminate all remaining members of the Red Heaven Pavilion. The Red Human Pavilion must be completely destroyed. The elders bowed and replied, yes, Saint King, it will be done as you command. Lynch then turned to his elders, Kin Elder, Jung Elder, Lunglin Elder, Lu Elder, and Anchi Elder, and instructed, return quickly and get ready. We are all heading to Bailu Shanking Palace. Mara Junji says, Karma them. The emperor then descends, and along with him, Kin Vyan. All of you wait. I am going to meet you there because this world is going to change very soon. A very big change is coming. The chief asks, why are we going to Bailu Shanking Palace? What is going to happen there? Ra Lin Giant tells everyone, because I am going to show you the world, a world you have never seen before. Everyone becomes very happy and says, okay, master. We will quickly go back and get ready because we have to travel very far. Lingji says to the sector chief, I want you to meet me inside the clear pond at night. Your cult will be taken forward there. She nods and replies, okay, I will meet you there at night. She was feeling shy too. After everyone leaves, she tells Mang, there are many women around you, and you have handled them all very well. Linu smirks and asks, are you feeling jealous about this? She replies, no. Why would I be jealous? Lingji laughs and says, Mangji, I think you should take some rest because we are going to leave Hungam continent very soon and head toward Bailu Shanking Palace. After arriving, there will be a great battle. It will require a lot of effort, and you will have to fight as well. He then turns to his monkey, what happened to you? Get ready quickly. A big battle is coming. The monkey looks weak. Lingji notices and says, you seem very hungry, which is why you in this condition. He takes out some crystals from his possession and says, I know you eat these. They will give you energy. Come on, eat quickly. The monkey excitedly jumps and starts eating the crystals. Lingji chuckles, you were really hungry, huh? After a while, Lingji gives him more crystals, and after eating, the monkey lies down. Lingji smirks, you just ate crystals worth $100 million. A poor person could never afford to keep you. Thankfully, after eating so many crystals, the monkey's level increases a little. At that moment, Alan tells him, go take a walk now that your stomach is full, and don't cause any trouble. Later, Lingji looks up at the sky and exclaims, what is this? The sky has changed color. As the sky shifts, Karma Deem's voice echoes, all the girls I had chosen for myself were given 3 years to get married. But now, the plan has changed. All of them must reach Bailu Shanking Palace within 3 days. Whoever disobeys my order will be killed. Upon hearing this, Princess Gigi becomes very unhappy. Mr. Kijia approaches her and tries to comfort her. You don't need to worry too much. Everything happened too quickly, but still, there's no need to panic. We will go with you. This is the Demon Emperor's order. We must follow it. Lingji arrives and tells the sector chief, let me talk to her. I think I can help. The sector chief agrees, okay, I'll leave her to you. Please encourage her. She is going to become the wife of the Demon Emperor, and she is very scared. Lingji reassures Gigi, don't worry, I will handle everything. Meanwhile, the king returns to the elders, who ask, what happened to our little holy maid? Is she okay? The sector chief replies, our Saint King is with her. He will take care of everything. It seems he will definitely find a way to comfort her because the poor girl is terrified. One of the elders, Leon, says, I believe that whatever is written in our little holy maid's destiny is bound to happen. Elder Lunglin disagrees, our Saint King can change the fate of even the gods. He can do anything, perhaps he has another plan. He then turns to Master Lu and warns, but I don't think this boy can fight the Karma Deem Emperor alone. You know how powerful he is. Elder Jang replies, I don't know everything, but this was supposed to happen in 3 years. Our little Saint King isn't even ready yet. She is very young. What will the emperor do with her? The chief reminds them, do you remember the little white sandy girl, Shania? She, too, has been chosen as the holy maiden, along with Gigi and many other girls who were supposed to marry Karma Deem after 3 years. But now, they must go immediately. Everyone is shocked, and Elder Jank says, whether we know the reason or not, I believe our Saint King will figure it out. Now inside the room Linji stands holding Gigi in an embrace and reassures her, there's no need to be afraid. At all. Gigi, feeling comforted, says, thank you for coming back. I am happy to see you. Linji asks, are you scared? Gigi nods, yes, but not too much. You promised me that you wouldn't let me go to Karma Demon Emperor. As long as we have the Vajian sector, I am not afraid. Linji sighs, but I think you should be. Karma Demon Emperor has called you. You only have 3 days. Gigi hesitates. What do I have to do? I know I must go alone to Bailu Shanking Palace with the Demon Emperor. He can do whatever he wants with me. She seems resigned, but Linji reassures her, don't worry. I am with you. I will go there with you, and together, we will find a solution. Then, Princess Gigi tells him, you cannot go with me. If you die there, the Demon Emperor will kill you. He is the most powerful and terrifying god of the entire northern Rama. Linji replies, not only am I going with you, but I will also take the best forces of the Vajia clan with us. After reaching there, we will defeat that Demon Emperor because he is just an obstacle in my path, one that I will remove. I will keep moving forward, eliminating anything that stands in my way. This whole continent will be mine. Then Lin looks at Gigi and asks, isn't it true that you had already planned all this? Were you waiting for this day? Gigi smirks and responds, yes, I was waiting for this day. You could say it like that. I told you before, I will never hand you over to the Karma Demon Emperor. He cannot take you because now, you are my daughter. She continues, right now, the Karma Demon Emperor is gravely injured. That is why, 3 years ago, he summoned all the holy maidens, to marry them and heal his body by using their bodies as furnaces. Hearing this, he asks, but how did you find out that he was already injured? Who could possibly harm the Karma Demon Emperor? He is an immensely powerful being. Mun then speaks to Linj, apart from you, everyone else has the same question. Why did the Karma Demon Emperor summon all the holy maidens 3 years ago? Why is he forcing them into marriage? Mun smirks and says, as I told you, he is injured. But why is he injured? I will reveal everything now because everyone here wants to know. So, let's settle this once and for all. Before stepping out, Gigi suddenly turns to Linji and says, before I go, I need something from you. Linji looks at her and asks, what do you want from me? Gigi blushes and teases, bad boy, you know exactly what I want. Saying this, Gigi sits on the bed and gestures to him, come here quickly. Linji smirks, walks up to her, kisses her, and whispers, yes, okay, I know what you want. After sharing their moment, both of them step out together. Princess Gigi looks extremely happy as she holds Saint King's arm. As they walk out, everyone is shocked. Someone murmurs, earlier, the Tari princess looked so nervous. But now, just look at her, why is she so happy all of a sudden? What did the Saint King say to her that made her so calm and cheerful? After stepping forward, Liz addresses the elders, ask me quickly whatever you want to ask. I know you all have questions. The chief elder steps forward and asks, little Saint King, we need to know, why are we going to the Karma Demon Emperor? And why did he summon all the holy maidens 3 years ago? What is the real reason behind it? Liz smiles and responds, all of this happened because of me. The reason he summoned them so urgently is that I orchestrated everything. That's why he called all these girls earlier than expected. Fine, I will explain everything in detail. He then explains everything to them and declares, right now, the Karma Demon Emperor is gravely injured. And I am the reason for it. The elders gasp in disbelief. How is this possible? One of them exclaims. The Karma Demon Emperor is an immensely powerful being. How could you have injured him? Tomna steps forward and looks at Lingjin. Do you remember that day when the demon lord who was with us escaped with the Nirvana fruit? I told you to let him go, and we chased him away. That demon lord's name was Lu Shu. He continues, Lu Shu is a direct descendant of the demon emperor, and his bloodline possesses terrifying power. Even if he used his full potential, he still wouldn't have been able to defeat the Karma Demon Emperor. That is why I let him take half of the Nirvana fruit that day. After consuming it, Lu Shu's power increased significantly. With his newfound strength, he managed to injure the Karma Demon Emperor. But even after being injured, the Karma Demon Emperor remained undefeated. He captured Lu Shu and imprisoned him at the top of Bailu Shanking Palace. Now, the Karma Demon Emperor wants to extract the Nirvana fruit from Lu Shu's body and absorb its power for himself. But that fool has no idea, he is about to walk into another trap. Liz smirks. See, I did something to Lu Shu's body. Something that will cause the Karma Demon Emperor to suffer even more. With that, Lin Jie activates a mysterious formation. This is a special formation, he declares. With this, we can manipulate the energy within Lu Shu's body. Before he escaped, I secretly planted this formation inside his body, allowing me to control his heart. He explains further, when Lu Shu consumed half of the Nirvana fruit, all its power accumulated in his heart. This means that through my formation, I can regulate the power of the Nirvana fruit inside him. I can increase or decrease it at will. Whenever Lu Shu is in danger, I will enhance his strength so that he can fight back. And if he faces the Karma Demon Emperor, I will boost his power even further, enough to injure him again. Moreover, if the Karma Demon Emperor forcibly tries to extract the Nirvana fruit's essence from Lu Shu's heart, my formation will activate immediately. The moment it does, all the energy from the Brahma fruit will be destroyed in an instant. Liz smirks. He knows this very well, and that is why he has already summoned the Holy Maidens, to heal his body from the damage he is about to receive. After this, they go to Lashun Nimtek, where Lu Shu is being held captive. After listening to Junji, she is very surprised and says, "This plan is really shocking. How did you come up with such a strategy, especially against a demon emperor?" All of them are stunned, wondering, who exactly is our Sand King? Where did he come from? What kind of person is he that he dares to challenge the demon kings? The sector chief then speaks, "Master Saint, tell us what we must do next. What is our task?" Then, Mera tells Linjin, "All you have to do is come with me to Ilu Shanking Palace, where Demon Iman has summoned all the saints. Once we get there, we will defeat the 7 Divine Ambrose, i.e., Karma Demon Ambrose. After defeating him, we will unite the entire Northern Galaxy into a single nation. Not only that, but we will also retrieve the remaining Nirvana fruit from within Lu Shu's body. So, tell me, do all of you have the courage to embark on this dangerous and terrifying journey with me?" Everyone gets excited and exclaims, "King, wherever you go, we will follow." They all agree, "Yes, we will go with you." He smiles and says, "Good. Let's prepare quickly, we leave tomorrow." That night, Linz reaches a clearing. Prince Sector G is already there, waiting. She tells him, "You came very early." Linz replies, "Come on, take off your clothes quickly. Today, I will enhance your powers. I have absorbed the Brahma fruit inside my body. When I transfer this energy to you, it will make you much stronger." The sector chief nods, okay. With this, she removes her clothes and stands before him. Ma Linji then instructs her, "Activate your Grey Dream technique, we will be here all night." Linj releases the Nirvana fruit's energy inside his body and thinks, "If I absorb all the gene energy into my body, I will gain immense benefits. My strength will increase significantly. If I complete my breakthrough here, I can reach the 4th level of reincarnation realm." As soon as he touches the sector chief, he transfers his energy into her body. She gasps and exclaims, "Your hands are so hot." The next morning, Linj and the others prepare to leave. Everyone boards their ship. Master Lu approaches Linj and asks, "Sun King, is it really wise not to bring more people with us? Should we gather a larger force?" Linj replies, "At this moment, our Fergaton is on the verge of conquering the entire Hong Mang continent, Cape of the Mortal Sector. Soon, we may need more manpower. But for now, I prioritize quality over quantity. The people we have here will be enough to complete this mission." As their ship moves forward, the chief suddenly warns, "We are not heading toward Bailu Shanking Palace. You are taking us in the wrong direction." Linj reassures her, "Don't worry, I have a secret route that will take us to Bailu Shanking Palace much faster." They proceed a little further. Then, Linj activates a formation in front of them. A glowing teleportation ray formation appears. Seeing this, King is shocked. "Is this a teleportation ray formation?" Linj explains, "Yes, there are many teleportation formations in this region. If you know how to use them, you can travel anywhere quickly and easily. Now, let's enter the formation and emerge on the other side." Meanwhile, Ma Linja thinks to himself, "In my 100,000-year life, I have spent a significant amount of time researching these formations. I have discovered countless teleportation formations, each one unlocking new possibilities." Their ship passes through the teleportation formation and arrives at another location, Bailu Shanking Palace. Kinch is astonished, "We arrived so quickly. After crossing just one ray formation, we are already at Bailu Shanking Palace." Moving forward, they spot the Emperor's lair nearby. The chief, still amazed, exclaims, "Have we really reached the northern galaxy? It only took us a few seconds to cross that teleportation ray formation." She turns to Linz and asks, "How many more teleportation formations do you know about?" Lin smirks and responds, "I may know a few more." But in his mind, he thinks, "I cannot tell her the truth, that I know millions of teleportation formations. If they knew, they would never believe how I traveled to so many places and accomplished so many feats in just one lifetime." Just then, Waka Jian points to the side and says, "Look over there. Many ships have gathered. These must be sentries arriving to serve the 7-demon emperor." Ijin nods. "It seems that all the others have arrived as well. We should proceed inside." As they prepare to enter, Lynch declares, "Very soon, we will step into Balo Shanking Palace. A major gathering is about to happen. Centers from a total of 160 sectors have been summoned here." As they approach the palace, they spot a massive, cauldron in front of them. Heavy chains are wrapped around it, holding it down. That enormous machine is not just any weapon, it's known as the God-slung demonic cauldron. Standing before it, Linri turns to his people and says, "Do you see that massive drone? That's the God-slung demonic cauldron. The Black Dragon King of Bile Shanking Palace left it behind, it's his final legacy." Suddenly, Ling Yen speaks up. "As most of you already know, we're currently in the quartered galaxy. This galaxy was meant to be divided into 4 regions, east, west, north, and south. The Black Dragon King once ruled over the western galaxy. He was its emperor, but after his death, the people of the northern region invaded and took over the western territory. Eventually, the northern and southern forces split the region among themselves. That's how the areas became known as the Northwest and Southwest. Since then, the galaxy has been known as the Quartered Galaxy, despite it only having 3 ruling regions. Currently, the 7-demon emperor rules over the Northwest territory. He may have taken all the Black Dragon King's resources, but he failed to obtain one crucial thing, the inheritance power of the Black Dragon King. That power is still missing. And because of it, the 7-demon emperor continues to see the people of Bile Shanking Palace as his enemies. They, too, possess the sacred Adi in Den's power, but he was never able to steal it from them. From there, Linri heads directly inside the Bile Shanking Palace in search of Brother Qin. When he finds him, Linri says, "We are going to defeat the 7-demon emperor. But to do that, we'll need 2 things, the Brahma fruit and the inheritance power of the Black Dragon King. If we manage to get our hands on both, we'll have a real shot at defeating him." Brother Qin replies, "Do you really think the inheritance power can be found? No one's ever been able to locate it." Linri responds, "That's because no one knows where it is, but I do." Before the Black Dragon King died, he realized his power couldn't be entrusted to anyone. So he hid his remaining inheritance inside the God-slung cold dragon, the very drone that stands before us. He sealed it away to keep it hidden, and if it were easy to retrieve, the 7-demon emperor would have taken it long ago. Brother Qin, still puzzled, asks, "But how do you know all this, Linri? How do you know the Dragon King's power is stored there?" Linri doesn't tell the full truth. Instead, he says, "Do you remember the last time I saw a vision of the future? I told you then, I had seen the future of Bile Shanking Palace. What I saw confirmed everything. The Dragon King hid all of his inheritance powers inside that God-slung drone." But deep down, Linri is thinking to himself, "Forgive me, Brother Qin. I cannot tell you the real reason. I've gone through 100,000 reincarnations to reach this moment. That's how I've come to know all this. But if you knew the full truth, it would shake you to the core." Then, Linri takes out a green token and hands it back to Brother Qin. "You gave this token to me to help me find you. Now I'm returning it. This token is the key to unlocking the inheritance power of the Black Dragon King." Adama interrupts, warning Linri, "The drone has a special seal on it, one placed by the Dragon King himself. Only he or someone with his blood essence can unseal it." Qin adds, "Then it's impossible. The Dragon King is dead. Where will we ever find someone with his essence?" Linri calmly replies, "You don't have to worry about that. It's my job to get the seal removed." Then he asks, "Tell me, when is the 7-demon emperor calling Sai Saint Seuss to him?" Qin answers, "That will happen tomorrow." Linri gives him firm instructions, "I want you to prepare everything in advance. Move all your people out of the Bile Shanking Palace. Tomorrow afternoon, meet me at the drone. Be ready and waiting." Qin protests, "But Brother Lin, you can't do this. You're going up against the 7-demon emperor, the most dangerous and powerful man in the galaxy." Linri reassures him, "There's no need to worry. I've got a solid plan. And when the time comes, the future of all of us will rest in your hands. Once you absorb the Brahma fruit and inherit the Black Dragon King's powers, you will be the one to bring down the 7-demon emperor." Qin nods and says, "I'll do everything I can. No matter what happens tomorrow, we'll always be brothers. Even if we die, we'll die together." Inside the Demon Emperor's hall, 108 girls are walking towards his chamber. They are told that only girls selected for marriage are allowed inside. No family members may enter. At the front are Princes Gigi and Shane. In Gigi's hand is a ray formation device, a tool given to her by Linri, allowing her to maintain control during the mission. As she enters, she looks back at Linri and says, "I'm not going to let you down. We'll follow the plan exactly as you laid it out." Linri smiles and signals her, "You're doing great. Stick to the plan." She smiles and says, "Yes, why not?" Meanwhile, Lingji gathers his people and says, "Everyone, get ready quickly. I gave Gigi that Arab formation for a reason. Once she gets close enough, she'll activate it. That activation will awaken Lusu, transforming him into Berserk. His power will multiply, he'll break free from his prison, and the 7 Demon Emperor will be forced to fight him. And when that moment comes, we make our move. Today's battle is the final battle. If we survive this, we'll rule over all of Nadan Ram." Cut to Princess Gigi. She reaches the formation and activates it. The moment she does, Lusu breaks free, shattering the entire prison. He grows in size, his power surging. And at that very moment, the 7 Demon Emperor appears. He stands before Lusu and growls, "I tore this bastard apart last time, locked him up myself. And now, he's back? Already healed? How is that possible?" Onlookers watch, stunned. "Look, it's the 7 Demon Emperor, but who is he fighting? Is that Lusu? The same demon lord they once captured?" Lingji turns to his elder. "Princess Gigi did her part. The demon lord is occupied with the emperor. This is our window, let's go." With no time to waste, they all surge forward at full speed, but guards stationed at the gate block their path. "Who are you people? You are not allowed here. This is the 7 Demon Emperor's territory. Enter, and you'll die." As the guards attack, Lingji steps forward. Calmly, he raises his hand and summons his puppet. "You deal with them," he commands his puppet. To the elder, he says, "You all stay and hold this ground. I'm moving ahead." The elder nods, "Yes, Saint King. Go ahead, we'll handle the rest." The guards panic. What are they trying to do? They've reached the emperor's inner hall, where he chooses his maidens. One of them yells, "They're here to defy the demon emperor. Kill them all. None of them should leave alive." Fueled by ambition, the guards charge, "If we take them down, the demon emperor will reward us. This is our chance to earn his favor." But before the first blow lands, Master Liu Ling's punch smashes into a guard's face, sending him flying into the wall, lifeless. One punch. Just one. His dream of glory ends right there. Liu Ling warns, "Anyone who tries to stop us, will die by our hands. No one stands in the way of the forget-me-mortal sector." The guards hesitate. "These people, they are strong. What do we do?" One tries to rally them. "Stop whining. There are only 7 of them. We outnumber them, we can crush them." "Yes," another agrees. "We are too many. Let's take them down. Move." From one side, the elders prepare for battle. From the other, the attackers march forward. Just as chaos is about to erupt, reinforcements arrive. An army appears. It's the warriors from Night King City, and at the front is the Lord of Night King City himself, Shah's father. The crowd murmurs, "Wait, these people are from Night King City? Why are they here?" At the same time, elders from the Alo Shanking Palace arrive. "We are here too," they declare. "Bial Shanking Palace is here? What is happening?" Meanwhile, in the heart of the chaos, the 7 Demon Emperor once again defeats Lusu. He snarls, "Who's feeding this guy power? Someone is enhancing the Brahma fruit inside him. I need to find out who, before it's too late. But first, I must marry my 108 maidens and absorb all their power. Once I've healed, I'll extract the Nirvana fruit from Lusu's body." Back on the battlefield, Lingji observes, "I thought Lusu would last longer, but he's down again. No matter how wounded the emperor is, Lusu still can't win." Seeing Lingji arrive, Princess Gigi beams, "Brother Lin, you are finally here." Lingji walks up to her. "You did well. Now, hand me the heart refinisher." He adds, "Take Shan and the other girls with you. Use the rear entrance to escape. You are all too valuable for the 7 days. No one will suspect a thing. Go, and don't look back." Gigi nods. "All right, as you say. I'll take them and leave now." Once they are gone, Lingji activates the formation in his hand and says quietly, "Looks like I'll have to finish this myself." When Lingji activates the formation in his hand, the 7 Demon Emperor looks directly at him. He asks, "Boy, who are you?" But deep inside, he's thinking, when did this kid even get here? Could he be the reason for all the chaos happening in this place? But how is he able to activate the Brahma fruit inside someone else's body? On the other side, we see Brother Kin, who has just arrived and is now standing atop the cauldron. From up there, he says, we arrived at the top of the cauldron. Now it's time to see when Brother Lin activates this thing, and how I can draw its power. Back to Lynch, he prepares for battle. He turns to his monkey companion and says, "Little monkey, it's time to fight." The monkey grabs his staff and leaps forward at incredible speed, aiming straight for the 7-demon emperor. Seeing the monkey approach, the emperor remarks, "This monkey fights just like the Monkey King. Could it be he is the Monkey King?" When the monkey strikes with his staff, the demon emperor blocks the attack effortlessly with his arm. But something unexpected happens. The monkey's staff begins absorbing the blood essence from the emperor's arm. This staff, it's not ordinary, the emperor realizes. It's absorbing my blood essence. Just then, Lynch appears behind him and says, "Now it's my turn." But before Lynch can strike, the 7-demon emperor unleashes a powerful energy blast. Both Lynch and the monkey are thrown back from the force. However, as the dust settles, something becomes clear. Lynch's body was just a shadow clone. The real Lynch never got hit. The emperor is shocked. That was just a clone? He turns around and confronts Lynch. "Where did you learn that technique?" "That's the technique of the great Lord Zumi. Master Sumera's technique," he demands. Lynch replies, "What does it matter to you where I learned it from?" Without wasting time, Lynch activates the Great Sun Dao technique on his hand and rushes into battle. The demon emperor retaliates by launching a fiery slash and mocks him. "You? A mere Rin Nation insect, fighting me? I'm an Emperor Ram expert." Lynch dodges the attack and counters with Fire Car Strike, clashing against the emperor's power. A massive explosion erupts, pushing the emperor back. Enraged, he steps back and curses Lynch, but Lynch isn't done. He uses Reformation again, trying to awaken Lu Shu. Putting more power into the Reformation, Lynch yells, "Lu Shu, get up." Meanwhile, the Karma demon, watching from above, pulls out a massive arm from underground and grabs Lu Shu. He starts squeezing tightly. Inside Lu Shu's heart, the Nirvana fruit activates. A surge of energy flows through his body, empowering him instantly. Seeing this, the 7-demon emperor becomes even more alarmed. He turns to Mei Ling and says, "So I was right. You are the one behind all this. You awakened the forest fruit inside him. You are the one who freed him, and now he's following your orders." Lynch steps forward and says calmly, "Yes, it's all me. So what are you going to do about it?" Then, Lynch forms a blade of energy in his hand. He walks up to the emperor, slashes across his face, and leaves a clean cut. The emperor pauses, then scoffs, "You think that little scratch is enough to kill me? I didn't even feel it." Lynch smirks, "That little scratch was all I needed. That one strike had drawn a single drop of blood, and that's all Lynch wanted." He throws the blood drop toward the cauldron, where Brother Kin is waiting. This blood was the key to activating the knife. Brother Kin sees it and realizes, "Now it's all on me. If I can absorb the cauldron's power, everything changes." The 7-demon emperor, watching this unfold, becomes even more confused. He prepares for another strike. He pulls out sharp spikes from his body and sends them flying into Lu Shu's hand. Lu Shu reacts and opens his grip, freeing the demon emperor in the process. Seizing the moment, the emperor punches Lu Shu hard in the face. "If you didn't have the Nirvana fruit in you, and if that fruit wasn't still intact, I would have killed you already. I'm keeping you alive only because I need that fruit," he growls. Lu Shu falls once more. Now, the emperor turns his full attention to Lynch. "You are interesting, boy," he says. "You've done something unthinkable. You've tamed a demon lord descended from the demon king. You have the Monkey King on your side, the universal beer, and the sacred techniques of Master Sumera. And now, all of that will be mine." Lynch laughs. "You really think you, worthy of taking all this from me? You, not even close." With that, Lynch begins preparing the third form of the Great Sun technique. The demon emperor snarls, "Then I'll kill you first," and charges. The demon emperor snarls, "Then I'll kill you first," and charges. They clash again. The demon emperor throws a massive punch, but Lynch blocks it. He counters with a powerful strike to the emperor's stomach, but the emperor dodges. Then, launching upward, the emperor lands a crushing kick to Lynch's face. Lynch steps back, smiling. "You, indeed an expert of Emperor Ram," he says. "And yes, you, powerful. But this fight isn't over." 7-demon emperor looks at the emperor and says, "You've got everything. Strength, spirit, body, everything is well prepared. Your foundation is solid. That only means one thing. Your body holds many secrets. You are arrogant, And if fate wants you to die by my hands today, so be it. I'll kill you myself. But Linji steps in and says, that's not your decision to make. You think you'll kill someone here? Someone else is coming. And he's coming soon. At that moment, the seal over the ancient drone unlocks. Brother Qin appears and begins absorbing the power of inheritance stored inside. Sitting cross-legged, he starts pulling in that mighty energy. He introduces himself. My name is Brother Qin Banyan. I am a descendant of the Bailuo Shan King Palace. We are also the bloodline of the Black Dragon King. Then, he turns towards Seven Demon Emperor and says, prepare yourself. Today you die here. Seven Demon Emperor is stunned. What? The Black Dragon King's power. It was hidden in this demonic realm all this time? For thousands of years, I searched, but it was right here in front of me? The 71st Emperor observes, the energy in Brother Qin's body hasn't stabilized yet. That means I can kill him now, before he completes the inheritance. Without wasting a second, the Emperor charges upward, aiming straight for Brother Qin. Brother Qin is ready. He says calmly, let's finish what was started. Let's settle every old and new grudge today. Meanwhile, Linji confronts Lusu. Linji stands over Lusu's body. His eyes lock on Lusu's heart, where the Nirvana fruit lies. I want my Nirvana fruit back, Linji says. He channels his energy and pulls the fruit from Lusu's chest. I gave you half of it on purpose. That was part of my plan. But now, I'm taking it back. He absorbs the remaining half. Lusu is shocked. How can someone like you exist in our Hangman continent? He asks. No, you are not from Hangman. You've come from another world. But Linji cuts him off coldly. I'm not interested in your nonsense. With a flick, he absorbs Lusu's entire body into his ring. I now possess the complete Nirvana fruit, Linji tells the Seven Demon Emperor. And I'm not letting you have it. But then Linji smirks, unless you want it that badly? Here, take it. He tosses the remaining part of the Nirvana fruit into the air. Both Seven Demon Emperor and Brother Qin are stunned. Seven Demon Emperor rushes forward, eyes locked on the fruit. But Linji shouts, you are too greedy. You abandoned the fight just for a fruit? As the Emperor grabs for the fruit, Linji activates his giant Jan technique. Flames erupt, burning the Emperor's hand, yet he still clutches the Brahma fruit. You tried to trick me, he roars, lunging at Linji with a punch. Before the attack lands, Brother Qin swoops down from above and kicks the Emperor hard in the face, sending him crashing to the ground. Brother Qin lands beside him, grabs both of the Emperor's horns, and rips them straight from his skull. Just then, the Monkey King leaps in from above. With a powerful strike from his staff, he hits the Emperor's hand, forcing him to drop the Brahma fruit. It flies through the air, right into Linji's hand. Let's end this, Linji says. Holding the Brahma fruit, he breaks off a small piece and absorbs it, converting it into pure energy. Your time is over, Linji says to the Demon Emperor. He raises his hands, channels the energy, and unleashes a massive energy slash, like a Kamehameha, directly at the Emperor. The beam rips through the Demon Emperor's body, leaving a massive hole. The Emperor gasps, How? How do you know my weakness? But Brother Qin isn't done. This is far from over. I'll finish you with the Ray formation. You slaughtered 100,000 of our Bailuo Shan King Palace. Now, it's time to take revenge. As the battle intensifies, he begins creating a massive formation, designed to finish the Seven Demon Emperor once and for all. So, this is the Bailuo Shan King formation. Over 100,000 souls lost their lives because of you. Let this formation bring peace to them. As he speaks, he unleashes his RF formation. The spectators, people from the Gaman Demon Karma Empire, watch in fear. This is the life-ending RF formation, someone mutters. It belongs to the people of Bailuo Shan King Palace. Panic spreads. Are the Bailuo Palace warriors here? Are they going to kill our master? Another voice speaks up. Since when did Star Vyan become this strong? He's going up against our Seven Demon Karma Emperor. The crowd begins to lose hope. It doesn't look like our Emperor can survive. If that's the case, we all need to escape now. We serve the 71st Emperor. Kinmania completes his formation and makes two clean slashes in front of him. With that, the Seven Demon Emperor is struck down and dies on the spot. His body crashes from the sky to the ground. Vyan begins to cry. He looks up and says, Masters, I've avenged all of you. Lynch walks up to him. Brother Qin, I'm deeply sorry for your loss, he says. But this battle, it's not over yet. Can't you feel it? There's something strange. Powerful monsters are heading our way. Qin nods. Yes, I feel them too. The energy, it's coming from the eastern and southern galaxies. What's going on? At that moment, Malingaji speaks. I know what's happening. This galaxy of yours is called the Quarter Galaxy. After the death of the Dragon King, 3 emperors ruled this galaxy: Eastern, Southern, and Northern. Now that the 7th man emperor is dead, only 2 are left. They've sensed his death, and they are coming to claim his territory. Qin's eyes widen. So, they are coming from the Northern Galaxy to take over? What do we do now? If they reach here first, we won't be able to face them alone. Brother Lin, tell me quickly, what should we do? Lynch replies, I'll tell you. First, everyone in the mortal sector must stay here and clean up the battlefield. I'm taking Qin with me, to a special place where we can find help. Qin agrees. Alright, boss. As they begin to leave, the Monkey King approaches Lynch. Boss, I want that. Lynch chuckles. You are always so greedy. You want the body of the 7 demon emperor, don't you? Fine, go take it. Without wasting time, the Monkey King jumps toward the corpse, opens his mouth, and absorbs the entire body of Abra into himself. Then Lynch turns to Qin. Let's go. Both of them set out. Qin looks shocked. Where did this come from? I didn't even know such a formation existed here. Lynch explains, I found it by accident. This ray formation is so deeply fused with the void that it's almost impossible to detect. They both step into the teleportation formation and vanish. Moments later, they appear in the Northern Galaxy, specifically in a sealed demonic zone. This is the sealed demonic area. A powerful master, Master Sumero, was locked here long ago, back in the era of the emperors. He was a hero, one of immense strength. Naji steps forward and says, This is where I last saw my master, Somra, in a past life. Back then, I failed to free him, but not this time. This time, I will succeed. He pulls out the Nirvana fruit and declares, with this, unlocking the seal will be easy. 15 minutes later, Master Sumero is freed. Lynch tells him everything. How he used the Brahma fruit, broke the seal, and now asks for Sumero's help. I want you to protect the Quartered Galaxy. Become its guardian. Sumero looks at him with pride. You, still so young, and yet, you have so much courage. You've fought 3 emperors, acquired the Nirvana fruit, and now you've freed me. I'm truly impressed. Our brother Qin looks at the man and says, Are you really great, Master Sumero? I've heard about you. Your presence is truly powerful. Lynch joins in, calling out to Qin. Brother Qin, come here. I'll introduce you properly. This is our great Master Sumero. Without wasting a second, Qin rushes over, sits down in front of the master, and says, My ancestors spoke highly of you. They said that in our generation, if anyone were to meet Master Sumero, it would only happen once your seal was broken. They told us that if any of us were ever fortunate enough to meet you, we should thank you, for the protection you once gave us. With respect, Qin bows and pleads, Master Sumero, please help us. 2 emperors are advancing from the east and south. They want to conquer our galaxy. We need your strength. Master Sumero responds calmly, There's no need to worry. Though I've been trapped here for many years, my cultivation power is still intact. I can use it to push them back immediately. He stands tall and activates his technique, the Great Giant and Dawn technique. A powerful surge of energy is released into the sky, causing immense pressure to descend upon the land. Qin watches in awe. The pressure, it's overwhelming. At that moment, both enemy emperors, who had been advancing, turn and flee. Lin steps forward and says, Master Sumero, it's true, even after all these years, your powers haven't faded. You forced back 2 emperors just by standing here. He pauses, his tone turning serious. But if they come again, we might not survive. Sumero smiles lightly, You flatter me, Lins. But in truth, both you and Qin are incredibly gifted. I believe one day, you'll surpass even me. Then, he turns to Lins, Thank you for breaking my seal. Now, tell me your wish. What do you want from me? If I can fulfill it, I will. Lins replies, I've already made my request. I want you to become the guardian of our quartered galaxy. Protect the Naden galaxy, remain here. I'll soon be leaving this galaxy, and I want to ensure everything is secure before I go. Qin looks surprised, Brother Lin, are you truly leaving? Lins nods, Yes, brother, but I have a reason. The descendant of the Demon King has appeared in this galaxy, which means, the Demon King himself may soon return. I have to investigate. Hearing this, Master Sumero is shocked, That's impossible. The Demon King was defeated long ago. The emperors of that time joined forces to destroy him. He had no descendants, so where could this one have come from? Without a word, Lins pulls out a being from his ring. This is Rojo. Look closely. The power in his body is from a pure bloodline. His name is Lusu. He is the Demon King's descendant. Sumero examines the boy and confirms, You're right. That power, it's unmistakably of the Demon King's lineage. He grabs the boy and demands, Tell me, where is your Demon King? But instead of replying, Lusu lashes out at Lins, You're the reason this happened. You bastard! Where did you take him? Linz replies calmly, the 7th Demon Emperor is dead. Shouldn't you thank me for that? I helped you. But Rojo snarls, save your nonsense. Our Demon King will return soon. Once he does, just like he killed the 8 emperors before, he'll destroy all of you. No one will be able to stop him or our demon clan. At this, Linz steps forward, since you won't tell me where he is? I'll have to find out myself. He activates a powerful technique, divine time and space travel technique. Placing a finger on his forehead, he sends his soul inward. Before departing, he turns to Keen, Brother Keen, if blood starts flowing from my forehead, wake me up immediately. Keen nods, understood, Brother Lin. Soman, witnessing all this, is astonished. This boy, he knows the divine time and space travel technique? He's truly extraordinary. Linz's soul enters the spiritual realm. He finds himself in a strange space, an ancient sacrificial altar soaked in blood. In the center, a coffin is bound in chains, a mirror resting atop it. Linz whispers, there are so many ghostly souls here, and inside the blood too. He notices a black wooden cask, its presence eerie and heavy, but his eyes fall on the bronze mirror. As he gazes into it, the mirror lifts into the air, floating in front of him. Suddenly, light bursts from it and strikes Linz. A hand emerges from the mirror and attacks. Linz jumps back just in time. From the mirror, a figure begins to emerge. So, the time has finally come. Linz steadies himself and asks, who are you? The figure smirks, my name is Linz. And you, will never leave this place. Countless ghostly spirits erupt from the mirror, grabbing Linz's feet as the scene descends into darkness. This other Linz says something terrifying, you going to be stuck here forever. Meanwhile, in the real world, things take a dark turn. Blood starts pouring from Linz's mouth and forehead. He's coughing up blood, clearly in agony. His brother, alarmed, urges him to wake up. Brother, wake up. Thankfully, Linz wakes up and reassures him, saying, I'm fine, don't worry. I just saw something very interesting. At the same time, Shu Shu begins laughing and turns toward the Demon King. He says, looks like you've seen our Demon King, but now, our Demon King is gone. He was our Demon King. All of you are going to die. None of you will survive. With those words, he sets his body on fire, engulfing himself in flames. He chooses to end his own life by burning himself alive. Sumiro watches this and calls him a fool, saying, he killed himself with his own flames. Then he turns to Lin Jian and asks, did you really meet the Demon King inside that space? But he's skeptical. That's impossible. All 8 emperors destroyed him together. He's dead. How could he still be alive? To this, Lin Jian calmly replies, that wasn't the real Demon King. That was the Sky Mirror. You do know that there are 8 sacred items, right? The Sky Mirror is one of them. He explains his theory, Sky Mirror is trying to recreate a new Demon King on its own. Master Sumiro nods and adds, yes, I've heard about the Sky Mirror. It's a mystic item. It reflects anything it sees, and it can also duplicate and store it. But now, with the Sky Mirror and the Nirvana fruit appearing, it means the rest of the mystic items will start showing up too. He warns that chaos is about to break loose. Once people find out sacred items are appearing, they'll do anything to get them. Then Qin Wuyan steps in and asks, so you saying the Sky Mirror is trying to recreate the Demon King? But why? He recalls that in the past, the original Demon King was killed by all 8 emperors together. He had gained immense power after obtaining the Sky Mirror. But it seems he had discovered some secrets he didn't even share with the Sky Mirror. Now the Sky Mirror wants to create a duplicate of the Demon King to retrieve those secrets that died with him. Each sacred item has its own consciousness. The Sky Mirror likely wants those secrets back. R.A. Linz then takes out the Nirvana fruit from his hand, another sacred item. He believes it can help him locate the Sky Mirror. He merges his aura with it, combining the aura of the Demon Emperor and his own. As he channels his power into the Nirvana fruit, it glows and points him in the right direction. Ma Lingji speaks up, saying they've discovered the location, it's in the southern galaxy. But there's a problem, that territory belongs to the 9-year-old Buddha Emperor. He tells Master Sumiro, that bastard has nothing to do with me, but I think I'll have to go there. He also mentions that within the Buddhist territories, one can master the best techniques in immortal body arts. It's a great place for cultivating power. Sumiro is stunned. You know about the 1000 Buddhas? But you belong to the reincarnation Rama of the Rin-Ka nation. How do you expect to master anything there? Lynch responds confidently, yes, I know. But before I go, there's something else I need to do. Suddenly, he releases a fiery attack into the sky. Smoke fills the air, and when the smoke clears, everyone is shocked. They see enormous eyes staring down at them. Floating in the sky is a colossal beast, Kuan Pang. Atop it sits a mysterious girl, calmly writing something down. She says, Kuan Banian. Age, 20 years. Level, 1 in Emperor Realm. Black ranking, 10. The girl then notices something odd. The boy with kinmonia just spotted them in the sky. How is that possible, she wonders. We were hidden. After the girl and the Kuan Pang fly away, Qin Vanail is left stunned. Who was that girl? And what is this black ranking? Master Sumiro explains, she's a messenger from the black rankings. They survey rising talent across the galaxy. If you're strong, your name gets added to the list. Su Lint Telskin, this is truly a great thing. That girl has given you the 10th place in the black ranking. That means you, officially recognized as one of the Black Dragon descendants. You are incredible. Brother Kinu turns to Brother Lin and says, thank you so much for your kind words. But honestly, if it weren't for you, I would have never come this far. Everything I've achieved. As they prepare to leave, Master Sumera steps forward. Wait a moment. I want to speak to you. Kinu replies, what do you want to talk about? Sumera says, you saved my life. And asked for nothing in return. I don't know if I'll ever be able to repay this favor, but I want to give you something from my side. Please accept it. With that, Sumera strikes his own abdomen with his palm. When he does, a glowing pill emerges from his mouth. It's his blood essence. He offers it to Linji and says, this is a very precious gift. Please don't refuse it. Tora catches the essence and nods. Alright, thank you. Then he announces, now, I'm leaving the Nadan galaxy. I'm handing everything over to you. You are now the guardian of the Quartal galaxy. Kinu reassures him, don't worry. I'll take care of him, no matter what. After that, Linji reveals something extraordinary, the golden blood. He says, this is golden hard blood from Master Sumera. In his entire lifetime, he can only produce 10 drops. And he gave all of them to me. The scene shifts to Bailu Shanking Palace, where Linji is present. Inside the palace, everyone's chatting. A bunch of girls surround Master Langali, admiring his physique and calling him handsome. Master Lu stands at a distance, sulking. Why aren't any girls coming to me? Meanwhile, in another scene, Monkey King, who had absorbed the body of the Demon King, appears. It's clear now, the Monkey King is getting demonized. Linji approaches and scolds him. You greedy monkey. I told you not to absorb the whole body of the Demon King. But no, you went ahead and devoured the entire 7 Demon Karma Emperor. Seeing his condition worsening, Linji says, come, let me help you. He uses his energy to slice off the monkey's horns. As Monkey King clutches his throat and coughs, a ring emerges from his mouth, the Demon Emperor's ring. Linji picks it up and says, you even swallowed his ring? Let's see what's inside. As he checks the ring, he finds a treasure trove, crystals, medicinal pills, and countless techniques. Among them is a rare scroll, 8-volume ties, a mystic item. Malin explains, it's a powerful technique, but it comes with a condition. You must be below the transcendent realm to cultivate it. Apparently, the 7 Demon Emperor couldn't master it because he was unwilling to lower his cultivation level. But Linji? He's already in the reincarnation realm. If the Demon Emperor had managed to master this, we'd all be dead by now. Linji starts cultivating the technique and tells Monkey King, stand guard. Let no one disturb me. As Monkey King watches over with his staff, Linji sits cross-legged and begins practicing. Over time, his body starts transforming. He becomes demonized. His skin turns red.